Yo soy Kraime, un jugador de Chile para el Team Falcons y juego Street Fighter 6. Empecé jugando como en juntas casuales como de una casa allá en Chile, porque el novio de mi mamá era jefe de un equipo de Street Fighter en Chile. Ser parte como igual de la generación joven se siente bien y a la vez como difícil, porque como ellos son muy experimentados, hay cosas que ellos saben que el tiempo les da y yo no, pero igual un gran reto como para poder enfrentarlo y seguir mejorando. Pienso que va a ser un torneo difícil, pero que puedo hacerlo bien. I am ready. I will win.
梅原大吾です。所属チームはリジェクトで、日本の出身です。ずっと自分は昔は一番若いプレイヤーだったんで、今じゃもう間違いなく一番上ですよね、現役で。格闘ゲームのまだその頃は自分が20代の頃は格闘ゲームがそこまで、こんなに盛り上がってなくて、でそういう若い世代が出てきて、でまだ戦ってるっていうことはすごいもちろん大変な部分もあるんで、若い勢いがすごいんで、けどこの年でもまだ新しいプレイヤーと対戦できる、強いプレイヤーと対戦できるっていうのは本当に幸せだなって満足してます。毎年毎年レベルがどんどん更新されていって、今年も過去最高にレベルが高いと思いますけど、自分もすごく競技に打ち込んできてますから、満足のいく成績で、終わりたいなっていう気持ちはすごくあります。
Hello.
Deacon,
What's up,
welcome in.
Thank you.
Look at us reuniting at the bottom like this.
I know. We're in an elevator.
We are. This is actually my office.
Okay, perfect.
I think it's a pretty good setup.
Well, nowhere to go but up when you're at the bottom.
Exactly. See, I feel like we've got this all figured out.
Yeah, girl, how you been?
I've been doing... Let's jump into this. Listen, you started your esports career in LCS before eventually moving to the LCK. What's it like to do esports backwards?
Pretty fascinating to go from worst to first. It gets you really grizzled, right? You learn a lot about yourself.
But do you miss the money?
Money's pretty good. Yeah.
We all want those 6 mil contracts, don't we?
I wish. You know, I work with Hooney, who was also here for EWC. He single-handedly tanked LCS. That is my new theory.
Okay, you say that, I say he carried it because he was the only player who rolled up to the LCS in a bright orange convertible Range Rover. He refused to give me a ride in that thing. I felt pretty rejected.
Why?
He said I wasn't cool enough. Every single time I walked up, he locked the doors.
Yeah, and look where we're at now.
I think we figured it out. One thing, I know that you studied opera in college. Do you still got it?
I still got it.
Beautiful, I would say.
Thank you.
I wish that you would do more of that on the broadcast.
Haven't you seen my renditions of a very popular Netflix song in Korea?
Netflix song?
Yeah, Netflix song. You know,
Squid
League of
Games.
Legends. That song too.
That song too?
Yeah.
The na-na-na-na. Do you actually know the words?
No, I don't know those words.
And you live in Korea.
Yeah,
It's pretty racist. You got to work with Snoop Dogg.
I have.
Is that hard to remember because of how short it lasted, or because it was Snoop Dogg?
Snoop Dogg.
Every day. What have you changed more, your hair color or your career?
Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. I think it's barely hair color, but there's been a lot of career in there. But hair color, I've done red, I've done purple, I've done blue, I've done silver. I did neon green. That leaked onto the pillow. So that only lasted about 2 weeks. It was the last time I was on the LCS, actually. It was neon green.
How do you feel about this when people say that there are studies done when women or men have brightly colored hair, it usually means run away?
I think it's pretty accurate. It's the first time I've seen you in a while, Ray. This is my neutral color hair that I've had in a while.
All right, well, the final thing that I kind of have for you, just a quick resume review.
Yeah.
Cybersecurity, 1 year.
Yep.
LCS,
Yeah.
1 year.
Yep.
Golden State Warriors, 1 year.
1 year.
I hear you just got married.
I did. So I'm still within that 1 year. We made the ring out of our parents' jewelry. So our parents donated jewelry. We found what golds were the same gold, and then we melted it together to make our rings, which was pretty awesome.
Were times that tough?
You know, I'm here in your office. Hey, where's your ring?
I play League of Legends. I'm the one asking the questions here. You're gonna come in here and ask me about my ring?
Yeah, because I care about you a lot. I miss you a lot.
I'm married to my work, all right?
I see.
Look at this. When you first knew me, I was standing on a stage in front of hundreds of thousands of people. And now I have moved on to the bottom. I have my own office.
You do.
I've got my own plants,
Yeah.
all right? I had Tyler 1 in here last week.
Wow.
Okay? Tyler 1. And this is your floor. This is your time to get off.
Okay.
Go back to the stage. Go back to your fans. And leave my office. Get out of here. You can keep the pen. I will be invoicing you for that.
Bye, Avali.
It's a $100 pen. Asking me if I'm getting married. Oh, where's your boyfriend? I have a body pillow.
I know.
Am I gonna have to do these cold openers alone now, or am I supposed to be having somebody?
Hey.
Okay, well,
Mon
I have
frère.
somebody. My what now?
Mon frère.
All right.
You ain't been getting accustomed to French culture like that?
That's
I
my
got me
bad.
a beret. I got these baguettes. I mean, you need to catch up, brother.
I'm working on it. Just
That's
keep
all
those
I'm saying.
10 feet
What
away
you
from
been
me.
doing, huh?
I've been getting ready for EWC, baby. EWC, speaking of which, 2026, we got day 2 underway with Groups A and Groups D taking the stage. With Group A, oh boy, let me tell you about it. We got the Beast, we got the Killer, we got the Bird, and the Bull, all looking to finally assert their dominance in Street Fighter 6 today.
And I tell you what, those aren't the only players that are gonna come for the big W, right? You got players like Hibiki looking to put Lily on the map. You got Kills You representing France, trying to take it home for the country that's hosting the tournament. I can't wait to see that group, bro.
And on top of that, Group D, they're looking to double down on the action. We have so much to look forward to, especially including our previous and current champion, I should say, Xiao Hai, looking to take the stage as well, along with Blaz, one of our other grand finalists. Can they recreate their epic moments from last year?
And for my money, the most cerebral group in Street Fighter 6 at EWC is that Group D. You got lab monsters like Xian in that group, Lashar, Boost Lee, and Dual Kevin, all always doing their homework. I can't wait to see how that shakes out as well.
You can't afford to miss it. More of the action here at EWC for Street Fighter 6 starts right now.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Esports World Cup here in Paris, France. It's day 2 for Street Fighter 6, and what a day it was yesterday. We had some upsets, but today we bring in some champions. Xiao Hai returns to the stage. It's Group A, it's Group D, and D is named for death. It is, in fact, the Group of Death. Hey, welcome into the Allianz Vaults. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, joined by Logan Sama and Jammers. Good to see you, boys. Logan, we're back for day 2.
Yeah, that's right, man. We've got some absolute killers coming on. D up first, and we've got the likes of Xiao Hai and Blaz, who are last year's grand finalists. Lashar, arguably one of the best players in the world when it comes to Street Fighter 6. And Dual Kevin comes off the back of a win in the LCQ. That's 4 absolute killers in 4 different fixtures, and that's just Group D, and that's half of our matches. We're not even talking about A yet.
That's right, and A, last night I was learning, is just as deadly. Jammers, yesterday, we crushed some keys. That's just the nature of the competition. And my goodness, did we lose some powerhouse players.
I mean, the biggest powerhouse was the Capcom Cup 12 champion, Sahara, and you could tell by his playstyle. It looked a little bit lax. He's taken his foot off the gas a little bit, but it seems he wanted to instill fear in his opponents in different ways. But then as you can see it here, like you said, it's part of the process, crushing those keys, crushing dreams, but then they have to kind of pass it on to another member of their team if they're still in the tournament.
Yeah, it was all about survival, right? They were scrapping it out. Yamaguchi, the EVO Japan champion, making it through. Kaba eliminating Juicy Joe as well. It was just, it didn't matter how you made it out of that first phase. It's all about making it to phase 2, whether it's in the upper or lower bracket. Obviously, it all gets reset in the next phase. So survival was what it was all about. It's going to be survival of the fittest today.
Survival indeed. There's Kaba handing over his key, but earlier he crushed his first in EWC history for himself as a competitor, but he didn't make it through. But what a competitor he was in that series. Chris T, big talking point from him, going from the upper bracket up 2-0. His opponent ended up coming back. He gets his key crushed. It was a sad day for sure. And then we ended up losing Punk.
Well, this is the interesting thing, right? Because Punk had to fight EVO champions. And obviously he's had history with them, just in general. And it's like, you could see with his emotion. He was probably the most emotional player on this stage yesterday. You could see it in his gameplay. You could see it on camera as well, how much it meant to him. Because this is his job, this is his passion. And he always wants to perform to the best of his ability.
He's an incredible competitor. We'll be seeing him in the future. I am sure of it when it comes to Street Fighter competitions. We look at Group C as a whole. We advanced 4 players forward into the next stage, but for 4 others, they got their key crushed. But Moke, Hanao was the big story, man. Hanao is insane.
Wow, we talked about the 2 young players that we focused on yesterday, Hanao and Crimea. We'll get onto Crimea, but Hanao is superlative performance. He's playing with, a maturity and a poise, a level of confidence that you'd expect from some of these guys that have got 20, 25 years of competitive experience. He's got 2 years of competitive experience, which is still crazy at 15. He's been playing for 2 years already at this level. Sponsored, represented by Reject, a fantastic organization. They've got the back, and he's playing alongside legends like Fudo, like Daigo Umehara. All of that expertise poured into him. But Moke, man.
Yeah, I mean, look, Moke, one of the people that qualified through the LCQ, he just looked unstoppable. And again, he's got a point to prove. A lot of these guys do have points to prove, to be honest, and some of them it is their first time at EWC, but we're looking at this highlight clip with Juicy Joe. It's very uncharacteristic of how he played yesterday, but that is how just the nature of the beast there. And speaking of the beast, we do see Shigematsu. He was one of my
very surprising, right?
Yeah, he was one of my
dominant score.
He was one of my dark horses for the event, just coming into the EWC reflections. But again, it's just a surprise with how Street Fighter 6 goes.
Okay, going back to the Chun-Li pick as well. He used the Mai in the first match, and Chun-Li was the one that carried him through. It's great to see him playing both those characters at that level.
Yeah, Chun-Li, as soon as the character was picked, you guys were going nuts. I know the crowd ended up erupting. Group B, though, was just as equally as exciting. We lost a lot of heavy hitters, but our other young gun, of course, we talked about now, but also Crimea. Just unstoppable. These guys, again, only 15 years old to make it through is truly sensational. This is how the bracket ended up working out. Now, one of the big talking points, though, and you kind of brought it up in the beginning, Jamerson, Sahara losing to Lex, dropping down into the lower bracket and losing to Nephew. Such a big loss.
Because he's already got life-changing money. Now it's just how many accolades, how many achievements do you want to put as part of your trophy cabinet or just in general. So him having to instill the fear into Nephew and his other opponents to try and scare them off, it's a really big deal. But you could tell how lax he was, and it's like, nah, okay, it's fine, on to the next event,
It was a perfect example of momentum, because we just saw the highlights of Angry Bird. He won his first round match 3-0. He faced a Crimea that turned that around and just completely dominated him as well. Takedo wasn't able to get it going in the first game, a dominant 3-1 victory from Lex, but Takedo was able to put the work in against Punk, and it was just a fantastic display of how important momentum is in Street Fighter 6. If you're the one who can start getting the edge and start taking the risks because you have that lead that you can work with, you really are able to force your opponent to make some bad decisions.
Then I'd say, just bouncing off of that, it might be the key words coming into EWC is you have to develop a strategy which momentum can kind of coincide and tie into it, because some people, momentum works for them when they're in the heat of the moment, when they're under pressure, but we do see via these guys' gameplay how much their strategy is paying off.
That's right.
And that was great for Crimea as well, to turn that momentum around.
Yes,
he took the moment,
which you've witnessed
that
it
match
now
by the neck and dragged it back from 2-0 down.
It's a brutal day here when it comes to Street Fighter 6. You got to go through the gauntlet in order to be a champion. Check out the format.
Warriors are gathering for the Esports World Cup 2026, and Xiaohai is back to take on the whole world to defend his EWC title. For the next 4 days, the 31 best players from 8 events hosted all around the world and the title defender will fight for a life-changing total of $1 million and the EWC trophy. The tournament is divided into 3 phases: 2 group stages and a single elimination bracket to crown the champion. The group stages will be played in a best-of-5 double elimination format, but a merciless best-of-9 single elimination bracket will decide the champion of Esports World Cup 2026. The stage is set for your 32 finalists to decide their fates in Street Fighter 6 at the 2026 Esports World Cup.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Like I said, it's a grueling road to get to the grand finals, but every competitor here on that stage has to go through it equally in order to become a champion. Now, we also have another championship taking place. It's the Club Championship. It's week 4, and it's only heating up. Trav, break it down for me.
This week is a huge week for Team Falcons as far as the Club Championship is concerned. Similar to last week where Team Vitality had 4 teams, this time it's Team Falcons, and they've got a lot of points to catch up considering they haven't even cracked the top 5. They're back-to-back champions, and it's a big issue for them being this low. And speaking of back-to-back champions, in Street Fighter this week, it's Xiao Hai taking the stage for Team Falcons, looking to retain his crown. Cry-Mei took to the stage yesterday for them and managed to get 2 consecutive wins and push himself to the knockout stage of the competition. Elsewhere, in MLBB, Team Falcons managed to take down Team Vitality after being picked by them to face off in the quarterfinals. In Overwatch as well, they're coming in as one of the heavy favourites, as they managed to take the crown last year and are looking to do the same in 2026. Things are just about to get started though in Warzone, and Team Falcons still, once again, looking like one of the likely favourites. Stay tuned, as we'll keep you updated on all things Club Championship.
Thank you, Trav, for the update. Like I said, it's starting to get tight at the top for the Club Championship race. We still have more weeks, but every week matters and every week counts. And for Falcons, they've got 2 talented players. One has already moved on to the next stage. The other, though, has to move on today. And a big talking point around Xiao Hai. But today brings Group A and Group D, and Ryan is ready to walk us through what Group D is looking like.
We are on the cusp of absolutely breathtaking matches here to open the day. The 8 players, the order of which are going into the absolute meat grinder of a group. It's going to start out with Lashar versus Zien. Now, these 2 have locked horns in the past where we saw Lashar take the victory 3-2, but this time it's going to be Zien bringing a new character to the Calypso dance. It's not going to be DJ, it's going to be the Kimberly. Let's see what happens this time. Then moving on, it's going to be Blaz versus Gachikun. Blaz, now these 2 don't have a solid tournament history, don't have a lot of experience against each other on that big stage, but they're going to be going head-to-head. And Blaz, the runner-up from last year, he's young, he's hungry, he wants to win. But Gachikun, the Capcom Cup champion, the stellar performer, very consistent, is going to have his way as well. So after that's going to be Bruce Lee versus Jewel Kevin, NA versus NA action. Seriously, I have to take my hat off to Jewel Kevin. Super dominant run in the LCQ, but Bruce Lee, definitely no slouch. He's going to be looking to put a spanner in the works. And then after that, it's going to be Phenom. Very calm, very consistent character from Norway, taking on the 2-time EWC champion. These 2 also have played in a previous EVO where we saw Phenom take it 3-2 over the EWC king. But can he topple him here at EWC in Paris? I don't know. What do you guys think? Make sure you tune in to check it all out. Back to you guys. That's the review for Group D.
Ryan, thank you so much as always. Group D, so deadly. You got 1, 2, and 3 from last year, all converging together to play against each other. Logan, we take a look at our schedule. What stands out to you?
I think that we're looking at a group with 4 incredible matches, 4 incredible players that have to be favorites, but I feel like a kid at a sweetie shop. What stands out to me? All of it. I want this side of the menu. I'm going to order that, please. all of this. This is crazy. I mean, Lashar, one of the best players in the world. Blaz, one of the greatest young talents to come through. We've got Xiaohai, the returning champ. And of course, we've got Joel Kevin, who was so impressive. He seems to shine in the LCQ, qualified through the LCQ last year. And he's been so ever-present. He is definitely due a big breakout win. And he's avoided the Geefs as well, which is very big for him.
Well, yeah, that's a very big deal if you're into the know with Street Fighter 6. But I'd say, yeah, the first match, Lashar versus Xiana, also the last one, because there's a lot of questions being asked with Xiao Hai and Phenom. I was speaking to you in the back reflections about Phenom's situation. I think he's got a very tall order ahead of him because he's next to the EWC two-time champion. But also, if he emerges victorious over that, character matchup-wise, he's going to struggle there as well. So the million-dollar question is, can actually Phenom get out after his poor performance last EWC?
Well, let's argue, though, for Xiaohai. Can he get out? And now we know he has the potential, but Phenom has beat him in the past just last year, and I want to know your viewpoint on that in just a little bit, because Yipes had a chance to catch up with Lex, and Lex is going to give us all the knowledge and know-how about how he prepares for these monumental events.
We're here live in Paris. EWC 2026 Street Fighter 6 action. Day 2 is officially going to be starting. We are live chilling here in one of these lovely cafes enjoying the coffee. But I'm here joined with one of the juggernauts of the tournament. Give it up for my brother Lex.
What's up, bro?
Oh my God. Yo, bro, first and foremost, congratulations. You had a great sets. You won dominant fashion against Sahara and Tokido, bro. Tell me how you feeling about that, man.
I feel good. Funny enough, the person that helped me the most was Zen. And he don't even play those two characters, but yeah, I told him to stay here, and he helped me with the matchup. So we studied them, we watched like the YouTube videos, everything. So it worked out.
Okay, well, man, shout out to my man Shen, bro. Damn, that's godlike just to prepare for war. I see you. So talk to me, man. Moving in, obviously you qualified for the later phases, the later stages. Talk to me, man. Like, what's the mind state right now in terms of moving forward?
My mind state is to stay confident. Like, I feel like in all my other events, I didn't do too good this year. And like in my other invitationals, I didn't do too good, but I was never confident. But I feel like winning the LCQ, well, not winning, but qualifying for the LCQ, it just gave me mad confidence. And I came in here like not rusty at all. I already played, and I just tried my best, and it worked out. So it shows me that I just have to be confident, and things will work out.
One of the most consistent players in the business, absolutely. All right, so tell me, look, moving forward, what are your predictions? Who you see like one of the killers moving forward that you're looking forward to?
Like who I think is gonna win, you mean?
I would say like pick one of your picks like that you would want to see advance, and maybe who you want to fight.
I would like to fight Moke. Yeah, Moke. I always do good against him. The person I don't want to play against is Mena.
Funny that you say that. Actually, he's one of my major picks with Punk, but unfortunately Punk lost, but it is what it is. Well, listen, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Today, officially, day 2 is going to go on the way. Please be ready and enjoy the show.
Yipes holding it down with Lex.
Yeah, incredible performance from him yesterday. He really shone, and I think it really underlines the fact that Lex, when he plays against some of the players out of the Japan and Asian region, he really steps up a level. Like, he finds his ground there. He had a great breakout performance a couple years ago against Evo Japan, and I think, you know, calling out Moke, he knows that that's where he thrives. I'm really looking forward to seeing him in the next phase.
Well, it's time to move into our PS5 story of the day, and we've got a banger for you. 2 Falcons members, one's already moved forward, the other still has to work today, and the three-peat is on the cards for both Xiaohai and Team Falcons. So Xiaohai, right, going back to back when it comes to Street Fighter 6, but also for Team Falcons for the Club Championship. There's a lot on the line, but first, let's talk about the young legend in development himself, Cryme.
I mean, you can't eulogize this kid enough, right? He's got no preconceived notions of how Street Fighter should be played at the highest level. He's coming with a game plan. Obviously, one of his closest friends and training compadres is Blaz. So he's like, okay, if you can do it, I can do it better. And I'm going to show you why he's representing Team Falcons here. And you can tell he's just having a good time and reflects. I don't know about you, but the worst kind of opponents you want to fight are the ones that are having fun. He always looks like he's having fun. This game can be high octane and stressful, but I tell you what, via his gameplay, that's another language we speak, and you can tell he's hungry for this win.
Having fun, no fear, 15 years old, and at 15 you don't fear anything. Cryme might be under the bright lights here, but he's at least he's not shy to the bright lights. He's been competing already for several years.
Yeah, definitely, and recently he's just broken out of the shadow of Blaz, who is, I think, maybe like a year and a half older than him. He just won for the first time the World Warrior Chile event, which Blaz Blaz has won, I think, 13 in a row. Crimea just got the win against him like last month. He got top 4 at Evo. So he is really coming into form at the right time. That confidence is there. You know, he's playing with the confidence, he's playing with the poise, the composure, and like you said, the passion, the enjoyment of a young player.
And Jammers, he's playing with the stats as well, man.
Oh, 100% success rate on the anti-air. Not too hard about the, you know, successful reversal rate, but again, total whiff punishes pretty much there in the double digits. But here's the thing, the stats are all well and good, but everybody has a plan, and we can run off these stats until you get punched in the mouth and your statistics sheet changes completely. So that could literally flip on its head in the next phase when we see him play later on this week.
Xiaohai, though, on the opposite side, already a legend. There's no reason for him to be a legend in the making. Like Crimea, he is the legend. Back-to-back champion. He's already made history, but he wants to do it again. And I say this often, I've watched many competitors walk out onto that stage for various titles, various games here at the Esports World Cup. When I saw him walk out onto this stage, day number 1, he had aura.
Oh, I mean, aura is an understatement. I can't wait for this man to write a book and tell you his thought process in that autobiography as to what's going on. The odds are against him, right? He didn't do well in Fatal Fury.
Yes.
He's trying to defend his title. So these are heavyweight tasks you're asking him to complete. And if there's anyone who can do it, it has to be him,
But
sure.
Logan, week 1, we were here, and he's right. Jammer said it. Look, he didn't perform well. Different title, but now he returns
It's funny
to the
though,
title
because
he's dominated.
he's used to coming into this event at Esports World Cup. All the focus on him as a legend, and his history is predominantly in the SNK title. So people are thinking he's going to walk Fatal Fury. He comes out and wins Street Fighter 6 again for the second time. Going into both of these events for the last 2 years, he has not been the market favorite to win. People are talking about multitudes of other players that are favorites to win the tournament ahead of him. He has won not once, but twice and proved us wrong. He's shown that he can do it. It's also very, very interesting to talk about the parallels, if we can, between Crimea as a young player coming out, Blaz, and Xiaohai. Xiaohai broke out as a 9-10. He was winning tournaments as an 11-year-old. He knows what that's all about. He was a prodigy.
There's a trend.
He's still playing at 37. So imagine a player like Crimea with that composure, but 20 years down the line. That's where Xiaohai is. That's what he's got in his locker. He is an unbelievable head-to-head player versus player, psychological player, and that's what he's bringing to the table.
Fighting games has such a rich history. It's unreal. Reinhardt had the chance to catch up with the competitors about to take that stage. Who'd you run into?
Day 2, EWC Street Fighter 6 duel. Kevin, the LCQ champion. The dominant force coming into this day. He looks very serious and focused. They all do. How you feeling today? Pretty good. You're good? All right, Phenom, you're going to be taking on the 2-time champ. How do you feel about that?
Feel good. It will be fun.
Okay. Blaz, buenos días. ¿Qué tal? Vas a ganar contra Gachikun. Okay, he said he's going to beat Gachikun. And Gachikun, Blaz 相手どうでしょうか、ブラズ相手は。
楽しみです。
はい。He's looking forward to facing Blaz. My voice, man. I've been screaming from all the hype yesterday. All right. It's Xiaohai, guys. It's time. It's the two-time, the only EWC Street Fighter champion. Xiaohai, how are you feeling this morning?
Yeah, good.
Good? Ready for the challenge?
Yeah. Confidence.
Oh, I love that, man. Okay, let's go. It's the morning. People are still waking up, letting the breakfast digest. But guys, everyone is set for action.
Confidence is key. Xiaohai's got it, but I couldn't help but laugh with the players running by him, quite literally trying to avoid the enemy.
I love people spending a single bar and drive rushing straight past Ryan into the door.
It works.
They got a mission, and the mission is to get on that stage and get out of the rain. It was raining a little bit today after all. The stage is almost set. We're about to head to it, and we've got 4 great matches for Group D. But let's talk about the first one about to go down, Lashar versus Cian. Now, these guys have battled it out in the past previous, however many lands. Current record stands 3-1. Lashar consistently getting those W's over Cian. This matchup means a lot, obviously, for both of them. You drop down, you only get 1 life. Your key is going to be crushed. But if you move forward, you're 1 series away from going to the next stage. Talk to me about this matchup. What can we expect?
Yeah, I mean, Lashar started out real strong the first 2 seasons of Street Fighter 6. Very, very impressive. He was developing a lot of the meta game that kind of dictated how people were playing. Xian struggled, I'd say, a little bit. He had the DJ early on, but he had a bit of a character crisis. He didn't immediately adjust, but he is starting to hit his rhythm and starting to become a lot more deadly in Street Fighter 6 as we enter into this 4th year.
But Lashar, top 3 last year. That's why this group is so deadly. You've got 1, 2, and 3. And let's pull up our predictions and see what chat is thinking. Who are they thinking is going to win? They got to go Lashar, right? That's got to be the heavy favorite.
I mean, if you go stats-wise, then for sure. But I think the biggest thing you got to pay attention to, 66%. Okay, there's probably a reason for that. Only
a lot
because
of Team Nemesis supporters on.
Well, maybe that too. But with events like this, Shan is a real scientist. He's got a PhD in technicalities in the lab in Street Fighter, right? And he's coming with tricks up his sleeve. I think the big question here is, though, Logan, and Reflection, sorry, is who's Lashar going to pick? He's got an Ed. He's got a Terry. He was dabbling with the Akuma, but I don't think Akuma's ready for an event like this.
Yeah, he brought his Akuma out at the last event.
And it didn't work.
Do you know what I love here? The juxtaposition between the type of scientific approaches. Xian, he likes to find mixes and tricksy stuff. Lashar's all about the mechanics, the system, and how to find that win condition. 2 different approaches. It's going to be an explosive match.
It's going to be fun for sure all day long. Street Fighter 6, and I know each and every one of you at home love it. Make sure you're chatting. Your comment might pop up on the screen, but it's time to get serious. Time to head to the stage. It's all about Group D. Let's get it started.
Boom's got caught for it. Oh, and take revenge for Evo Japan.
Monster gets big damage off of it. Drive reverse, so he keeps the bird up. And that's not gonna hit. Oh my god! Oh, wow. Wow. And he answers. What? Now's full charge with the green and does it again, Ridge. He threaded the needle again and gets the closeout. And now takes the set 3-0.
Ladies and gentlemen, bienvenue à Paris. It is day 2 for the Esports World Cup Street Fighter 6, and I see people are already pulling up. Is everyone ready for day 2 of Street Fighter 6?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I like that.
Yes, sir. I'm loving that energy. And, of course, we are just now getting started with the day. As y'all can see behind us, we already have our first match yesterday. Before we do get into that, how insane were the matches yesterday as well, Damascus? You cannot make it up. We lost some Titans.
Bro, we lost some Titans. We create more Titans. Yo, Crimea, that might be his big weekend. I can't lie, you know?
What is Crimea doing? You 15 years old, brother. Calm down. The OGs need to get their dubs.
Do you
but
feel
today,
old? Yeah?
What'd you say?
You feel old now, yeah?
I do feel a little old when I'm looking at guys like Crimea and, of course, Lil Hanao out here cooking everybody up. But today, Blaws we're going to see on the screen. We're going to see Boost and Dual Kevin on the screen. You cannot make it up, ladies and gentlemen. But with that said, I do think it is about that time for us to get our match started, Damascus. You think so?
It's about that time, but before you forgot to mention one guy. You know the guy who brought this trophy here. The back-to-back. Shao Hai is back today as well. Daigo the Beast is back today. Every single player, every single match is a banger. And what a first match we had behind us.
Ladies and gentlemen, our first match of day 2 is ready, and there is no time like show time. It is time for Lashar going head-to-head with Shin. Day 1, actually, I'm sorry, match 1 of day 2. Let's get into it.
Well said, gentlemen. It is time for EWC 2026 Street Fighter 6 to bring all the action going into both Group D and Group A. You see the Titans on the stage. It's going to be Lashar versus Xian. My name is Vicious, bringing all the action and with my boy Ringe to deliver all of the goodness and analysis along with it.
It's going to be a wild group, man. Group D in the building for death, for doomsday, whatever you want to call it. It is going to be 8 elite players going at it, right? And it's going to be a fun matchup to start it with. Of course, in addition to Lishar and Xian in this group, we got Blas versus Gachikun. We got Phenom versus Xiaohai. And we're going to round it out with Boost Lee versus Dual Kevin. So many lab monsters in this group alone. I can't wait to see how this specific matchup plays out first, right? Lishar and Xian, who have continued to meet on the global stages, right? They've met multiple times at Capcom Cup already. Their most recent duel was Capcom Cup 11, where Lishar was able to take it. But Xian also is bringing some new tools into the ring, right? We did see the Kimberly at LCQ do a whole lot of work, which led to him actually qualifying for the main event.
And it gets me excited because a lot of the times Lishar usually gets faced off against majority of the characters that you see in the meta and does relatively well. But against some of the less common ones, it gets a little dicey, right? Like take his matchup against Higuchi, for example, at Capcom Cup 12, or even more recently against Torimeshi and Ibiki over at Topanga. As mechanical and robotic as Lishar can be, there are ways to glitch the system, right? Players like JB have proven that as well, with a significant 2-0 over against him at Evo Vegas. Can he withstand the pressure with Xian delivering a different playstyle and a different look, if that comes to fruition?
Yeah, so one of the things that you always got to think about when you're about to see a matchup that's kind of one-sided in terms of results, right? Lashar's gotten the better of Xian multiple times now. So that means Xian's going to be thinking about this type of matchup a little bit more, right? He's going to have the onus put on him to put in work to figure out how to take down Lashar. And you could see him adding new characters to his repertoire with the Kimberly, and we're going to see if there's any new styles or strategies that he presents as well, right? But of course, Lashar's got a plethora of characters in his own right. We've seen the Terry, we've seen the Mai, we've seen the Ed, all at high level. So I'm interested to see what he brings out if Xian does end up starting with the Kimberly.
Yeah, and if it forces a counter pick to even go through it as the set progresses. And as you had mentioned it during the cold opener, right? You were talking about how cerebral a lot of these players are. If there's anything within this group, you should understand that they have the preparations ready for all sorts of characters. It's just a matter of who actually succumbs to breaking their patterns, breaking their strategies, and going above and beyond that in the bell curve.
Yeah, like you said, right? Glitch the system. I love the way you put that, because these players are so like in tune, honed in with their strategies at this point, right? We're 3 years into the game, of course, and it looks like we're not quite getting into it yet. It's going to be a quick button check, but from our little preview we got here, it looks like Lashar's not even going with the 3 characters I said, because I forgot that he's been playing Akuma lately.
And it's just right into it. No button checks, immediately swinging after the bell had rung. Game 1, Akuma versus Kimberly, Lashar versus Xian.
Indeed. I want to know why Lashar. You can already see him fishing with a light kick, right? That is a great, like, a wall stop tool, especially against Kimberly, who's going to be looking to get aggressive. And Lashar already representing the DP against the elbow drop.
I like that too. Just trying to catch what range Lashar is willing to play at. But right now in the corner, you have no chance of even moving out. No confirm off of the counter hit, but it's totally fine. Dumping out the rest of the drive gauge. Double OD fireball into the DP. Even Lashar was like, that was kind of nice.
Yeah, indeed, right? Real quick start, and then he tried a shallow drive rush. Wasn't checked by Xian, just hits him with a crouch medium kick after. Nice little Tatsu.
Really important tech. You see how far it pushed Xian back to initiate and even let that little medium kick rock.
Nice job. Lashar early representing the reversals as well, and the parry. He's trying to be active defensively. Xian's already got him burnt out for it. Neck hunter overhead, trying to keep him locked in his corner, not being too linear about the DI, but does eventually sneak it in there. Lashar not able to counter. I think he honestly would have. The life disparity wasn't too different. You're going to want to spin the super in that instance, in my opinion, but either way, Xian makes him pay for it, and we're all tied up in the blink of an eye.
That could have been a little bit of a different story. We've seen other players kind of utilize their level 1 to get out of DI situations. Angry Bird had actually done that to get his big W, or at least in the first part of the bracket. But right now, Lashar totally holding on to that DP, holding on to the level 3, I should say, letting the DPs rip rather early. A conversion from full screen, not quite big enough, but it's still Xian in the corner, and that's the objective he needed.
And good stuff from Lashar being able to like immediately still throw there, because Xian did wake up with a button, and another one as he catches him blocking this time, tries to fake him out a little bit with the drive rush, dodges the DP, but it was a light DP, right? Recovered so quick, and now the parry from Lashar, even with that skillet, he's got too much money in the bank for this to go unfought. Let's get it, Lashar, 1-0 to start the day.
As dominant as that round was for game number 1, you're starting to see some of the change-ups in terms of getting out of the corner, in terms of getting that air approach in from the side of Xian. Although it may not be offensive, it's just to kind of reposition himself. Can he continue to trick Lashar with some of these small little gimmicks going on? And is it going to be even enough to get more than just that single round? Here we go, game 2, off to the races. Xian getting the first opener, trying to go for that air delayed Tatsu on the way down.
Yeah, really in that last game, right, with that round that Lashar lost was due to his burnout. He got burned out so early, used the drive gauge very quickly, and he's doing it here, right? So if Xian can make something happen in this moment, ooh, he almost did, but held the parry, ended up absorbing something. If he got the throw punish counter, it would have been burnout.
Oh,
there it is.
Yes, we do almost get the burnout. Lashar forces it out of himself, getting the ODDP, forcing Shen back just a little bit. And I like that a little bit. Off of the 2 crouching mediums.
I like that. Just lighting up the string and then going with the chip out. And again, right, it was all about Lashar using meter early and then Xian able to take advantage once he got low on the drive gauge.
My mistake. I think that was a crouch jab and a crouching medium punch. Possibly thinking like if he was going to go for another throw, but Lashar, speaking of throws, a little bit late on the delivery from that extended drive rush.
And of course the run pressure right there. Lashar tried to check, but Xian went with the frame trap version. He just let it rock, and now throwing the parry again. Lashar very low on the drive gauge. This has spelled doom from him in the past rounds.
Let's see if it does so again. Again, getting the counter and conversion from further out. That elbow doing massive damage because it leads into this level 3, and the buff now applied for Xian. Kimberly now normalizing her damage and speed above average, but it still runs into the ODDP. A lot of success coming from the wake-ups on Lashar.
Yeah. But I like when Xian's doing it, right? He's like willing to commit to the pressure because he knows if Lashar doesn't wake up with something, then he's going to burn him out for sure. What I would have liked to see from Lashar in those instances is actually wake up super. Try to hold on to the meter a little bit, do something with the drive gauge afterwards. But I get it. It still would have left him so low as we get into game 3.
Yeah, that's taking on a lot of extra damage if you do wake up with that super reversal, right? But now we do get one of the paint cans. All with that punish counter, by the way. A lot of damage on board. As we all know, Akuma can't take too many of these sequences. We get the forward throw, can do it again. It's available to him, and now possibly a throw kill. And you know what? Lashar thought the exact same thing. Xian is starting to play him out. He's starting to get the download.
The perfect. And yeah, you remember Xian, the first run pressure was the frame trap, right? So it kind of created some hesitation on Lashar, let him sneak in the throw off the medium kick run. But now Lashar's not trying to give Xian any space to work with, right? We already got the corner. Good tech throw, though, and Xian is battling back.
It's so important that it's delayed as much as possible. Damn, son, what a sweep.
Oh, still clipped it. The tip of the DP.
That was at the elbow, son.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, I like that. The great equalizer, right? I say that a lot in some of these games, but I'll tell you what, this truly is what makes Kimberly much more of a threat going into it. Let's find out if we can get some of these buffs in an advantageous state. Lashar getting thrown across the screen.
Oh, trying to bait something out right there, especially with Lashar being low on drive, right? We've seen a lot of DP in this instance. Oh, tries to press back, but he was so low on drive, he didn't want to commit to a driver's cancel. Oh my goodness, on the pressure, burns both of them out, and Lashar rips the level 3, and he connects, making sure Xian pays for the relentless pressure that he was trying to instill.
Yeah, and that was after the run stop as well. He committed to the button immediately after, thinking he had the leeway, he had the right to do so. No, sir. Officer Akuma on the scene made sure that traffic violation.
Both players, 99-second drive rush. And yeah, he tried that because Lashar was in burnout, right? So he had extra frame advantage from the run pressure. Usually it's going to be more legit, but Lashar just busted out.
Just hitting with the raw fierce, by the way. Lashar tried to move out of the way, tried to get out of the corner. An immediate stop to that. Medium kick pressure going into the drive rush cancel. And now going for the throw. A little bit of a trade-off. We'll definitely take that as Kimberly.
Indeed here, and especially with Xian being able to get back to the mid-screen now. He's got the buff, he's got the install. Lashar, again, spinning a whole lot of drive gauge on that attempt. Now he's going to have to play a little bit more patient. Let the drive gauge build back up or find that. But again, with the drive gauge being below 3-bar threshold, now it's above. That means he can drive rush cancel freely without burning out. Gives him the double drive rush conversion to go up in the set 2-1.
And it is truly round for round, pound for pound for these two players. As it goes on, you're starting to see Lashar just be so hungry to get these conversions and dip out and dish out, I should say, so much of that drive gauge. I wonder if he could force. I wonder if Xian could force the burnouts even further.
I like this from Xian, right? Yeah, he's already putting pressure on early. You got to keep Lashar below that 3-bar threshold, because at least that means he can't drive rush cancel for free without burning out. We saw him buy time for it in the last round. That's exactly what he's going to be looking for when he gets low. Like that, he ends up taking the throw. That's actually like the healthiest drive gauge decision, but he's eating a lot of damage. Oh man, now he tried to parry.
Let's see if it was worth it, right? All those decisions made on defense so far. The chop just coming in very delayed.
Very scary, man, when it starts. And Lashar willing to spin the drive rush cancel just to force the offense at this point, but it burned him out, putting Xian in prime position yet again. The chip damage coming in hot. Oh no, with punish that time, and he jumped the EX Neck Hunter. Oh boy.
Perfect parry on the way down against the Demon. firing right back, but on defense this time is Xian absolutely ready for it. Very hard to tell considering all the options Akuma does have after the demon flip. Drive rush on the jabs. Now we get the forward throw. Nothing too big on these conversions just yet, but the corner is pivotal. We've seen how much damage and how much control he has over Xian, and that's why Xian now busting out with a conversion of his own and into the level 3 already.
Yeah, being down around, right, or excuse me, being up around, he's going to use it immediately. Try to get this level 3 as much damage, give himself a nice little lead to work with here in this potential closeout round. Once again throws the parry on the run pressure. Lashar does parry the light string, though. I always like parrying in that instance. Oh, tried to bait it out big right there with the backdash. Didn't give him anything. Charge fireball to set up the pressure to get close. Lashar is above 3 bars again.
Not going to be fearing the drive rush just yet, right? Lashar, he's looking for a single confirm. Not going to happen. That was bad for off of the slide, and it was still a counter hit.
Yeah, he tried to press after getting counter hit by the slide. Xian beat him to the punch, but he couldn't finish it off. Lashar burns himself out with that pressure attempt. Oh, the chip.
It's possible.
Recovered in time and then got the landing frame punish. We are all tied up to begin EWC Day 2.
And that was just fortuitous for Xian, right? He was already committed to the elbow. Lashar had actually taken the jump option to get himself out of the corner. It's just a matter of the fact that Kim able to recover before Akuma does on landing.
Yeah, it's one of those moments, right, where you jump while your opponent's doing a forward advancing move and your jump just completely whiffs because of it. Definitely bad luck for Lashar in that instance.
Now we get to see the onslaught in the corner. Lashar exactly where he wants to keep Xian so much success out of that. I like that counter to the drive rush now. Going in for the slide this time, but no.
Finally called out. Good little run pressure stoppage, and now the parry gets thrown as well. Lashar going back in.
That was bad for, excuse me. Luckily enough, no big conversions, obviously.
No big conversion out the forward Pierce either. Xian's gonna get an opportunity to put Lashar in the corner. Not a lot of drive gauge to work with, but nonetheless finds the counter and slide again. Wow, pressed on the plus frames of the roundhouse.
I'm loving the spots that Xian's been playing at thus far. Up until that point, a little bit too far off from the standing medium kick. Yeah. I hear all of the Kimberly mains groaning at the same time. I totally understand it. I thought he was in within range as well.
Like to grow wild. Lashar trying to dance on him a little bit here. The forward into the back dash, trying to bait something out. Again, the drive rush slide this time, connecting from long distance. Nobody's found a significant hit just yet. They'll try to counter a check attempt. Oh.
The anti-airs all have been clean, all within range from Lashar.
And remember, Lashar pressed on that button last time, right? So Xian took that spacing into account, punished him for that challenge attempt. Beautiful adjustment.
Now look again. Now baiting the OD reversal. It was about time he got one of those. The burnout is there.
And remember, he's been spinning that meter. He's like, you're not going to burn me out. I'm going to burn myself out on my own accord. Xian baited it out this time and ties it up. We are in a final round.
This is one hell of a set. Even Xian shaking his head. He's like, I can't believe you did that.
Yeah, bro. Definitely making some big adjustments to what Lashar has been showing him throughout the set. Oh, that's huge. Just in time, indeed. Punish counter. Let's keep it going. Oh! Worked out.
We got the Fidel attack?
Maybe. The dirtiest DI. Okay. Lashar trying to kind of collect himself, right? Let's slow down the pace a bit. Let's get the level 3 out here. Now he's got a significant drive gauge lead. What's Xian gonna do? Takes the hit, ends up maybe just trying to walk away.
That's totally fine, avoiding the fireball as well, and the driver shot, he was too far away. Oh my God!
Xian using the last bit of his drive meter to set up an overhead. He wanted to establish that he knew if it connected, he was gonna go into the level 3. Builds half his drive gauge back in the meantime, and the throw will go in. Xian takes down Lashar to open up EWC.
Back-to-back years on the big stage. You know how much it means to Xian. He understands. This man, Lashar, has been his demon for so long. And what a way to overcome the past and create a brand new future for yourself. It's a brand new day for Xian.
Love seeing it, man. You can see the fist pump. Conquering a demon, there's almost no better feeling when it comes to fighting games. Love to see Xian start the day like that. And you heard him be interviewed by Ryan yesterday, right? He was like, my goal here was to get to the main event. I qualified through the LCQ. Now I'm going to be playing freely. And look at him, bro. He is playing immaculately on top of that.
Unbelievable adjustments from both ends. It started off rather slow. We were kind of concerned if the Kimberly pick was going to work out. But man, as that set progressed, absolutely bonkers. And you can expect that even more. Right after this, we got more Street Fighter 6.
Welcome back, everybody, to EWC. What an immaculate first match we had. Xian able to really take advantage of the different habits and contextual decisions that Lashar was showing him throughout the set. I always love seeing the adjustments over the course of a 3 out of 5 like that. But now we got two titans, just like this entire tournament has been. Blas versus Gachi-kun stepping into the ring now. I believe a first ever offline matchup between the two.
That's kind of wild, too, all things considered. We talk about a lot of the storylines going into EWC. Heck, even going into Capcom Cup. Blas obviously has been the headline for a hot minute because of the fact that this man has been playing at such a superb level against all of the legends who have been a part of this community, who have been a part of the scene much longer than Blas has been on this earth.
Yeah, exactly right. Blas really bursted onto the scene in 2025 when he got second place at Capcom Cup and EWC. Like, he was so close to winning 2 of the major tournaments for Street Fighter 6 in the year, and obviously he's been trying to ride that momentum. The illustrious first place has still eluded him for now, so you know he's trying to come to EWC, especially an environment where he's had so much success before, to try to get that first major dub. But he's going up against a former Capcom Cup champion. Gachi-kun may not be in the spotlight right now. He might not be on the forefront of a lot of people's minds, but best believe when this dude is on, he is one of the best in the world.
Yeah, this is going to be the ultimate test of, I want to say, stamina when it comes to the different types of looks that Rashid can present when we talk about the characters on paper, right? Of course, we talk about Ryu a bunch, being able to get these single hit conversions into fat damage. That's what the Karate Master can and will potentially do in the hands of Blas. But one of the things I'm looking forward to is when we saw the things that go on, or at least the things we set up with between Xian and Lashar, Xian trying to find his big moment, can Gachi-kun also follow up and do the same? It's not to take it away from Blas because he's already had his time in the spotlight more times over on Capcom Cup, at EWC. Gachi-kun still hasn't really found his footing just yet with this character.
Yeah, 100% right. Gachi-kun, I say he's a former Capcom Cup champion, but that was in the previous game, right? In Street Fighter 6, he hasn't quite found his groove to the level that we expect him to. We obviously always, when we see Gachi-kun, expect him to be in that first place of the big tournaments. So he's definitely looking for that, that big confidence boost victory that could perhaps propel him past the plateau that he's currently facing. So this is a great test for him in the likes of Blas, right? 2 different generations of fighting game player as well, and it's gonna be scary, man. Whenever Blas is across the way, it's always scary because he plays these explosive, high damage characters. He's got immaculate spacing traps. He's got real great mind games as well. He's super strong at like picking unorthodox ways to take his turn back up against the opponent when they apply pressure.
On top of that, Rashid, although as tricky as he can be, right, he could set himself up with some very ambiguous safe jumps, high-low mix-ups as well, even going through the cyclone pressure. One of the things that really excels Blas above and beyond is understanding these patterns rather quickly and also be so willing to go for these perfect parry attempts. We've seen so many highlights throughout the years of Street Fighter 6 of him going through certain sequences with perfect parries and impressing the hell out of everybody because we're like, damn, you could actually do that?
Yeah. And it's funny too, a lot of the time it really feels like he doesn't get too overzealous with it. Like, it's really pure reaction. It's not a lot of the time where he's just committing to it because he thinks that's what the opponent is gonna do. He takes advantage of those 15, 16-year-old reactions, right? His processing speed is some of the best in the world. He's got great knowledge of the block strings that opponents like to use as well. So a lot of that perfect parry moments come from that. Let's get into it, man. Ryu versus Rashid, Blas versus Gachi-kun, EWC, baby!
Game number 1.
Already, oh my goodness, dancing on him, right? Yeah, he tried the real shallow drive rush at first, eventually got Gachi-kun to whiff, and it was the exact moment he did donkey kick, but hey, you're too close, Mom. Always, you always gotta let one rip.
You got me.
Always gotta let one rip.
I broke character on that one, you got me.
Backdash also got clipped. Oh, but he's not scared to do it again. I love it from Blas. After eating the throw the second time, side switching.
Perfect, too.
Oh, that's punished.
I don't know about all that one, Chief. Gachi-kun.
Yeah, I don't know if he meant to do the drivers a little bit earlier or what ended up happening, but that was not the spot to do it on.
Yeah, very unorthodox, very uncommon for someone like him. He's definitely, he's chatting it up with himself. He's got to readjust and make sure he doesn't make that type of mistake ever again.
That's the thing. Blas is never going to let you have the easy way out. Even right there, right after the overhead attempt, -3, he was like, I know you're going to be walking back, gets the crouch medium kick.
Look at the space that they're playing at, too. Max range on the donkey kick as well. Gachi-kun firing off with the first throw.
Oh, trying those shallow drive rushes again, but Gachikun's not even playing that game. He's just walking away from them. Bloss hasn't let the drive rush rock or done a big button off of it. It's going to be interesting to see how this drive rush kind of meta develops over the course of the set.
And it's been rather specific towards Gachikun thus far, right? Now he's letting a delayed drive rush come on in. That was sick! The SRK Super Rashid kick, perfect parry against the fireball. Attacking on the damage, but this is so important for Rashid. The corner pressure, backing away just a little bit. Again, we talked about the cyclone pressure, being able to perfect parry. That is huge for Blas, or so we thought.
It definitely looked like it was going to, but the side switch, and now Gachikun baits out the reversal. Very nicely done to tie up the set. But yeah, you highlighted it, Vicious, right? Blas is going to be looking for those perfect parries, especially in moments like that where you do the cyclone. But right now, off the fierce, just straight into the Yasar. I like that, Gachikun.
He is so sick with his conversion as well. Doesn't quite get the one framer, totally fine. Does get a counter hit, nothing too big out of it, but Blas, he's getting harassed right now, both on the vitality, on the drive gauge. Gachikun, he has been all for it, oh my god.
Yeah, again, the drive reversals, the errant one's gonna make him pay for it, and Blas, I like that. Spin the level 3 because this drive gauge disparity now is huge. Blas has a complete control of this round because of that.
And it's quite the cash out on such a subtle confirm, right?
Yeah.
A subtle punish, I should say.
Exactly. You don't expect to pay that much for their health when you do something like that as Rashid, right? Blas wanted to make sure he felt it. Oh my goodness, just trying to bully him down now. Trying to get the meter, and he eventually does. Now just peppering on the fireballs, but one too many. Gachikun gets the jump in, no big conversion, but the Yasar is here.
You can't give him a chance. Man. Yeah, you can't give him the chance to even try to sneak his way out of that one, either with a parry or even trying to drive reversal later on as the sequence progresses.
Yeah.
That was really well played out from Gachikun. I think Throw just eliminating those options was so smart.
Loving some of these slight delays that Gachikun is putting in his pressure, whether it's off the Yasar, whether it's on Oki, making sure that he gives Blas a little bit of space to do a reversal and he'll block it.
Now trying to reintroduce himself within the closer ranges. Blas, he's actually doing so right now. Solar Plexus, mad plus.
Oh man, the jump in, so much drive gauge damage off that jump in.
Gachikun just willing to take the medium sequence after that.
So
off the wall, no sir! They can't get out for free.
Gachikun holding on to his drive gauge for dear life, but what a confirm from Blas, and the chunk of the Shoryuken takes him down.
The fact that he hit him with the OD Tatsu as well.
Yeah.
That sequence, a classic.
I like that, taking the minus frames of the donkey kick just to get point blank drive rush pressure. Smart decision from Gachikun.
Both are swinging just outside of the ranges. Another check on the drive rush. Gachikun thought it was his turn to try to play it with the green.
Yeah, Gachikun's been looking for that a lot. Like these moments of minus frames from Blas, just try to drive rush in. That's why Blas starting to adjust a little bit, press back in those moments. Speaking of pressing back, ODDP ripped.
Whew, what a time to press that crouching jab. It actually caught Blas. Wait a minute. There we go. Does finally get the drive reversal to set himself up for the Yasar.
Oh, and Blas maybe wanting to get close into a perfect parry. He had very low drive gauge, right? I think he was going to need the perfect parry to hold on to it. Just slightly miscalculated, and the DI was there. Blas had 2 bars. Whether he had decided to holster it or not, Gachikun's going to take the round.
Couldn't quite tell you if there was a little bit of an execution error or if he actually just brazenly taken the DI, all things considered, with the life lead. Either way you spin it, Gachikun is looking rather nice this far in the set so far.
Yeah, I think either decision was viable from Blas, whether you want to spin it or not, but another clean punish from Gachikun, the stand medium kick into the SRK.
A little bit more of a threat with the fireballs if need be. Gachikun pumping on the brakes just a little bit because of that fact. Go forward. Shogeki, exactly why, right?
Oos!
The first wake-up option we've seen.
He has not been representing too much active defensively. Right now, the anti-air there. Again, caught Blas. Coming to the down back this time. Whirlwind charge, but I like that from Blas. Just takes the opportunity to Denjin.
You just see Blas trying to test the reactions and also the defense. Cleaning it up with the overhead. Drive rush on in there. Gachikun's got a lot to consider now. Pretty much evened up in life.
Jump in, but again, right, Gachikun's picking such good whirlwinds. Able to recover in time. No commitment, and Blas cuts him off on the drive rush afterwards. Oh, wait a minute. He didn't finish it off yet. And Gachikun going to choose to spin the bar just to get the drive reversal off. He's pretty close to Yasar as well. Keep that in mind.
If Blas survives the onslaught.
He's building to it. I was going to say you got a challenge. Oh, beautiful stuff from Gachikun.
I swear to God, if he had misplayed that and he ran into the level 2, I would have lost it. I would have lost it.
And I get the feeling from Blas needing to get active in that moment because you eat one more block string, he has level 2 and you're getting chipped out. There's going to be very little things you could do to prevent any type of chip loss at that point. So I like him challenging there, but Gachikun was just one step ahead.
Yeah, and it's so tantalizing, right? If Rashid backs off from the pressure to let Isara rock Blas, he can't really follow suit properly. He can't even follow suit safely, I should say.
Yeah. And now we got Gachikun with a big side switch already, right? Even despite this life lead, he has the real estate advantage.
Oh, be careful with these fireballs, man. You get the back throw. Blas trying to control the tempo.
Yeah, Blas has slowed down this set a lot in this round. Gachikun, no forcing the issue here with some trade combos.
Now the forward throw getting closer to the level 2. Equalize in live! We talked about that fireball! A little bit too predictable now. Gachikun making the right read. The SR comes out. One sequence left against Blas. Can't afford to parry at this point.
Indeed, just putting up all that drive gauge. Chippy actually caught him there, but no conversion off the counter hit. Oh, what a tech throw from Blas. Staying alive in this one.
Very healthy from the side of Gachikun, but one confirmed from Blas into a drive rush cancel could spell death for Rashid. Orto, and it is just barely enough. A huge sigh of relief for the side of Gachikun. A little bit of frustration for the face of Blas. Match point now for Gachikun's Rashid.
And you saw Blas with the squinting eyes, right? He's like, I'm really kind of lost in this instance. See, maybe that was the squinting eyes to figure something out and make some adjustments. We got a level 1 here. It's a great start to this round. Oh, but he missed the whip punish.
Yeah. Having that speed of a normal being a little bit too short to the chest. Oh, lordy, on the way on the other side. Gachikun, the frame kill. Baiting Blas into taking movement as a defensive option. Movement yet again. Another defensive option being blown up. Blas caught in the headlights. A lot of damage incoming. You could set yourself up for the level 2 if you do not finish it right here and now, which I don't think he will.
Yeah, it's going to be close, man. He's almost actually at level 3, but he couldn't get it at the end. One more throw will do it. Gachikun takes down Blas 3-0.
What is happening right now? What is actually happening right now?
Wow, what a way to start Group D. Lashar being slain by Chien. Blas being slain by Gachikun. On paper, I'm sure in the chat, that was not the way we all thought this was going to go.
A lot of favorites being highlighted all the way from day 1 up until this point. There have been so many changes. That's the difference when it comes to open brackets and invitationals. You get to focus completely on the path ahead set for you. And I gotta say, these guys have taken full advantage of it. Gachikun, again, looking for his moment to shine. This is an excellent start to his run here at EWC. Back into the arena. We have Bruce Lee going up against Dual Kevin, the 2 Americans in this bracket, in this group, having to put one into the lower bracket.
Indeed, man. It's going to be a wild one. Bruce Lee and Dual Kevin, 2 of my favorite NA players in the business right now. And it's a little bit heartbreaking seeing them go at it, but that's what happens when you get to the top level, baby. That's just how it goes down. Elite got to face elite, even if you're friends, even if you're country mates. And it's going to be a hell of a show right here. Now, the head-to-head score between these 2 in offline events is 1-1, right? Boost did defeat Dual Kevin at a very recent tournament. Shouts to Bam, always holding it down. Battle Arena Melbourne. But now when we take the online sets into play, I believe it is actually 4-1. The last 4 sets these two have played online have all gone the way of Boost Lee. So if you bring the online into it as well, he's currently 5-1 to Boost. So this is very much favored for him on paper, but we've seen what happens to the favorites on paper so far in this group.
Oh, that is so hard to kind of consider. When you lay it out like that, there have been so many different outcomes that we didn't even think possible coming in from day one up until this point. And now Dual Kevin locking in all the way from the LCQ. That is an entirely different Kevin with the momentum on his side. And although we are talking about the setup for the games, I feel like talking about the momentum from the LCQ brings out a whole different beast going into the bracket. We had seen that in week 1 over at EWC for our fighting game division. Let's see if it comes to fruition yet again for the side of Dual Kevin. But as you had mentioned, Boost Lee, he has been so meticulous. You can see the notebook on the stage, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Right before we shown the close-up of Kevin. Boost Lee is just so meticulous when it comes to character-specific notes, when it comes to player-specific notes,
yeah.
The kind of stuff that he's found out in the lab with the character he decides to main. He's got it all down pat, man.
He is one of the premier scientists when it comes to Street Fighter 6. He's one of my favorite players to watch because of that. Just to touch on your note about the LCQ momentum, right? We just saw Xian take down Lashar qualifying from the LCQ, and he didn't even win the LCQ. Dual Kevin did. He took the whole first place. So you gotta imagine, if there's momentum on anybody's side right now, it is Big Kev, but going up against one of his demons is gonna be fun to watch. Both of these players here letting it rock for a second as Boost Lee continues to go over his nose before we get into the match for real, right? Wanting to make sure he leaves no stone unturned.
This could easily be a grand final scenario, a top 3, top 8 scenario at that. I mean, we've harped on that throughout the entirety of EWC.
Oh, yeah.
But this one right here is going to be something you cannot afford to miss. 2 of our premier players in North America having a face-off against each other this early into the phases. And I gotta say, man, what a treat. What a treat to start things off.
2 players I admire so much, honestly. When it comes to Dual Kevin, he literally just put out a tier list not too long ago, but one of the things I really love about his tier list is that he went to extensive detail about why he chose all the positions he did, right? He had so much explanation regarding that. Boost is of similar mindset, right? You ask this guy any question, he's giving you a 200-word essay. It's never simple. So I love both of these 2 scientific minds being able to duke it out right now, despite Boost Lee having an on-paper advantage of 5-1 in recent sets. You saw what the chat said. You saw what the poll was. 83% for Dual Kevin. That is his favorite. So we're going to see. We got a favorite on paper. We got a favorite from the crowd. Who's going to take the dub?
Yeah, context is everything when you were mentioning that final point. Just going into talking about the tier list, talking about how the character's functionality is when it comes to these matchups, right? Both of these characters, both of these players, I should say, have the full and firm understanding of how that goes. It's just a matter of putting it into practice now. How is that going to play out as we get ready for it? We're locking in the characters. Terry versus Rashid. Game 1's going to be happening very, very soon. Again, we appreciate you guys all from tuning in from day 1 up until this point. Hell, even for week 1 that you guys have been going through, it's been an absolute pleasure, and you're going to be thoroughly rewarded with one banger of a set coming up.
That's right, baby. Thank you for tuning in to EWC as a whole, right? Celebrating competitive video games across the globe, across many, many genres. And we are privileged and lucky enough to bring y'all the Street Fighter 6 action between 2 heavy hitters, 2 of my favorites, Boost Lee versus Dual Kevin. Let's get it.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah, and that potent stand light kick from Terry, that's always going to be one of those wall-stopping moves. You ain't going to be getting through it. And there you go, the jab as well, right? These 2 things from Boost Lee already representing the lights to make sure Dual Kevin doesn't get comfortable approaching.
The spacing is everything as well. Boost Lee already getting Dual Kevin into the corner. He walked him down initially with a couple of lights, preventing a lot of that movement. A little bit preemptive as well. He's understood the ranges to counterpoke quite well against Dual Kevin right now, and he continues to do so, trying to maintain this control, trying to maintain this pressure, and he's reluctant to throw the fireball, and that's why it makes it so much harder when it actually does come out. Dual Kevin had run into it, and here comes the onslaught of throws.
Yeah, good tech from Dual Kevin early, right? He bet on the throw. Boost tried to walk away, but got clipped by the edge, the tip of that crouch medium kick, but a big back dash punishes the throw. Oh, and then dancing on him a little bit of forward. It's a back dash, baiting out the throw and a crouch medium kick reward. We know how Terry gets down.
Yeah, and then a little bit of a recalibration from the side of Dual Kevin, trying to understand what Boost Lee's mindset is when it comes to introductions. Man, that standing light kick, again, get a lot of mileage out of this up to this point. The roundhouse, the big counter poke plays. Now Dual Kevin is the one staying within range to force that normal first from Boost Lee.
Yeah, I like that, right? Dual Kevin immediately adjusting his ground range that he's playing at. kind of tempting Boost into a further buy-in. Super smart stuff.
Not going to be falling into that trap. Already Bruce Lee has come in with the adaptations, forcing the air approach from Dual Kevin immediately stuffed, backing away after the lights, and now into throw territory. This could be a little bit problematic. You're seeing a lot of delays now and pressure coming in from Boost, and Dual Kevin, he's getting a little bit shook.
Yeah, Boost is being very unorthodox with his timings, and wow, nullifies the OD projectile with his own, drive rushes right in, and Kev was like, damn, son, it's like that?
He is perplexed, brother.
Yeah,
we talk
that
about
was sick.
Dual Kevin in terms of like how high-end his defense is, how world-class it is, and not even just this game at a plethora of ones. This is the first time we've actually seen him genuinely shook on defense.
Yeah, for sure, right? He was like, man, using the OD Whirlwind to, you believe, to buy yourself some space and time, only for Boost to either call it out or react with his own, and then just drive rush in to get the punish. That was, nuts, man. It felt like Boost was just committed to that. He saw that then Kev set his own OD projectile, but since he was first on the button, he was going to be able to drive rush punish the nullification.
And now checking the walk back immediately. Bruce Lee still cracking down on the defense against Dual Kevin. Forward throw, breaking the guard, getting a little bit of a trade-off. Boost, damn, he actually ran right into that fierce.
That was off the roundhouse again from Boost, right? Both times the roundhouse has not been working out. It's been the lights and the medium so far, and that's why he's going back to that. He's starting to adjust himself. Coming to the bird knuckle, always a little surprise jump scare.
And a slight imperfect parry from the side of Dual Kevin. Boost Lee recovering from that, still able to get an opener against him. And now he's waiting for the normals, just at the right range. Dual Kevin, he was trying to strike first, and again, looking off to the side. Dual Kevin really is kind of struggling.
Yeah. And you can tell, like, that was, I think, meant to counter hit the roundhouse, right? It was kind of at that range, but Boost just didn't press anything, allowed him to whip punish with the light kick. There's the roundhouse, finally connected with it for him now.
And still keeps him within range of the low medium kick as well. Yes, sir. Having to be a little bit more unorthodox with the approach, going for the jump. And now Dual Kevin forces the burnout against Boost. The first time we've seen in the set.
Yeah, 100%. They've both been pretty good about managing their drive meter. Boost did commit pretty early, ended up getting burnt out. But man, identifying the block string that's throwable. Didn't even have to spin super on that, and now he's back in the green.
Damn, the scientists hypothesizing and actually getting results. And now getting the big throw, big punish counter against the parry. This is pretty huge. Boost can seal it out with one more throw, which he does. Dual Kevin has been stumped so far, and he has really been showing. This is the first time we've physically seen him show this much emotion during a set of frustration. I want to say like a frustration type of emotion.
Yeah, my man looks exasperated. That's the word I want to use when it comes to how Dual Kevin has been reacting to all of these matches, right? Yeah, he is definitely searching for answers right now, and it's time to dig deep, right? It is 2-0 Boost Lee. You cannot afford another L before going into loser's bracket.
Not gonna lie, Dual Kevin hit us with the Nikki from Obsession. He had the same exact look. He's like,
oh
what?
No, bro, break free, Dual Kevin, break free.
Somebody get the one wish willow, man.
We shall see, though, man. All right, he's starting to look a little bit more like his normal self.
Ooh,
nice.
Oh my God, and immediately thwarting any chance of offense. And with the side switch, Boost Lee is just so meticulously ready for this.
Boost is a great momentum killer, man. He'll make a big bet defensively that just stops you in your tracks, which we saw there. But Kev starting to pick it up again. Nice immediate throw, beating the button attempt.
We saw a couple of things from Boost, right? He's up 2 games, so mentally maybe he's thinking to himself, I gotta close it out now. You saw him take a little bit of a dash and kind of steal turns, but keeping it back to the groove that he had earlier. Now exposes the low forward, empty jump into the light, gets a counter hit against Dual Kevin. The defense, a lot of the delayed punts too, but this time coming in from the heavy, naturally delayed.
Oh man, Dual Kevin doing a good job that time, right? Didn't wake up with a button, didn't wake up with a reversal because we saw Boost. Not actually a kill yet. Wait a minute. ODDP anti-air. It's anybody's game here. Dual Kevin is still incapable of chip down. That can't be what he wanted. I have to imagine he wanted to move forward and do fireball and ended up getting DP. The inputs behind lock and key, my man, that sucks.
For lack of anything better, anything sweeter, that's actually the prime word for it. That does suck,
man. Yeah, man, you can't imagine that's what he wanted at all.
No, not at all. Oh, that got me good.
Sometimes you gotta be blatant with it.
That's so true. That is just so true. And it's so raw, right? Like, just those types of things as you get into the set. There's just so much going for both characters, both players, I should say, and then that happens with Dual Kevin. Speaking of which, the glimmering light at the end of the tunnel. We do have the Asar, the first time we had seen it, right?
Yes, indeed. Yeah, actually, Asar has been definitely on the sidelines in this set so far. Nice. Wake up with the ODDP again. Boost. Been very on point with that so far, but he was below 3 bars, so you want to commit to the driver's cancel off that crouch medium kick.
Good observation. I did have a little bit of a head tilt on that one because I thought maybe the drive rush would get him into like level 3 territory, but again, he is down around technically.
Oh, yeah. And Dual Kevin's going to take advantage of not a big cash out from Boost. Because, yeah, you're 100%. Even if he burns himself out, he has enough mirror to kill in that instance, right? But he just doesn't know if it's going to hit. You can't really hit confirm the crouch medium kick with drive rush cancel. So he didn't want to commit to it, knowing he'll be in burnout. And unfortunately, that just slipped through the cracks. And Kev now bouncing back a bit. Got a dub on the board. Hopefully that builds the confidence that gets him to where he needs to be mentally.
I like to give the robot Boostly a little bit of benefit of the doubt. You know what I'm saying?
I know, right?
Like, I've seen him do that a couple of times in a couple of instances. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But at the same time, you are absolutely correct. I think when it comes to the amount of frames that you have from that cancel window, it is just rather daunting to even try to attempt to do so, especially in that moment. If it's a hit, great. If it's a miss, boy, is it a miss.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, there's ways you can kind of cheat it a little bit. Notice that your opponent all of a sudden started standing, and then you commit off that. Stuff like that, right? To where you can cheat the reactions a little bit. But when it's like raw, it's literally physically impossible. So definitely Boost in that moment. Just didn't want to commit in case he got burnt out. Knew he was going to be in a bad spot. Kev takes full advantage. Let's get into game 4.
Let this go down to the wire. Again, these guys are so fun to watch right now. Being able to see all the adaptions and even the block, the defense, yo, Boost Lee, not giving any sort of free hits against Dual Kevin.
Because that wasn't plus frames, but that's what Dual Kevin still did not take immediate advantage. Boost establishing the throw here. Gonna let that bar build back up, but instead Dual Kevin gets the punish counter. That's huge, honestly.
Yeah, that's the second time we've seen in the set so far. Dual Kevin now starting to get familiar, actually more comfortable with the ranges in which Bruce Lee will throw out some of these fireballs.
And again, because he hit it there, empty jump. Actually stuffed him in his tracks now. Boost above the 3-bar threshold yet again here.
Did you get the tick throw? Dual Kevin gonna charge the Cyclone. Not all the way through, he's not gonna get like the lingering buff.
I like Boost sneaking in a raw dash in this instance as well. Raw dashing a lost start in Street Fighter 6. Runs into a whirlwind. That was a hair hit though. Maybe a little bit funky of a conversion in that moment.
Too close for comfort.
Indeed, Dual Kevin here. Instead the Asar can't quite find the route to straight kill off the conversion. So set up his best opportunity to take the dub. Try reversal successful.
No way!
Sniping him out with the level 1 here. Set point.
Already off to the races, Boost Lee looking to close it out this time.
Whoa,
that was mad random.
Yeah, the fact that Dual Kevin actually recovered in time to punish Boost Lee before he landed, that was very awkward.
I don't think I've ever seen that happen.
Yeah. And then a little hezzy from Kev right there to blow up the fuzzy defensive button. Love that. But too happy with the chops. Boost is going to be able to get the whip punish, the side switch as well. Put that fierce on him. Back dashing, trying to dance on him with the plus frames. Catches him holding back, and now it's looking real scary. He messed up the conversion. He actually could have killed from that.
And Dual Kevin actually was willing to let go off of that sequence. He thought he was dead as well.
Yeah, he saw her established. Yeah, he's trying to build in these delays just in case Boost comes with a reversal.
Barely missing the fireball as well.
Level 1 does enough damage. Boost Lee continues wrecking shop up against Dual Kevin to move on in EWC upper bracket side.
My man ripped the page off the notebook. He's like, that's 1 down. I'm putting that in my pocket. I don't ever have to look at this page again. I got Dual Kevin in my pocket. Now moving on into the next match. What a showing from both ends. And that was kind of dicey, man.
Yeah.
We saw 2 execution errors from the side of Boost Lee, but thankfully enough for his side, I should say, it didn't lead to any big deficit.
Yeah, especially because he got those dubs early, right? Playing with the lead, it gives you the luxury of some execution errors later. Beautiful stuff from Boost here at EWC Day 2.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
And one of the matchups we are definitely been looking forward to, Xiaohai now takes the stage, our reigning EWC back-to-back champion going up against Phenom as we get ourselves ready here in the rest of Group D for the upper bracket.
And of course, Xiaohai, the only two-time EWC champion, the only EWC champion for Street Fighter 6, trying to make it a three-peat. But there's even more on the line here than just Xiaohai taking the title, right? Team Falcons is looking to get back into the upper echelon, right? The defending club champions of EWC. They signed Xiaohai in the offseason. Xiaohai had to re-qualify for this tournament because he changed his sponsor from last year when he won it, which would have gave him an automatic qual. He does it anyway. Falcons now, they need both Xiaohai and Crime to have major performances here for Street Fighter 6 to propel them up into that top 3 upper echelon.
I gotta say, man, I don't care what anybody says in regards to how these guys perform, right? Pressure does creep up even against the best of them. You saw Xiaohai perform in week 1 in Fatal Fury. He was one of the favorites to go all the way through up until the grand final spot, but he didn't even get to make it through in phase 2.
And you have to imagine that's been irking him since. You know he goes into every SNK tournament as the favorite. So the fact that he was able to be gatekept from the title at EWC, that only drives the motivation for him to get the SF6 title that much more. By the way, his jersey is complete fire with the 2 stars above the Falcons logo, indicating his double EWC championships in Street Fighter 6. Actually ridiculous.
Man, he got the Hajime no Ippo championship stars, the championship defense.
Oh yeah.
That's actually sick. What an idea.
Really sick custom jersey right there. Big ups to Falcons for that one. But on the other side, of course, we've been ignoring his opponent, Phenom, who actually defeated Xiaohai at, I believe, EVO Vegas 2025. So yeah, it's been, honestly, on paper, Phenom has beat him the last time. But look at this. The results are in yet again. 94% from Xiaohai, but it was 83% from Dual Kevin. So we shall see again. All the favorites on paper in this round 1 for Group D, it has not gone their way.
My man leaned all the way in. He's like, I know you like these stats, bro. Let me let you know. This is what Chad said previously. But damn, this is it's so valid. It is absolutely so valid. Looking into the matchup, Cammy versus Mai. Now, a little bit of a tidbit. Obviously, if you guys have been following along throughout the seasons of Street Fighter 6, you know, Phenom had obviously been very committed to the Cammy for a good amount of the time. He has shown off the Mai recently, right? As of last couple of months, not months, I should say, maybe like for as long as Mai's been around, right? He's been dabbling a good amount, and he shows it off on streams. But in terms of the results he's been looking for, I don't think he's really had the results he's in terms of like some of the big majors. He's always been like the biggest threat for his region when it comes to like the online World Warriors. And even so, like appearing at Blink Respawn, taking the time out to travel just outside of top 8, even at Combo Breaker, just shy of top 32. It's been a pretty phenomenal ride for him thus far, making the balance between Cammy and Mai. So with that in mind too, no slight pun intended, Xiaohai, he's locking in with the Mai as well. You got to think to himself, Phenom does have the experience against it, but if you had seen Xiaohai's journey from last year, what he had done to Punk with that Cammy, he should be well versed in it.
All right, yeah, we're getting straight into the match. Actually, we got Phenom on the Cammy versus Xiaohai Mai, as you highlighted, right? Phenom playing both the Mai himself, so obviously he's going to be well versed in what this character is looking to do. Xiaohai, though, right, he is always just trying to out-mind game his opponent, and that's so good, right? The Fierce Driver's Cancel from Mai is one of her most potent tools. Right there, though, got caught whiffing that exact button.
Does catch the BD as well with the crouching heavy. Xiaohai was trying to get out of the way, but not again. Actually, just getting punished for it a little bit on the jump, a little bit of attacks. Phenom, I don't know if he's going to be okay with that. He's going to get through this exact range, which has been very difficult for a lot of players in general. Mai gets the control with the Fierce, gets the control with the fans.
Yeah, the good thing about Phenom is he is, I was just going to say, a very patient player as he jumps, but he really is willing to actually, hold down back for quite a while, and right there, I love to wake up with the dive kick, though.
Yeah, and that's the kind of liberties that Cammy does get. You could be a patient player on the ground game, but she can take a little bit of that mind game approach with the dive kicks, being able to change her trajectory, and now the big confirm off the low forward is going to spell defeat. Phenom casting the first stone, drawing blood out of Xiaohai.
Love the composure right there, right? Oh, try the DI reactions of the fan, but it's so difficult to do so in time to actually punish it. Xiaohai very well aware.
Yeah, and I like that sequence. Letting Cammy drop to the knees first to kind of get that bounce, or at least the airborne state, to get that level 1 activation. Very, very smart.
Conversion routes from Xiaohai, left and right, reacts to the dive kick as well. Oh, man. Oh, actually, the trade combo. I don't even think Xiaohai expected that to connect. Maybe he did. It was just taking into account his drive meter. Either way here, burns another level 1 to put a round on the board.
Destruction from that entire sequence. Xiaohai bouncing back immediately within that round. Albeit it was quite expensive, 2 bars down the drain, but it's still well spent. Phenom, he's locked and loaded with 3 bars. He's at the right range where he could possibly go for like an OD dive kick or even maybe try to sneak in another jump in, but no, Xiaohai off to the races yet again.
Oh,
stopping the dash in its tracks.
Yeah, that was definitely a little tricky maneuver from Xiaohai, but Phenom was ready for it. And back to establishing this game here. You saw the backdash right before that, right? Xiaohai knew Phenom was going to look for something like the dive kick.
Yeah, it was just a matter of time, right? Phenom was kind of inching his way towards Xiaohai little by little on the ground, but this level 3, it prevents Xiaohai from throwing out some of these fans from further ranges. Good call, Rich.
Yes, indeed. That's what he's looking for right now. That's why Xiaohai was holstering so much of the fans in this instance. Phenom is sitting on that level 3, and oh, I like that, right? It was off the Fierce, and it actually is -4, usually if you don't cancel into anything where you're trying to bait out a reversal, so I love that from Phenom.
I think a single hit from both, right?
Oh my God,
single hit from both. We do get a double DR cancel if need be, and Mike could definitely build up to that level 3.
And she should have advanced super as well, or enhanced super, I should say. Holy shit, and Phenom! That's some teaching! Xiaohai! That was a little bit of a nervous decision, dog. That's all I gotta say about that one. That was a little nervous.
I immediately wheeled back from my seat. I looked at Ridge. I'm like, yo, what was this decision right now? He was mad far.
Yeah, because usually we expect some type of visual deception to bait out the throw, right? My man, Phenom, was parked down back. Oh my goodness, Mrs. Xiaohai back in the building yet again. We've seen her presence at EWC bolster Xiaohai to championship after championship. She's gonna be in the crowd yet again.
Phenom now taking a little bit more liberties in the start of the matchup, going in for the OD dive kick. Xiaohai not ready for it this time.
Man, Phenom calling out the fierce drive rush cancel with that jab. I got to get into it again in a little while, but man, that was so good. Right now, though, Phenom carrying into the corner, trying to whittle down that drive gauge. Very, very smart.
Oh. Damn, son, the fierce preemptively stopping whatever it was that Xiaohai tried to present. That normal just getting stuffed.
Beat to the butt, you know, couldn't actually punish in time after the back dash, but Xiaohai does avoid the throw. Burn to Phenom out in this process, just in pursuit right there. Though actually caught him on the recovery still. Phenom is rolling right now. And oh man, we've talked about how the favorites have looked in this group, man. It's going a similar way.
Barrier conversion on the side of Xiaohai. Another counter hit. Actually gets the drop. Phenom getting the side switch at the cost of a lot. Damn, he tried to go for the meaty spiral arrow. Xiaohai prepared for it.
Oh, and then again, just trying to harass right now, right? Trying to beat him to the button, but this time calls out the fan with a perfectly timed jump. Wanted the throw, but oh no! Misspaced, mistimed, whatever it may be. Xiaohai takes full advantage. Actually can't get the DP extension. I don't think it was enhanced.
Oh, he puts himself in the corner,
oh my God. And yes, indeed, Phenom let it rip. He was like, the onus is on you. I'm up around. Let's see if you got the defense. You don't. Phenom up 2-0.
And that is huge, right? Only having to spend that one bar. And actually, no, that was for the game. It didn't even matter. That was death. Phenom taking advantage of some of the decisions that Xiaohai has been making. He is rolling it with it right now, Ringe.
The ninjas in pajamas, people in the building as well, showing big support. But yeah, the fact that he was up around is why I think he just let the DI rip, right? He had a sliver of health. If Xiaohai presses anything, he dies. The DI doesn't go through. But he was like, I'm up around. I can risk this. If it hits, I win the game. Beautiful risk-reward calculations in the heat of the moment.
I just thought it was the right thing to do.
Yeah, exactly. You know that's what he's gonna say.
I can't wait to talk to him after
The
this
moose.
set. I love being able to hear or talk about philosophy in general with Phenom. This guy's a real book reader, I'll tell you what.
So crouch medium kick reversal from Xiaohai. Not letting Phenom just dance on him from that range. Did at least get him out of the corner, but now we're back to the mid-screen. Oh, recovered in time and punishes the dive because he got closer with the drive rush.
Trying to tread softly. I was going to say that a little bit ago before Phenom actually went for the jump. Treading within that medium range is so dangerous against mine.
Oh, and again, that's the fierce that we were talking about, right? The driver cancel into the delay. He's trying to bait out the ODDPOS. So yeah, when you do that, right, and you try to bait out the ODDPOS, it does leave a gap where you will be punished by a jab. That's what Phenom did earlier. So we're going to see how that kind of meta develops going forward. Again, right, he's not going to do it, though. Looks like for now, Phenom doesn't want to actually challenge that. In case Xiaohai does press a button a little bit early and frame traps his attempt at challenging. Oh my god.
That was bad plus, by the way.
Oh yeah, you saw the screen be shaking.
Oh, that was awkward. Nothing too big out of it. You know what? Xiaohai recovers quite well and cashes out a lot of damage and also damage to the drive gauge. Not quite into burnout just yet, but OD fans possibly. No, it's just regular Fierce, but now the OD comes out.
Oh, actually with that time, but Phenom couldn't quite take advantage. It's very tough to whip punish that Fierce.
Oh, give me that!
Phenom doing such a good job getting the throw. That's going to allow him to preserve this meter. Xiaohai does manage to get back to the original side and will tie up that game. I shouldn't say tie it up. Of course, he just put his first game on the board for 2-1.
Rather scary too. I thought Phenom was gonna let that level 3 rip, or at least let a super rip at one point. And I totally forgot. And I was talking about the kind of pressure that Xiaohai can get. There's been so many moments where he's been so reluctant to do these types of pressure. He'll always delay his normal so long as Phenom has meter on the board. Any super meter on the board. Jesus, that was a tough sentence to get. What is happening? My mind is melting from what I'm seeing right now that I can't even keep my composure.
They're getting very high level and they're doing certain things that you don't see a lot of, right? Like the way they're kind of routing around these fierce drive rush cancel mind games and just in general, right? Like Xiaohai is baking in a lot of delays just in case there's a reversal at any moment. He's really respecting that a lot. Phenom's been able to take advantage of some of those moments by putting in normals rather than reversals, right? So yeah, it's been very cool to see how these two have battled back and forth. And again, not challenging on that attempt.
I think I like that from Phenom, right? Just kind of willing to take it, going into the block swing, etc. Because Xiaohai, he has to go through a full DRC, right? That's a lot of meter taken away from him, but recovers quite well. And Xiaohai still putting on the pressure. Does catch the back dash really quick on the approach. Drive rush drive rush into the low short.
And yeah, that time the crouch medium punch just whiffed a little bit. The meaty stand medium punch allows him to connect the Fierce even without counter hit. Oh, nice, there we go. Beautiful. It finds the whip punish on the Fierce this time. Knows that's what Xiaohai's going to be looking for, especially when he has so much drive meter.
Speaking of drive meter on the opposite end, Phenom well spent so far to initiate this offensive pressure. Medium kick will do it as well.
So the back dash after that as well, he avoided the proximity block of that stand Fierce.
A little bit of damage from the overhead. Phenom trying to jump his way out. Does get met with the uppercut for the side of Xiaohai. Overhead does get blocked. Phenom with the defense so far into the chip sequence. Well calculated. Looking at match point.
Phenom knowing that if he spins that drive rush, he's going to be burnt out and he's going to have to go for overhead, right? That's the only reason he'd risk burning himself out in that instance. Such a smart block and then beats him to the button here. Oh, hooligan. Starting to get into the mind space.
Back-to-back throws. He hasn't done this all set, Ridge. Back-to-back throws.
Oh, and then baits him out. Phenom sets the defending. Oh! The combo dropped. Xiaohai an opportunity now. Phenom, the composure needs to be there, dog. You still have such a life lead.
There's no way.
Oh my goodness, you can see the two steps. Both players, they're nervous. No anti-air this time. He jumps out of the throw attempt. Phenom spinning so much meter, he didn't convert into anything there, but does jump it, does find the victory, and sends the defending champion to loser side. Man, oh man.
There was so much pressure immediately after the drop from the perfect, yet the composure and the clutch coming into factor from the side of Phenom. what is happening right now? Our grand finalists from last year, both in the lower bracket. And guess what? From the way it kind of works out, they have to meet each other.
Oh, the saga continues. Xiaohai versus Blas. We might begin that very soon. I can't wait for that one. I tell you what, that was a couch stare as well. I saw that one from the crowd. But beautiful stuff from Phenom. Again, we talked about it. He beat Xiaohai at EVO 2025. He's had the favorable way, and he shows it yet again. What a performance from the Moose. We're going to see that and even more as EWC continues.
Well, Group D is the group of death for a reason. 1, 2, and 3 from last year already falling down to the lower bracket, forced to fight for their life in the tournament, protect their key at all costs. And Xiaohai going back to back to back. Is it a reality? At this point, who knows how Group D is going to end up unfolding. Welcome back into the Allianz Vault. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, Logan Sama. Yipes, boys. Yipes, talk to me, man. This is insane.
I mean, look, at the end of the day, you want to see the consistency from Xiaohai, but of course, we've been saying this like a broken record. The competition is fierce, and Phenom, we are not surprised that he's doing this well this tournament.
You got a green jacket on, bro. What are we calling this group? It's not Group D, it's Group DD, right?
Stands for Doomsday, ladies and gentlemen.
Doomsday indeed, bro. It's actually insane. Let's go to third match, though. Boost Lee coming in big 3-0, or 3-1, excuse me, over Dual Kevin. Boost Lee, an incredible competitor. You know what he can do with water, but what can he do on the sticks, brother? 3-1, that's huge.
It was an incredible performance. Like it was a consummate display of knowledge, spacing, understanding. One of the things that really stood out to me was, his mastery of the projectile clash. What a perfect clip. I didn't even line that up. The projectile clashes. He knew exactly what he could get at every range there. The drive rush behind him, getting the punish counter. He actually closed out the set as well, I believe, with a big level 1 behind a projectile clash as well. Boost is a scientist. He knows the details in every situation closing out there with the Buster Wolf. Dual Kevin coming in off the back of a huge LCQ performance, but Boost, this is a breakout. We had 4 breakout performances, right? 4 matches, 4 favorites fell. It was an unbelievable range.
So one of the things I want to highlight with Dual Kevin and Boost Lee, one of the greatest information gatherers in the game, Dual Kevin, one of the buttons that got eliminated was the standing medium kick. That's what he uses mostly, just to set the tone and kind of get a whip punish. But the thing about Boost Lee is he don't press buttons first. So he's just going to kick back, relax, and let you hang yourself. And that's how Boost Lee played the match immediately.
Boost Lee's unstoppable, looking great. Love the name, by the way. One of the most unique names, I think, in esports that I've kind of come across, which is just impeccable. Dual Kevin, though, LCQ winner, now has to drop down and once again try to survive.
Yeah, fighting for his life down there in the lower bracket. Of course, all that matters is surviving. It doesn't matter if you make it out in the upper side or the lower side. As long as you get to the next phase, that is all that counts. But as we saw, all 4 of the favorites lost, so there's nothing but sharks down there in the lower bracket now.
Sharks and minnows. Who's a minnow? Who's a shark? Well, Xiaohai now is down in the lower side of things, fighting for survival. He loses 3-1 to Phenom. Now, yeah, it's one of the things doing the research coming into this, the conversation was Phenom had beat Xiaohai just last year. So we knew it was very possible he could do it again, and, well, he did it again.
I mean, again, we all know how great Phenom is, all the way from Norway, of course, always been representing for years. One of the most consistent players in the game. So at any given day, he'll give you a great performance. It's just when and where is the question.
Yeah, I mean, look, we know the quality that Phenom has. He might not have the big titles to back it up, but he's a world-class player, and it's kind of played out to say he's underrated and overlooked, but the kind of accolades that are placed upon some of the other pro players that are out there, Phenom doesn't have that level of, respect put upon his name. The quality of his play is never short, and that ending was perfect. We've seen Phenom throw loop some of the greatest names in the game.
Look at that little
and that was
smile.
how he pulled out the win in the end. It was kind of fitting to see him close out there in the corner.
Phenom, he was serious to the end, man, but he was smiling, and he was trying so hard not to smile when he knew he was right there knocking on the door.
Yeah, they got some monsters out there in Norway. They might be 6'5" blondes, or they might be 5'7" guys with hair like Phenom, or beards like this.
Look at those.
It takes all kinds.
The Vikings.
But the crowd, Yipes, was feeling it, man. Whether it was elation, whether it was just stress, dude, it gave a little bit of everything. But I mean, how monumental is it? Xiaohai drops down once again, because again, we go back to week 1. He didn't make it out of groups, right? So when it came down to Fatal Fury, we might be looking at that same narrative, and it's rumored he's playing against Blaz coming up next.
The fated battle, man. At this point, it's destiny. You've seen these guys in the grandest of stages. Last year, that was the grand final. So I think it's safe to say it's destiny, and I feel like if he does beat Blaz, he's just going to go all the way with it. I feel like it.
Ooh, it's going to be a rematch for sure of epic proportions. They hug it out, mutual respect, but you better believe it hurts for Xiaohai. But for Phenom, he's looking to make history himself. After all, that's what Xiaohai did whenever he won his first title here at EWC.
Yeah, I don't want them to get too, focused on that great victory that a lot of these players had in this first round, because of course they still have to win another one to make it out into the next phase, and they might be, full of endorphins and adrenaline after securing those big wins, but they've still got to close it out. And like for players like Phenom, closing it out is kind of the thing that's held him back in his career. See how he gets on in the next round.
That's right. Yipes got some stats up here for Phenom. What are we looking at?
Total whiff punishes, I mean, that's definitely to his rapport in terms of how he
loves
plays.
footsies.
Yep, the footsies is definitely one of the greatest, of course. Shimmies not so much, because people respect Phenom's offense so much that they are going to take the throw. So that's why you ain't see too much shimmies. I mean, combo drops literally was towards the end in the clutch play just to finish the job.
big drop there on the...
Big of a choke. I thought it was going to happen. The magical moment for Xiao happened last year with Punk, if you remember, but definitely wasn't the case here.
Logan, let's move into one of my favorite segments. We have a chance to look at the chat comments, see what they're saying out there. What do we got for number 1?
I haven't got my glasses on, so please read that
kind of weak chat.
I'm not too sure about that one, but it was a good day for Phenom. We'll say that for sure. Shout out to my man Agast MK. I see you, my brother.
Agast MK. If Phenom loses this, I'm blaming his barber.
I like that. Facts.
Is it that bad? I didn't even have a chance to take a look.
Bro, it looks like one of those Dagestani hats, but he's had the same haircut for years.
There you go. I can't tell if he gets it.
It's very normal. He loves that. He loves that style.
Phenom outplayed a stronger character. What do we think?
I think that's fair. Cammy's still very good. A lot of people still utilizing Cammy, because Punk still on the Cammy as well. But we know that Mai is definitely a deadly tool in the hands of the world's best. We see a lot of Mai, not as much Cammy anymore. So it was definitely an achievement to overcome that.
Well, the haircut might be wild, but the gameplay is even better. Hey, Trav, we've got Falcons. What's happening with them? I hear you're with a special guest.
I'm joined by Jordan, the Global Director of Esports for Team Falcons at the moment. I think it's fair to say that you're not having the start that you expected when it comes to the Club Championship overall. I'd love to know a bit more about your recruitment process when it comes to picking up players, picking up teams that allows you to be in the position where you've won it twice and are going for a third.
Yeah, well, as you say, we didn't start correctly at the EWC, but we have still plenty of game that can make it happen, and we can have a lot of points. Regarding the recruitment process and the scouting, is just we have a strong, really strong staff around each game, and we just are consistently scouting to be sure that we don't miss any talent, and also then it's just a battle with the other organization that won the same players.
And I want to focus in a little bit more on Xiaohai. How impactful is it to have a player like that who can compete really well across multiple titles?
It's incredible, to be honest. He's, he's the type of player that is gifted, but also hard worker, a really hard worker. For example, he just focused on Fatal Fury for the beginning of the tournament. Unfortunately, it didn't went well, but at least he put a lot of effort. And since then, he just switched to Street Fighter, and just we hope that he will be ready today. But to be honest, we trust him. He's just insane as a player, insane as a person. I think it's the player that you want to have in your team, no matter what.
And pivot into a couple of the younger guys who you've picked up in Street Fighter 6, Mickey and Crimey. Is this you see it as a long-term investment, considering how young they are, or is it kind of just the spur of the moment specifically for this year?
I think it's a little bit of both. Like Kraimi, we have him like since last year, and thanks like for the, let's say, as I said, like the scouting. He's just like incredible player. He has something different, we have to say it, and it's just like we have to help him like to grow and to get on the level. So I would say like this one is more like on the long term. And Mickey is not that he's coming out of nowhere, like he did like many tournaments before, but this year just like explode, if I can say that, like really like reveal all the talent and all the potential. So in my opinion, like for him, like it's maybe like more on the right now, and let's see like what he can do, even if we know that he has the talent, but he's more like, yeah, just coming fresh in Falcon right now.
Well, thank you very much, Jordan, and good luck in the rest of the Esports World Cup.
Thank you.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Thank you, Trav, for that wonderful interview. Always great to hear the high-level insight, of course, for any org, right? What they're doing here in the Club Championship race, and maybe even for title-specific. In this case, obviously, talking Street Fighter 6. That was Jordan Savelli, Global Director of Esports for Falcons. Had a chance to speak with him last year after winning back-to-back Club Championship trophies. They're looking to do it again. Cryme has already got top 16, but Xiaohai needs to fight back once again, representing Falcons. You think that would be a sure bet, but he's a fighter nonetheless.
I mean, we've already seen some of the best in the world go 0-2 in this tournament in the first group of today, and obviously yesterday as well. It's very, very difficult, and because all of those four favorites lost in the first round, that lower bracket is going to be very, very difficult to survive in. You know, they got to win 2 matches now back-to-back against some champions, right. Some of the greatest champions in Street Fighter 6 history. It's going to be an incredibly difficult ask for Xiaohai.
Yeah, it's crazy. We're going to be losing 1, 2, or 3 in the lower bracket. Just absolute insanity. That's how this competition works out, though. But for Xiaohai, hey, we love his insight, and he had a chance to go through some of the strongest characters when it comes to Street Fighter 6 in our Ramco Power Rankings.
大家好，我是 Falcons 的小孩曾卓君，这是 EWC 街86的分组情况。那我现在就对 A、B、C、D 组做一个预测。A 组的话，朱黄就不用说了，他非常的强烈，有夺冠的趋势。我可能比较看好这个冷门一点的 Hibiki， 因为我觉得他打法很难预判他要做什么，所以这一组比较看好的是 Man、RD、Kobayashi、Miki 还有 Hibiki。B 组首先比较看好 Angry Bird，Angry Bird 真的一直以来真的很强，有点看好 Crimey。Punk， 然后 CPT 的冠军。C 组的话，最强我感觉还是福斗还有 Hino、重松Hikuchi 吧。到了我的组了，比较看好我自己啦，雷萨、Plus， 还有给贤吧，贤是我兄弟。我会认为这16个人会晋级。那如果真的要我预测一个冠军，我还是给自己一票吧，给自己加点信心，希望自己能真的如愿3连冠吧，加油！
Xiaohai, Jayo, okay, he's going to have to for sure. What do you think about the power ranking, Jay?
I think it was solid. I mean, some of the people that he picked, you already saw that they got bodied, so it is what it is. But I mean, he was safe on the money, but again, so much that competition, you just can't base it off of the names alone, man, so.
I feel like the competition gets better and better each and every year.
The thing is, everybody here is world class. There's no one's making up the numbers in this 32. Everyone here is a killer, and that's what we've seen in these matchups. Doesn't matter who people think are the favorites. Doesn't matter who the people at home are voting for their favorites. The results can go either way. It's the form on the day. Whose fortune shining on? Who's feeling the energy here? Who's going to deliver? And that's what really matters. You can't predict it. It's almost impossible.
You can't. You could try, though, with EWC Play, if you wanted to, by the way. If you wanted to try and make your predictions in there, it was 96% or 94%, I think, for Xiaohai, and Phenom only had like 6%. Scan that QR code, get involved. For those 6%, though, hey, you guys did pretty good, and you're working your way up for $300,000 in prizes. Coming up, though, we've got 2 winner bracket matchups Winner will move forward to top 16 just like yesterday. But 4 keys inevitably are going to be crushed. Tournament lives will be ended. And for 1, 2, and 3, we're going to be losing at least one, maybe even a couple of them. Coming up, though, I believe it's going to be Cien versus Gachikun.
Yeah.
That's going to be a good matchup. What do we think about the first one?
Yeah, they're both very, very experienced. Gachikun, of course, Capcom Cup champion in Street Fighter 5 back in the day. Cien, a very accomplished player, going all the way back to Street Fighter 4, where he emerged as a teenager as well. So a lot of these players you're seeing, they get into the game and they just have long careers competing at this high level. They've both got the experience on that big stage. It's going to be very exciting to see them going up against each other.
Yeah, seasoned veterans, champions in their own right, of course. What I want to highlight is Cien actually is finding his comfort zone in this season. Obviously, he started very strong the first season with the DJ. Kind of had a little bit of a dry spell, I would say, in the middle of Street Fighter 6 going into the new patches and stuff like that. But Kimberly is definitely the moneymaker for him in this tournament.
Yeah, Kimberly's looking pretty strong at the moment. How strong is Cien? Well, we know that the survival matches are about to be in front of us. And in fact, it's time to head to the stage to finish out Group D. Who's moving forward? Who's having their key crushed? Let's find out.
This group has been absolute insanity up to this point. IFC Yipes has crowned this group. He has donned it doomsday, and with good reason.
For good reason, because look at this. Every single favorites lost in round 1. Arguably, I think the guys who expected to move forward just lost. Everything's up in the air. Key's about to be crushed, but more importantly, players are about to qualify to playoffs.
Before we do get to our next match, I gotta have a little comment to the chat. Some of y'all do not know ball. 94% said that Xiaohai was gonna beat Phenom. Now, don't get me wrong, that's a good match. 94% is disrespectful, and that means you don't know ball. I'm lying.
I can't lie. Phenom also has a good matchup, usually.
Legendary.
He's beaten him before. He's my guy, man. Phenom, man. I'm happy when I see Phenom win,
But when it's talking about legendary players, you see what is in front of us. No.
Oh my God, he's breaking the entire stage. That's
so
not time
sorry,
to crush
brother.
the key. Rob, the key crusher is there, brother.
I didn't
That's
crush
not your
the
job.
key.
I am not letting you close to the key crusher today. Okay? You are not getting close to the key crusher today. Rob,
I'm going to be
you just
careful.
lost key crusher. You know what, Rob? I'll do this without you. Let's go in front of the trophy,
I'm
guys.
off the
Let's
key.
finish this. Let this
I'm
guy
off
out,
the
man.
key.
I do not want this guy to destroy any more keys. We have a crusher later, but this is not for crusher. This is for qualification to Friday's playoffs. Xian against Gachikun, and we got jammers ready for the hype. Jammers, don't break anything. Rob has done the job. Let's go, guys.
I mean, I'm good because you actually can't see me on camera. But I tell you what, man, I'll tell you what's going to break after this. Someone's mentality, because somebody has to drop into the lower bracket after this. But yes, as our stage hosts, our exciting stage host said, I am Jammers, but I am joined by the homie, commentator of the year in 2025. Nerd-like status in the gaming space. I got too many titles. There's too much of a laundry list. But Tasty Steve, talk to me. It has been way too long since we sat down.
It has been a minute. Look, I consider we talk about this all the time. Jammers, HD jammers, clear vision. I hope you can see it. Eyes wide open. Shout out to Lee Chung as well. Next match, EWC Doomsday. No Dr. Doom in sight, but there will only be one winner when it comes to EWC, and we are still in group play. So we're going to get a few players to make it out. But once again, keys will be crushed. Dreams will be crushed. Somebody's going home. Shin versus Gachikun. We were talking a little bit about Gachikun and Shin respectively in the back. Talk to me a little bit more.
I mean, it's going to be interesting, right? Because Jan coming into this off of a 3-2 win against Lachar's Akuma. Nevertheless, we might actually see that a little bit more later down the line. But we do have Gachikun, dominated runner-up of EWC 2025 in Blast with that solid 3-0. I'm a massive fan of Gachikun, especially with his technicalities behind Rashid. He's never tempted to shy away from the character. Despite the meta and stronger characters being introduced, he always sticks to there. Remember, he came here. The reason he's here is because he won DreamHack Birmingham.
Yes.
Emphatic fashion there. And one of the key things is I'm always trying to pay attention, large amount of players, I'm always trying to pay attention to how people prepare for these monumentous occasions, and I'm always having Gachikun at the top of that list. But with Xian, like everyone has said, we're going to parrot it again. New character, blank slate, coming in, qualified up to LCQ. Yep. Looks like he's working this so far, Steve.
So the thing about Xian, I call him the scientist for a reason. My man will go back to the lab. If his recipe ain't working, he'll bring you something new. We saw the DJ before, now the Kimberly. I mean, people were really surprised about that Lashar matchup. But the thing is, we've been talking about this. That wasn't their first rodeo. They definitely fought each other before, and it did go by the way of Shin. But of course, looking at the player stats, I mean, look, this dude this is a Capcom Cup champion we're looking at right here, man. Look at this. Total whiff punishes 3, successful reversal rate 100%, anti-airs 100%, times and burnout only twice. This is how good he is at managing this character. We know he has the space control. That level 2 is something we need to talk about. He has the tech to back it up, and I'm glad you said that. I'm a true believer in the character loyalists, and my man Gachikun is one of them. We are getting into the verses. Once again, Doomsday is upon one of these players. It's Shin versus Gachikun. Game number 1, best of 5. Let's go.
The $1 million question is here. How much intel, how much strategy has Gachikun prepared for Xian? Because you didn't expect he was going to qualify via the LCQ, so Gachikun had to take a massive amount of consideration into doing that. No conversion off of that trade with the crouching media punch there, but already piling on the pressure to Xian right now.
Like these throws, repeat in the corner, tries to go for the cross-up whiff. Doesn't mean he's not going to get the perfect punish, the perfect parry. No combo to close it out. The empty low after the dash. Gachikun making quick work on this round 1, but that happens. These are the best players in the world. One round can go by the wayside.
Oh, for sure, and you got to pay attention as well is when Gachikun does set up the safe jump. Because Kimberly doesn't have a traditional reversal, she has to rely on level 1. She has to rely on drive reversal. They might not be the conscious decision to make at the time when you are trapped in the corner. We're going to get Yasar nice and early here, Steve.
We were talking about the defensive measures versus Yasar and how people have been playing against it. Gachikun has definitely switched up his approach. Major swing into the tornado. Welcome to Twister. Big damage on the board, and you're in the corner. Gachikun doesn't have any meter, though, so he has to go for the mix. The overhead's going to do it, and like I said, these rounds can go by the wayside. A perfect for Gachikun versus Shin.
Well, a solid statement to kick off with that first game there. Everything basically went by the textbook. He said, right, read this, and it will come into play there. And you see it, right? When he set up the safe jump, he went low. Xian lost the round for that. Now, after the tornado, the subsequent situation, he done a Franco, went for the overhead, got it meet connected, and he lost after that as well. So Xian, he did take a little moment to think about it. And let's see how he tries to counterplay this next round, Steve.
Yeah, and that's the thing about, like, Rashid as well, man. You get knocked down, and even, look, you've already taken a lot of damage, positioning not in your favor. That's when you forget about the overhead. He gets a huge conversion off of it as well. But here we go, Gachikun already getting right back to a familiar position with this corner in his favor. Nice anti-air, but it's actually going to get that side switch, and now we're fighting in the middle of the screen.
Drive rushes in, trying to go for a delayed overhead instead of a normal meaty forward heavy kick here, but he's still building an abundance of meter, and there is a substantial life lead on our Rashid specialist end, but lovely meaty into the vagabond edge there, and the check. He was hunting that drive rush just so he could check it, and a lot of the players are getting a lot better at dealing with drive rush from up close and personal. They don't give themselves breathing room, but they've got the reaction time there ready. Here comes the second wind.
Here we go. I'm glad you were talking about the checking on the drive rush. One of the things we saw Gachikun do versus Blast was check with jab on the drive rush. Great defense right there versus the Yasar fighting out of the corner. Shin gets a hit. Back to the middle of the screen, and that's another thing about Kimberly combos. Great carry across the screen, and she has great wall pressure. But you got a reversal on the side of Rashid, so you got to be careful.
Oh, he tried to press the button after that, plus on block. Cyclone.
Into the level 3, turn my music up. It's gonna last a little second. This power-up is definitely something you can use versus a character like Rashid.
I think he can try and risk a burnout here, Xian, and it looks like he tried, but we saw a perfect parry on Gachikun's end. Try to go for a shimmy, but Xian gets perfect parried. That would be one of the most pivotal parries here because Xian has no meter to deal with. Drive gauge offline, which guarantees the stun. I don't think he's dead from this combo, Steve, but he will build a Yasar.
The level 1 might barely do it, but I'm not sure.
Squeeze it, everything.
Do it. Survey says dead. Oh my gosh. Yo, my man milked that combo. He squeezed all the juice out of that bad boy. Great combo. Gachikun cashing out. This is what I like to see when it comes to character loyalists. I am a character loyalist. I very, 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 very rarely switch characters in a tournament, but in a tournament like this, sticking to your guns in a game like Street Fighter 6 when it's a very matchup heavy game lets you know just how good of a player Gachikun is. 2 games up right now versus Shin.
but he's failing to keep up at the moment. Yeah, and I don't know how much experience he has against Rashid, just in the Asian region in general. It actually is showing in his gameplay right now because he's losing a lot of the interactions, especially in the first 19 seconds of the match, Steve.
Already stuck in this corner, and this is a familiar situation for Shin, and this is not good. Gachikun in full control, goes for the throw this time. Nice little mini shimmy. Ooh.
So it's interesting because it is difficult for Rashid to get a successful anti-air against Kimberly. He blocks, I think he blocks, and he's gonna close it out.
Jeez.
Not a perfect, but it was a ghetto one, so we'll take that. But anytime it's a dead zone that he can't really anti-air, he's gonna go for a perfect carry. Jan doesn't expect him to do that because spinning mixer hits both sides.
And on top of that, we gotta say, Gachikun's perfect parry is not only in this set, but just overall, wow.
Here he comes.
Wow.
He baited him actually.
Yeah, I saw.
No. He's always coming up with new situations, new frame kills with this character, man. Always been as innovative as can be. Still got on the block, though, but Shan's on the prowl here, Steve.
Okay, wait a minute. Let's see. Let's see if Shin can get something started, man. We haven't seen much on the setup. What a whip punish, using a drive rush to get the punish counter. Fights back to the middle of the screen, and this is the momentum you don't want to have. Oh, no.
No, you do not want to lose like that. He ran into two sandals, and it's going to put him into the lower bracket here. Gachikun reigning supreme. 3-0 against Blaz, and now 3-0 in probably a faster time limit against Nemesis's own Xian.
Gachikun, bro. Look, these are the conversations we have in the back. We were talking about the legacy of Gachikun and how a lot of people forget. They see the big names who's winning the EWC, some of these players, but they don't know about the qualification and how hard some of these players played and how much travel was there. Gachikun is definitely one of these players. If he's in any bracket, somebody's sweat.
I'll tell you what, it might be sweating is that controller here, but it's looking good. But right now, you see it there. But we have got to go to a break. But when we come back, more Street Fighter 6 action here at Esports World Cup.
Group D continues here at EWC Street Fighter 6 Day 2. And look, I know you think you've escaped the harm, but there will be keys crushed. Tasty Steve Jammers holding it down, man. I got to say shout outs to all my commentary brethren for holding it down. And hopefully you guys have been enjoying. This is what you came for. Elimination, Street Fighter 6. And of course, there's going to be another player getting their key crushed. Man, I didn't tell people this, but when I went home, I found like a giant metal chunk in the bottom of one of my shoes. I'm like, what the hell is that? It was one of the pieces from one of the keys.
Nah,
I was like, what? I swear to God, I thought, I was like, what is this? And it was literally a piece of one of the keys that I stepped on walking around here. One of the casualties here. And of course, you can see like the crowd getting ready for this next match. Bruce Lee versus Phenom coming up. And don't show me no more numbers about how good somebody is, man. I'm glad we were talking about this in the back. 94%? Are you serious? These are not ball knowers. I'm glad they said this.
If you're talking about a disrespect bar, then maybe 94% could be accurate. But I tell you what, man, as Steve just alluded to, Bruce Lee. I call him Bruce Wayne.
I mean, he goes by many monikers. Bruce Wayne, Bruce Washington, Bruce Lee, Bruce Mobile. He's got a lot of names out there, and it's because my man has always stepped up to the plate to show you just exactly how educated he is on any matchup. Min RD, a champ coming back. I've been seeing a lot of those shirts, but he's definitely one of these players. He does the homework, not only on his phone, but in an actual book. A very educated player on top of that, and he plays a character I feel like we don't see represented as much, even though he's very strong with the Terry.
Yeah, I was talking about this with Rob TV a little while ago, because when Terry was on the up and coming, because I said there are a couple of characters in the game I believe have their quality of life changes. They've been some of the best. I think Dawson's up there.
Yep.
Terry is definitely up there in terms of from their inception till now.
From season after season, he's got great advancements.
I think Elena's another one, but I'll talk about that another time. But Bruce Lee coming into this, he's been doing well in his World Warrior. And this matchup here specifically, this is what I said on the desk with Logan. I was worried about how Phenom's going to emerge out of this group, but I said if he does beat Zhao Hai, he's got to encounter either Dual Kevin, when we don't have good Rashid experience in Europe, or he's going to deal with Bruce Lee, and he's had a good track record over Punk's cameo recently. So I said it's half the battle beating Zhao Hai, but to get out of the group, that is another thing entirely. And Boost is actually an excellent teammate to have with his insight, because he was part of Team Bandits for Street Fighter League Worlds. So he's in a very good position, and the confidence he had by beating Dual Kevin, who won the LCQ, it's coming into this, right? But Phenom, I mean, what's there to do now, right? He silenced the crowd. He silenced the crowd.
He silenced the naysayers with their votes, and he silenced the crowd with the W over the returning champion. And look, we've been talking about this. This has been kind of the lay of the land when it comes to EWC. Year after year, those promised players that come off these big victories, whether it's EWC or not, have not had the best return policies coming back year after year. And what you can equate that to either just a competition overall, or just the fact that people are starting to understand exactly how this game works. But it's still the same group of big name players, best players in the world that you're seeing come and being represented on this stage. Phenom, 100% one of them.
And bear this in mind as well, Phenom underperformed last EWC, so he's looking to turn that around. He's on track currently. He hasn't made it to a finals day either at EWC. That's a big deal. He hasn't stepped to the first to 5 territory, so he needs to try and get that on the board. But Phenom's been around since EWC's inception back in 2024, so he's a local. He's a local at this point. Part of the furniture.
I literally was about to say, like, how do you not just see the consistency, not even just only of the placement, but of him being at an event, invitationals, as well SFL, and then looking at his tournament runs, and then he still qualifies for EWC. How do you not see just how phenomenal of a player, no pun intended, that he actually is?
It's because the Grand Slams are missing.
Yeah,
if we look at his trophy cabinet, the Grand Slams are missing. There's medallions, there's confidence, there's bragging rights. The accolades are there, but it's like, hey, if you go and ask people, who are you more likely to remember? The guy that's been consistent at second, third place for the past 3 competitive seasons, or that one Grand Slam winner? You're going to go with the latter here. And speaking of which, we got some stats on the screen. Shout outs to our stats guys in the back. Successful reversal, 100%. Long may that continue, and it's only been 2.
Bro, he's young. You see the DI reactions? The missed DI reactions? 0. That should tell you everything that you need to know. And look, they got the new no phone policy. My man Boost brought a book, handwritten, so you know the homework is there. This is a student you guys are watching, and I'm glad you brought that up. Ever since his SFL inception, my man has been on a constant rise. Shout outs to Bandits for every piece of work that they put in. Not only just building up Boost, but they built up quite a stable of players that have now been coming out and doing significantly better. Whether it's Kaba, whether you're looking at somebody like Boost, those are the players that you need to be looking at, and it should tell you everything that you need to know. If you go and look at what Boost did in SFL, even at the finals, he was one of the most successful players and just one of the most educated. So when it comes to, if you want to just compare these two, both of them have the homework. I will give the accolades on the side of Phenom. And look, you said he didn't have many big ones, but the thing is, he has some. And when it comes to fighting games, I feel like experience is key. Playing on a stage like this is not easy, nor is it for the faint of heart. I mean, a lot of people crumble under the pressure of, thousands, hundreds of thousands on the line, I
mean, look, just going off of what you're saying there with experience is key. I was saying on the desk with Logan as well, and Reflections, it's strategy is key. Logan brings up momentum. Heck, we can add the other word experience. There's a couple of themes that come into these invitations that you really need to focus on and hone in on. It's like, what's the story here? What are we trying to do? Obviously, with the players, they're as ravenous as can be when it comes to competitive play. They just want to win. They want to show up on the day and perform to the best of their ability. And, if things go south, they can go, hey, I tried. I tried to the best of my ability. Yeah. If they can't do that, then they have to obviously reconfigure that strategy there. But again, as Steve mentioned with the notebook, right? It allows you to think more. You're going to actually pour more ideas. You're actually going to be, set off like the flipping dopamine and stuff. And
the synapses start firing in your head. You're like, you know what, actually. And this is another thing that we pointed out. Boost is one of those people, he takes his time. He goes back to the character select screen after every match, especially if he loses. He likes to reconfigure a little bit, change up his strategy, but that's how well informed that he is. Boost is one of those players and one of the best up-and-coming players out of the United States. Obviously, he's been around on the online side.
Rinch put me on it ages ago.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. I mean, look, he's been around for quite some time, obviously. But when it comes to his inception into the larger events, the SFLs, and going to a lot of events, he's still relatively new to that palette. So,
well, he's no stranger to danger, and I think he will embrace and relish in the moment he has here, known as the Esports World Cup. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for your patience. We should be getting started with this next set here. Just to let you guys know, Gachikan has qualified by beating Blaz and Xian. He had a very similar performance that he now did in day one. Now, either of these players is looking to replicate what just happened in the aforementioned set. Sorry, my bad. Words are hard these days.
It is.
And I'm a commentator, for goodness sake.
Trust me, bro, I flub a lot. Don't you worry. But go on.
Here's what's going to be interesting. Boost is Terry, one of the strongest we have around, and it's very flexible. He likes to exercise all his options he has in neutral and really go the distance here, and already off to a fine start, ending with that rising tackle and really trying to test Phenom's defense here, Steve.
Bro, one of my favorite things about Phenom, and this is part of the discussion we was having, there's not many matchups he won't understand how to play against, especially...
Oh, that was a free kill. Nah, wow. That looked 1,000% intentional, and the cherry on top was the 7 damn golden letters. My man, Bruce Wayne, has showed up.
Sam, bro, he's prepared. Bruce Wayne is the perfect one for that one. That means he was prepared before he had a contingency plan even before he got here. But the second round, Phenom starts it off, a complete and a successful reversal on both sides. Phenom fights back. Man, the scrambles are crazy right now.
Oh, speaking of which, he picked up on the whiff recovery there, on the throw, and is piling on the pressure here and really hungry to get that drive out, but he does pull the brakes a bit here, Phenom, to assess the situation.
Roundhouse. Backing up into this corner, though. Phenom taking his time, catching a low forward, and here's the throws. Another one. No, baits out that reversal counter now. Gonna have a small negative percentage on it. Baited out this time. Phenom gonna get a round on the board to top this first game.
I like that he tested the waters and allowed that to happen, and be very cognizant towards how Boost uses medium power wave as a poking tool. JBM taught me that a couple of months back, because it's very good, because obviously the low power wave, Cameo's a couple of ways over it, and they guaranteed punish counters, Steve, if Bruce Lee's not aware of it.
Yeah, and the thing is, that medium punch power wave is going to knock you down at the range that Cammy does like to play at. That's why roundhouse is so prevalent, but also you still got to look out for that burn knuckle, which he uses a lot. And now, Phenom in burnout, jump back weak punch. Oh my God.
There you go. Took a bit of a couple of frame stealing there with that medium punch into round wave, but the block string in burnout's not as strong as it used to be, and you could see the punishment on that there. He actually turns that drive gauge back online there, does Phenom. Good defense in burnout from him.
Just a little too early on that DI in the corner. Phenom prepared. We've seen it work out a couple of times, but here's a throw. Phenom keeping this at a pace where he can control. This is exactly the pace he needs to play if he's going to take out Boost. Drive rush into the heavy.
Dude, Phenom's fighting back to pressing as many pokes and whatnot as he can. Perfectly spaced dive kick there, because he doesn't want to get into burnout. Not in his own volition anyway. He still has that level 3 available, Steve, so he might have to look for a button into the level 3.
Good spacing, about 25 seconds left in the clock. It is winding down. What you gonna do with it? What you gonna do with it? Almost to that 20-second mark. Gets the crouch strong. He's got 3 bars. That chandelier, it goes up. That's gonna be game number 1. Slow paced overall, but look at that life lead that's on the side of Boost. Look at the time on the clock. Very slow paced game.
I'd say what else, a more nuanced take on that situation was Phenom was scrambling a little bit for his drive gauge, and he just walked back and just kind of assessed the situation, played footsies calmly. But as his drive gauge was slowly replenishing, Boost decided not to do anything either. And then when Phenom got above the drive, he tried to get back in. And what happened? Boost, that's when he caught him with the stand medium punch. So that was very good situational awareness from the pair of them, but it was Boost that was able to capitalize entirely.
Okay, here we go. Game number 1 looking real solid on the side of Boost, but also Phenom definitely in contention. So this is definitely not going to be a cakewalk for either one of these players. We get into game 2.
Yeah, so they're trying to commit because they both got low for a driver, so they don't want to be too obvious and too eager to land it there. And he's been throwing out that heavy kick with such aggression here. Has Bruce Lee, and he's going to get the rising tackle. Oki again.
Terry's range on his normals, stand medium kick, standing medium punch, his roundhouse, all great range, goes to the DI, attack on drive bar, power wave to try to burn him out. He parries the first, not the second. He is in trouble. Boost with the corner positioning, goes for the level 1, but that's a round wave. You cannot do that. From power to the round, you're not gonna beat it. One of the better options too, because a lot of characters, I mean, you look at Dawson, he has the meaty fireball. Terry's got the power wave, or round wave, excuse me.
When you're in burnout, some of Terry's toolset, it just exacerbates the situation. It becomes tenfold what it originally should be. And Boost is taking full capitalization off of that here. Phenom's still being a bit tentative in a couple of areas, but it is calculated here. Let's see if he can go on the prowl.
Successful jump ins too on the side of Phenom. Actually catching Boost off guard and actually gets the position switch. Going for the frame advantage with the heavy.
Knuckle again, throw it out like that straight. It works, man. There you go. Gets the plus frames there.
Swinging at this range, making Boost second guess those power waves, as well as that roundhouse. He's definitely been using it quite a bit, and there's the burn knuckle. Okay, reversal. He says he wants no part of that, but look at the drive. Look at the drive, roundhouse. Oh,
there you go. He let him burn himself out on his own volition, thinking he'd get that perfect parry in time here. But Phenom, he has been reacting drive impact, but there's going to be no need here because he will cancel into the Rising Fang and close this out to boost his lead to a 2-pointer.
Bro, you see what happened in the corner right there, switching up the approach. Boost saw that he was kind of looking for the level 1 in the other corner, and it worked. Got Phenom around. This time, stopped the pressure, even at burnout, saw that he had the 1, and actually waited for his turn. Great adjustment by Boost. Not even just to lose a match, but to get the whole match over. That's so smart.
And again, allow me to recite the same lines as what me and Steve were discussing before this match started. I said, if Phenom beats Xiao Hai, you're going to go up against someone who's got a good track record against one of the best Kami players in the world, which he has inevitably forced a switch. And this is a true test because now, again, fundamentally, Phenom excels in that. He's efficient. He exceeds at fundamentals, right? But we're going to be testing the waters. How often are you going to deal with burn knuckle? How often are you going to deal with power wave? How often are you just going to deal with malicious buttons in your face?
Also, that power wave, being able to get under fans is another thing. Changes up the neutral game quite a bit in this matchup. And that's one of the main tools that you see people really have a hard time dealing with. It's just the fans in general, whether it's charge fan, OD fan, and then even powered up fan. Nice, hold on. Wait a minute, Phenom already making some headway with this My Switch, but the burnout is definitely, but he don't even need to worry about it. Powered up fans, now we're playing.
There we go, goes for a frame kill and gets that throw here as well. An immediate breakaway with the EX Rising tackle. Drive rush just to assess what Phenom will do and wake up. Tried to catch him off guard there. I'm not sure what he was looking for specifically, Boost, but he does make amends with that conversion straight to the corner, Steve.
Here's the throw, give me one more. Nice little stagger pressure here. There it is. Peppering him with the jabs, but still threatening with the throw. Both in critical position, but now look at that. Puts himself in burnout, and we knew exactly what was happening. Another different look from the side of Boost. No hesitation. Goes for the standing medium punch and a little bit more range, too.
Dude, the fact that he dashed forward after getting hit by Kaichosen, they simultaneously forward dash, that was an insane interaction there. And he's going to cancel into the Rising Fang from the quick burn once again, and he's going to leave him with a pixel of drive gauge to work with here, Phenom. Is he going to allow him to make a comeback?
Ready for the rising tackle after the jump in. And this is going to be dangerous. He's not going to die, but this next interaction could be a bad one. And he does not have much drive. Watch out. He tried. That was definitely a throw.
Oh, he got a delayed, and that's not what was going to work out. So it was unfortunate there, but absolutely fortuitous. He is elated. You can see it in his gameplay. And boy, has Boostly showed up here at the Esports World Cup, and he will be qualifying for Phase 2.
Doomsday is the name of this group for a reason. And look, we've already seen Xiao Hai already lose his first set versus Phenom, but look, this still puts you in the running. This is group play after all. It is best of 5, and you still got a chance to make it out. It just depends on how the rest of these games go. And look, we're used to having these head-to-heads where you get a double opportunity to win, and then you still have that elimination process on the lower bracket. You don't get that here. This is the only time you get to really play multiple games and stay alive in the tournament.
Staying alive in the bracket here. He's down, but he's not out, Phenom. But I tell you what needs to go down is our mindset and our energy while we take a quick break. But when we do come back, there will be more action here in Doomsday Group at the Esports World Cup. And the insanely exciting action here continues at the Esports World Cup 2026. And I tell you what, damn, I just looked at my screen. Runner-up of the Esports World Cup 2025. Going up against third place, so it wasn't that far behind. They both got medallions, they just weren't goals. That's what it really was here. But I tell you what, man, it is insane to be here and have the privilege to be commentating these matches. Not because they're high level, but to be sitting by my boy, Tasty Steve. Tell him what up, baby.
Likewise, likewise. It's been a minute since we actually shared the mic, but this is going to be a banger. Lashar versus Blast. This is right here. It's something you want to make sure you tell people that you were able to see when it happened. So tune in now. Look, Blast is one of these players that everybody is looking forward to seeing. Definitely one of the best up-and-comers out there, and just a heavy contender for somebody I will say that people are looking at to take an EWC title. However, Lashar already cashed that big check, already a big-time winner, now has an opportunity to get a good spot in this group play and take out a player like Blast, who went down that first group versus Gachiko.
Well, it's all about reframing the mindset, and you need to bring the bloodlust in Street Fighter 6. Sometimes I think it's better to play this game instinctually than methodically. That's when it works, depending on the context. But I'll tell you what, in this context, you're going to need a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, but we're looking at Blast right now. Now, I hate to say it, but this guy epitomizes close but no cigar. He epitomizes that saying, man. He's always there. He's always in touching distance. But it's like looking at the trophy through the glass cabinet, but you can't open it. It's the other guy that gets to open it and touch it. And again, I'm talking about one of our top 5 players in the world. Steve, look at that match predictions. 78% people think Lashar's going to take it.
You see what I mean? These guys, look, if we're just going off of how Blast has played today, look, that was one set. And we know how fighting games work. It can go back and forth either way. Let's take a look at Lashar's stats. With punishes looking crispy, successful reversals just the same at 5 across the board, but 83% overall on the reversals, and times in burnout 6. Means nothing because Lashar is one of these players who has definitely fought and navigated successfully in burnout. So I would love to see what's going to happen. And of course, we saw first time the Akuma. We discussed the Akuma and how Lashar plays, but I don't think we're going to get the Akuma this time around.
He's not playing because he always likes to pick characters and see their potential. I actually discussed this with Steve off camera, and I spoke about this with Shoryu Sengen. Shout out to Shoryu Sengen back at multiple times. I promise you, when I watch Lashar play this game, everything is done with intention.
Yes.
Every defensive decision, every offensive play, even the character choice. It just feels intentional, long-term investment. But it's gone back to the tried and true that put him on such a heavy rain in the past 2 seasons. He's gone back with the Ed, but Blast on the Ryu. We're getting a classic one here, Steve.
All right, let's see. Let's see how this works out. I mean, especially with 2 players of this caliber, we already know just how prominent the Ed is, but he requires quite a bit of focus, man. He's not one of these characters you could just pick up, and he's pretty precise. Also has a lot of options to deal with this range game. You got to look for flicker. He's got great buttons. Oh, snap. And that snatcher, too, with the throw pressure. But Blast navigating all of that, gets a knockdown, drive reversal to alleviate the pressure on Lashar's side.
Bear in mind, this is a key crushing match, and every decision is going to hold that extra weight. It might have to move up to the next weight class, and it will be
oh
the
my
snatcher
gosh.
that beats the Shinku Hadouken from full screen, and he's lost his super meter here, but he's still got his color saturation here, Blast, Steve.
Yeah, and look, that burnout on Lashar's side, keeping him at a distance. You can see him using a lot of snatcher and that fireball game, which is pretty good comparatively and very different from a lot of the other characters in the game.
Well, he's about to be moments away from being completely refueled here, unless Blast can beat him to the punch. So he is going to allow the refuel to happen. Drive gauge back online. Going to get that forward throw. I'm going to go back into neutral.
Could have been a lot worse. Back throw would have put him in a better position, but Blast takes the advantage into the super, and a pixel of life left on the side of Lashar. Walk up sweepy, try to kind of make sure he stays back, but he actually attacks the fireball.
What's interesting as well is when he's doing the Psycho Spark, at least the first part of it, he's actually in with punish range to catch that medium kick as well. So that's actually well calculated. Good situational awareness, or top situational awareness from Blast himself.
Taking the knockdown instead and the round. So no matter what, it would have been a great call.
See, I think he's trying to hunt. Before he was reacting, there might be a couple of things he's trying to hunt and disrespect Lashar with that sweep. But I tell you what, it's got into the mind of our Korean technician here. Ooh. Check. And he is going to cancel into the Psycho Chamber, and it will leave Blast with a slither of drive gauge to work with here. Is it going to be wake up drive impact or something more? Or is just wake up drive impact?
What
All
a
right,
call.
I'm awake.
What a call.
I'm awake.
Yo, Jammers, okay. Okay. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Blaz looking a little thirsty. Lashar gonna give him something to drink with these knuckles.
I'm gonna shout out Justin Wong real quick because he's literally sitting on the desk next to us and he saw me jump out of my seat.
Oh, man. What a call out, though. Go forward into that donkey kick. Oh, nice walk up sweep once again.
So that's consistent then. He can't. The thing is, right, we have to wait for this game to be finished and then I'll get into what I'm thinking here. But he is gonna get the burnout, Steve. Yes, he is.
Oh, no. What are you going to do with it? Drive rush. Level 1 quick answer. Blaz likes to do that, though. He loves doing Hashogeki pressure when you are in burnout, push you to the corner. So even if you do get back in the green, you're still in a disadvantage situation.
Drive rushes in with the crouch in medium punch. He's going to get a full conversion into the Tatsu here. Still on a sliver. Good discipline to just stay blocking low and ignore the overhead here. He's not going to cancel into the Psycho Storm, but he's going to have to get one clean hit. He can't throw that fireball again because he's lost because of it. Drive rushes in.
Oh, wow. And that's what you were talking about. Sometimes you got to play on feeling. Drive rushing in to throw him off. They were playing a very slow-paced game right there. Taking the drive rush in that scenario when neither one of them expected, smart move.
Forward throw. He's going to chase him down again. He's going to be ravenous because he knows he's got Lashar trapped from the corner, but one of the best plays Lashar can do is from the corner, but he doesn't have Psycho Cannon there available, so he's going to have to do this the earnest way, Steve.
Oh, there's that fireball again. Nice deep uppercut right there to keep the position in his favor. But still, Lashar not having a problem playing with his back to the wall. Helps him out a little bit with the Tatsu, but they actually switch sides.
Again, you see what I was talking about before? So if he throws the fireball, the sweep catches the same thing. So he's actually assessed the optimal range here. That's what I love about the top players, man. They're trying to find a way. Lovely whip punish. He's not going to level 1, but damn, I didn't even know that worked.
Bro. And now you can see Lashar switching up his approach, going for different avenues, especially at this range where he knows he's been reacting with sweep. Tries to go for one of his own, gets him with the snatcher. Wow. And now that range that he's been so comfortable, that Blaz has been so comfortable with playing at, Lashar is making him pay for it.
Immediate round start there from Lashar. I don't normally see that from him when studying him in different tournaments and replays here, but right now he's actually looking to double that healthy lead he's been creating slowly but over time, despite what Blaz has been introducing. But the Shin Hashigeki will come out, and it will put him low on drive gauge here, though.
Blaz already in burnout, though, so you can see him playing back. And that's why Lashar's been taking that drive gauge advantage by just drive rushing in because he knows Blaz has been playing back.
And he pulls him in with the Psycho Snatcher. Great tech there. Remember, you build less bar back, but he is going to close out the round and get it. You build less bar back when you get throw tech, so in burnout, it doesn't help the recovery process as much as it used to. What? Already in there? Okay.
He's like, yeah, you're going to attack me? You know what? Now I'm going to attack you. Both of them going for this up-close fight scramble. He's got 2 bars. You know he's going to spend it. And we saw him practicing this bad boy. I feel like we might not get a drop to the corner. The dream is alive, but the corner gets the knockdown. Blaz in trouble. Not in that critical area just yet. Fakes him out, gets the throw. Lashar trying to close it out.
Oh, the interruption there, but he is not going to convert. He might need to, and there it is. He didn't think Lashar would do the Psycho uppercut there, but it's in those game-defining moments where you think, I think you're going to respect the scenarios that, no, the hell I ain't.
And on top of that, that was the first time he's done it this entire set. So you already know it's been on the back of his mind for quite some time, and you know Blaz has been thinking about it when it comes to his offense. One of the reasons he'd be a little more comfortable taking that offense because he hasn't shown that uppercut from the jump.
Gets up with the audacity to walk up throw here, and you can say every situation is holding much more weight. Because remember, this is an elimination match. Blaz is on the verge of losing his key here at Esports World Cup. Gets another successful sweep on punish counter.
Neutral jump this time, different look, back throw, here comes Lashar. Playing back a little bit, knows he doesn't want to overextend. Blaz definitely gonna look for that, either that side switch, fights back to the middle of the screen instead.
He doesn't really jump in this set either, but he needs to get out of the corner soon. He just low forward fireball because he didn't want to burn himself out, just to escape the corner. Mixed static fashion here. Drive rush, he caught him again, but he didn't commit to the cancel. But he is avoiding burnout. That's the most important thing. But I tell you what, if he cleans up this combo, he's not dead, but it's going to be a speck of health left. Oh no,
no.
Oh, hit. Okay.
He did the fast hit, get multiple hits, and there's Lashar to get the sneak one in again.
Because he knows the implication. He knows the implication here, and it's going to rattle him. Blaz, it doesn't show on his face. He's a nonchalant character, but it does not show in his face.
It's definitely there. Once again, still consistent with the punish. Another throw, turning on the offense quite a bit more, but that got him in trouble. Walking up, Lashar instantly hit a button and made him pay for it. What a punish counter. Gonna spin it. He wants the burnout. I like him doing it, but he gets a lot closer.
Yeah, he's gonna move into the range that Blazer's getting the sweeps, and he gets the flicker, and he does pick up the combo, Steve, and he can get another kill rush there, and the safe jump. Damn, that was sensational.
Oh my God, the bait out on the drive reversal. Lashar.
He's got a level 3, surely.
Going on the clinic.
Back throw.
Back throw. And he's in burnout, still taking a step forward, closing the distance. Closer to the green, chasing behind the fireball is Lashar.
He's got to take the chip as much as possible before that drive gauge becomes back. It's completely recuperated at this point now, Steve.
Back in the green.
He needs a miracle. Anything. You got to do something crazy at this point, dude.
Oh, okay. He ain't gonna spin that. Yes, he is.
Because he already done the drive rush cancel. Right. The thing is, we've already seen Lashar wake up with a psycho uppercut. He can be audacious here or do something even crazier than a normal reversal, and he backdashes just to play it safe.
OD fireball. Look at the drive on both sides. Lashar threads the needle, and the level 1 to close it out. A key is crushed, and that means Blaz will be going home. Not gonna make it through Doomsday. Not everybody does. That's why it's called Doomsday.
You have the runner-up of last year's event bowing out in the group stages. We did not have this one on the cards, judging by how Blaz has been preparing for Esports World Cup. But you know as well as I do, Steve, in Street Fighter 6, everybody has a plan until they get punched in the mouth, and you just don't know what to expect on the day. But hey, let's give full credit to Lashar, because it looked bleak. It looked torrid at the start with the way that clinical process was working out for Blaz. But over time, he said, I figured you out. I'm going to take the dub.
Bro, but we got to talk about this. This guy, Lashar, the choice to go for burnout, the backdashes, the kill rush extension on the combos, the whiff punishment has been crispy the entire time. That is a proper clinic put on by Lashar. But we're going to toss it to Rob TV on the stage for this key crusher.
And now it is time for Blaz, last year's runner-up, to hand over his key to Lashar. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Blaz. Blaz, last year's runner-up. But right now, Lashar, congratulations, brother.
Hey, Rob.
One more win.
Rob, 1 second, please. We've seen how you handle the keys. I need Rob the builder back, please. Please.
Bro, this guy's on a one mishap with the key.
Put that on, man. This key is Lashar's to crush. Thank you.
Thank you, Damascus. You drop one key around here in the chat, blame you for Shein losing and everything. I gotta wear a whole damn helmet on my waves all of a sudden because I dropped one key, ladies and gentlemen. Blaz officially being eliminated from the tournament. Lashar, you can't show any mercy here. You hate to see my young dog go out like this. All right, you can let it go, Lashar. That's straight intensity, killer intent. We right here with it. Congratulations again, brother. Officially, Lashar is only one match away from qualifying to the next phase. Will he get it done? We will see. Let's keep things rolling here at EWC.
Was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
And we just sent somebody home. It had to be the young Blaz. I'm still a fan, and there is always a whole season of fighting games to play, but the show must go on. Zhao Hai versus Dual Kevin is what you see on your screen as the next match here from the DD group. And of course, it's your boy Tasty Steve, HD Jammers, Clear Vision, holding it down on the comms. And this group has been crazy already.
See, you gave me the clear vision like I'm a Marvel superhero. I'm in the cinematic universe somewhere. We did watch the latest movie yesterday, by the way. It's fantastic.
So godlike.
But yes, elimination match here, this is super important because Bruce Lee has been outstanding. Obviously, him and Gatch can make out on winner's side. We have now seen Lashar step it up. He'll be going up against Phenom in a couple of moments. But somebody's going to leave. Is the dream of the unicorn situation where we're going to have a 3-time defending champion, or are we going to see Dual Kevin, one of North America's finest, top 3 in my opinion, show up, win the LCQ, and he's going to bow out early after being such in an incredibly exciting form. Reinhardt mentioned it. The euphoria is still lingering, still oozing out of him. So he actually might not be in the mindset to deal with the guys that are qualifying.
And you can see right now, just looking at some of the stats of our returning champion. Total whiff punish is 2, 50% on the reversals, anti-airs 57%. That's still good, especially when you consider how much people try to take advantage. And look, didn't even depend so much on the perfect parries. We've seen it be quite a game changer overall, but not for Xiao Hai. Xiao Hai just beat you with good old-fashioned fighting game networking and understanding. And of course, Dual Kevin, one of the favorites out of the States, of course, coming from that LCQ. And you're right, man, that momentum is something that you need to be worried about, right? And also another thing that Reinhardt pointed out is that all the players, of course, they are ready to fight the people that were already qualified, not the LCQ people. And look, we talk about the experience. Where are they going to get this Rashid experience from as well? Those are multiple things you got to put in on play.
So, I don't know if you were able to catch this, but Xiao Hai, what I really love about his training regime is he goes through these crazy-ass gauntlets. And he done this thing, I can't remember exactly what the rules were, but he had 40 lives, and he had to fight 10 or 11 of the finest players. And he was fighting Mena RD, Zen, Enzo. Gatchikan was one of the people he fought. And he beat Gatchikan 5-2 using the Bison. And bear in mind as well, I can't remember if it was 2024 or last year, it was a 5-4 between Xiao Hai and Gatchikan, but Gatchikan didn't win because he dropped a combo in the corner because of the input. It was light kick into level 1, and it's weird because light kick and then level 1, he might have done it with a kick button, so he might have messed up the input there. But my point is, he's got a wealth of experience, which is why he's picking Bison. He's not picking mine. He goes to Bison because he's much more ruthless in a situation like this.
And look, and on top of that, slower walk speed, dealing with the ground game. I mean, obviously you already know Bison is a little slower, got a little slower on the buttons, but the plus frames are definitely in his favor. If Dual Kevin can't get away, if he never gets anything started, then Bison can definitely make this hurt. But of course, Xiao Hai, oh my God, both ready with the DI, puts himself in burnout because of it. He's got one, and look at how much damage that took off on top of it.
Dude, that was tremendous damage for a 3-hitting combo.
That was, I'm like, what?
Okay, side switch there for the Oki, and he knows he's in burnout, but Xiao Hai has no reason to tech. Look at the healthy life lead he's got, and he's going to catch the drive impact on whiff with the sweep, and you can see it on Dual Kevin's face. He's getting a little bit frustrated because he knows the implications of this match.
Elimination match. The champ could go home. He could stay here. Dual Kevin, the LCQ champ, has an opportunity here to make it out of groups, but he's got to get through the last year's champion, and it will not be easy. Big combo here, and you got this corner positioning, and the bomb is planted.
Pressure being applied here. Lovely delayed throw tech there. And he gets the hit confirmed with the drive rush cancel. No Yasar just yet. He needs to push him a little bit more to the corner, and then he'll call the tornado. But I think Xiao Hai is highly cognizant of that, Steve.
Nice trade on the anti-air. Xiao Hai never letting up when it comes to this offense in a lot of situations.
He could have thrown him again, but he chose not to because he wants to take the round. The best way to win games is to eliminate the opponent's life bar completely, and he's poking him to death.
He's trying to inch out of this corner, but Xiao Hai not letting him breathe. Game number 1, Xiao Hai.
That was a sick way to condition him to sit still, by the way. Those are staggered mediums. Couple of lights, and he peppered in some staggered mediums, and then it's like he knew that Dual Kevin wasn't going to move. Dual Kevin was like, okay, I'll just wait, see how to react. He's like, all right, you haven't moved? Throw, done. And you
take it. I'll take that throw. You're not going to do anything? Sick. I'll take that throw. Great placement on the buttons here from Xiao Hai as well. Dual Kevin's having a hard time getting away and get his offense started because of that. And look, like I said before, Bison don't have the fastest buttons, but man, are they plus.
Well, I mean, look, he's a character that is, high octane. His aggro meter is broken, basically. It goes past the 100-meter limit. And it's like, you always got to be conscious of the Psycho Mind, because once the bomb's flying, as you mentioned, it's like, dude, you got a different layer of decisions to start making that.
The pace of the game changes in Bison's favor, right? You're not going to be moving around all wildly. You're not going to be hitting buttons all loose. And you got to be conscious of the time of when that mind's going to go off, because you know Xiao Hai is thinking the exact same thing for taking back that pressure in his favor. Great use of the normal buttons on Xiao Hai's side. I mean, I expect nothing less, but still, you got to let him know.
Walking forward, he's walking into a range where he needs to actually get something going here, and he gets the conversion into the safe jump there. Does still Kevin, and I can start picking up momentum here, Steve.
He's got those 2 bars right at the edge there, but he's of course going to try to close this out without using any resources. Xiaohai probably not going to give him the chance though.
Walks away, and he caught the recovery by getting a low forward conversion into the drive rush cancel, and this is what he needs. You're going to see a rapid switch in decision-making and mentality here for Xiaohai, because again, the dream of the three-peat here at EWC, it starts with this match here when his back's against the wall.
Look, we still got to talk about the fact that, look, it's not the easiest to come and win in EWC. To win 2, oh my God, to win 3, who do you think you are? But nice pickup here by Dual Kevin.
Wakes up, that wasn't punishable, because Rashid does have a hard time dealing with light scissor kick because it is -5 on block, but his lights are very stubby, one of the worst ones in the game, and that was a trade. That was a very unorthodox trade scenario, so I like that Xiaohai didn't pick up anything from that.
I'm glad you called out that light kick scissors, because look at the range he's playing at. It's perfect spacing for it. Drive reversal?
No need. He'll take this. Yeah, okay, last minute there. You need to give him the illusion that you've got it, and that's actually very fortuitous here for Dual Kevin. He can't get the kill, but it's close enough.
He's got to get the hit. Xiaohai taking a chance to swing 2 times over, and Dual Kevin spacing it out just enough to clip it, get the hit, and close out. Dual Kevin looking a lot better. 1 on the board versus Xiaohai.
The craziest thing for players, or one of the craziest things for players in this game, is getting that first win for yourself. Not in the set for yourself, because it gives you that reassurance. It calms you down a little bit and lowers your BPM just for a couple of seconds before you have to deal with that.
Back throw too. Position switch. Keeps the corner with the forward throw. Dual Kevin landing on with the drive rushes.
What a storyline this will be if we get runner-up and the champion bowing out of the tournament in the group stages here. Well, they don't call it Doomsday for no reason, but what a jump over again, and the conversion into the sweep.
Counter hit confirmed, gets the knockdown. Again, small combo in the corner. Gets another throw. This is where Dual Kevin and Rashid really work out. And you can tell it just the same. He has the bars to close out, doesn't need any of it, just the OD. Now Dual Kevin looking a lot better in these later games.
And still trying to, again, adjust his spacing, get that spatial awareness on point. Great drive reversal early on just to reset things into neutral, because Xiaohai's been getting a little bit in, he's been getting in too easily here, Steve.
Like I said, slower buttons, but he's using them to try to keep this range, right? The threat of scissors kick, like you said before, these big, heavy buttons. Dual Kev is not able to keep the distance, and Xiaohai's making him pay big damage here, and the knockdown with the bomb planet. Finally, we get the reversal.
Dude, a lot of his defensive choices actually been working out and slowly annoying Xiaohai over time, and he walked into a standing heavy punch, but luckily he didn't convert. Back to it. Are we calling Yasar? Not quite. He's going to hold it. All right, here we go here. Trying to get one button, medium. It's got to be a medium, and then Dual Kevin's won.
Needs to be careful doing this versus Xiaohai in the medium. But that was a heavy. Excuse me, was that the medium?
It was a heavy.
It was the heavy.
I should have said medium minimum. Yeah. That's what I should have said. But he is going to catch you in 4K, 60 frames per second. And that is going to be a 2-1 lead here to Dual Kevin. He's going to have to take a moment of respite. He's going to have to pause here, Xiaohai, because Steve, what's going on?
It's elimination point. Once again, the track record for players returning champs regardless has not been good for the EWC. People know who they have a potential to run into outside of the LCQ. Mrs. Xiaohai over there just nerve-wrecked like crazy. I feel like it's even worse when you have no control and you gotta hope somebody else wins, you know? And obviously it's more for support than anything, but the tournament life, EWC life is on the line here for Xiaohai. If he loses this game, if 2 rounds go by the wayside, Dual Kevin will be eliminating Xiaohai, but we got to get there first, and you can never count out the champ, and you can definitely never count out Xiaohai.
Some say it's destiny, others will call it doomsday here, but we're going to find out potentially. Last game here for both players. Let's find out.
Catches the toes this time. Let's see if he's going to get a little more comfortable playing at a closer range. The overhead. I like that. Switching up. Stand light kick here from Xiaohai.
He hasn't been disrespectful enough. I haven't seen drive rush overhead. I haven't really... He's throwing out buttons, but he wants to convert. He doesn't want to scare Dual Kevin in different departments, because Dual Kevin's defensive choices have absolutely been sublime.
And also, that reversal. Dual Kevin's not swinging with it too much. He's only used it, what, twice the entire set, and it's worked out both times. The threat of that on the table is definitely going to keep Xiao Hai at bay, and what a check on the drive rush, not dead just yet, and Dual Kevin's in burnout, block on the overhead, Xiao Hai.
Psycho Crusher, you got to watch out for Psycho Crusher. Good block on the overhead, and he caught him. That is in one of those dire situations that the top players should know, and because of the magnitude of it, he forgot that he'll try and steal a turn. So that was actually top level play there from Dual Kevin. He smells blood, Steve.
And of course, what if he did know that was coming? Perfect parry. It could have cost him that round. So of course, Dual Kevin taking a gamble just the same. But this gamble could actually win him the set and eliminate Xiao Hai. Wake up, knee press nightmare.
Couple of seconds there, breathing room here, but it is not looking good for our EWC two-time champion. I think someone's mentally checked out of the hotel. Gets a drive rush.
Oh, the throw, punish counter two. Xiao Hai's got a chance, another punish counter throw, that's the burnout. He's got 3 bars now too.
He can get him to spend that level 1 if he wants to, but it looks like he's gonna convert into Psycho Punisher. No, he didn't, he dropped the combo. He dropped the combo, that's not good. That is not looking good, because Yasar is still available if Dual Kevin gets out of this.
He's got level 1 too, if he
That's not what he wanted!
Oh my gosh. Oh my God. The scissors. Xiao Hai still alive, and you can see the determination on his face actually pick up. The eyebrows went up. My man was looking like Ken or you right there. Hold on.
This round is going to be one of the most important rounds of the entire tournament, regardless of what happens over the next couple of days. Throws out that heavy punch with malicious intent. Dual Kevin is not going down without a fight.
Yeah, the importance of that round could definitely mean the difference between a returning champion and an eliminated champion. Hold this sand, bro.
Oh, he gets the throw. I'm not sure what Xiao Hai tried to do. He's not going to sneak in an overhead. He'll take the 2 grabs and just leave it here. And he does get another knee press nightmare. That's fine for Dual Kevin in terms of risk reward. And he checks the drive rush and the back fist combo. Dual Kevin needs to sit still on wake up. He needs to sit still. He can't do anything. There it is. We're anticipated now. If he gets his wrong off this safe jump, he's done.
Oh, and we've seen him call out these situations in the corner, but now he's in critical. You know the throws are there. Dual Kevin in range to get a hit and close out. Not close enough with the counter hit. He got the counter hit jab, but didn't believe the stand fierce. Plenty of time left on the clock. Dual Kevin with a big life lead. No stop on the jump. Xiao Hai is eliminated. There will be no return champions. Dual Kevin continuing that LCQ run by eliminating Xiao Hai, one of the best players on the planet.
The 2-time EWC champion couldn't show up today on game day. And that's just showing you how voracious, how deadly this group has been. We have been emphasizing it on the studio desk, on the commentary desk there as well. But Dual Kevin, what a signing from Crazy Raccoon, by the way. I've got to give it that. But he is gonna have the ability to crush the champion's keen, and if he goes on a reign of terror from this point, Steve, we know what the starting point was. You can see it there. It was crazy, but I'll tell you what's crazy and crushing. It's going to be Xiao Hai's key and the dreams here at EWC.
Jeez. With that being said, let's send it down to the stage to get a key crushing moment, a heart crushing moment from Damascus and Rob TV.
And now it is time for our champion, 2-time champion, Xiao Hai, to pass over his key to Dual Kevin. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Xiao Hai! Boy, that's how you play. That's how you play. LCQ champion. And now goes up against a 2-time champ and gets the dub. I'm gonna holler at you after you crush this key. After you crush the 2-time champ's key. Ladies and gentlemen, they say to beat a man, you gotta beat the man. And if that's anyone in this tournament, then it's who Dual Kevin just defeated in Xiao Hai, as we see the champion's key being crushed in round 1. What an event that we have already. Kev, meet me right here, brother. Real quick before I let you go. You win the LCQ, and then you lose your first match going up against Boost. How were you able to keep your mental together knowing you're going up against a 2-time champ?
So even after the loss, I kind of felt like I know what I did wrong. I was playing way too robotic, and I try to remind myself that, like, just play how I play, not like when I'm forcing myself to play, because it got me to dub here, to get here in the first place. that little bit of free form, you know, looking for whip punish and stuff. Let me play that style.
That's your game. So you stick to your game. And then you did bounce outside of your game just a little bit. You went for overhead? He blocked one. You go for another overhead, and you went with the level 1. Are you random?
It kind of is a little bit, but, you know, I feel like in the heat of the moment, and when you're down, because I believe I was up 2-1 at the time, you kind of have to make a move. And so it's hard for anybody to refuse himself to not press there, right? So I felt like it was right at the moment.
Okay, and right now in this moment, EWC, man, all year you've been looking forward to this, close to qualifying, had to go to the LCQ. How does it feel being up there on that stage in front of all of these people doing what you love?
It feels great. It feels good to be back here. 3rd time in a row, and this time as Crazy Raccoon. So it's cool to see all the fans, even from Japan, still supporting to this day. It's great.
Much love, Dual Kevin. Shout out to the whole Midwest at home, of course, supporting my dog. Only one more and you will qualify for the next phase. Good luck to you, brother. Let's keep things rolling with our event.
It's been a fun day so far, plenty of great matches, so we had to quickly report with the crowd. We've talked to a lot of fans. Now we got a couple NIP fans, you know, like we love NIP. I love Phenom, a good friend of mine. He's gonna play next, got the first start, so what are we feeling about Phenom?
Oh, he's gonna destroy him. It's not gonna be close.
Certain win?
Phenom's winning.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he already beat Shanghai, so he's got to take it.
How confident were you in that Shanghai match? I don't know if you even seen, but again, chat does not know ball. No. As they said, 94% chance that Shanghai was gonna win. What did you think about that?
Come on, man, we knew the whole time. Like, Phenom's just one of those dudes, he's gonna make a crazy run, and this is his time for sure, so he's gonna take it all the way.
And this event overall so far, of course, EWC, this is the creme de la creme, the best players. The results have been pretty insane so far overall. Would you agree?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of upsets, and I feel like this is the stage to do it. You know, like this is EWC. Everyone here is a top player. Anybody can win it any day of the week.
That's what I want to see, man. Listen, every single match has been insane, right? Dual Kevin, bro. Both of the grand finalists went 0-2. Don't lie to me. You didn't expect that.
No.
You know what I do expect? If we're, you know, as far as when it comes to the FGC, right, in the fighting game community, we're supposed to be decent people, okay? You guys have all of this amazing, you know, these amazing beards, all kind of extra. You can't lend Damascus just a little bit so that he can have a hairline, just a little bit.
Look, man, there's a lot of effort that goes into this, all right? We earned this beard. Sorry, Damascus.
Hey, they got nice beard, but a guy with no facial hair like this cannot talk about this. You know? All right, you know what, guys? Talk about facial hair. You have too much hair, man. Go out of the way, please. Listen, we're done. We're ready for the next matches. Thank you, guys. Are you ready for the next match? Yeah. Let's go, guys. Next match getting ready. Let's go back to the studio.
My goodness, what is happening? 2 more matches to go, 2 more keys to be crushed. But a momentous occasion, we've already crushed 2 Titans out of the tournament. They are now gone. One, Blaz from last year's second place. Another Xiao Hai, the back-to-back champion, most recently and very fresh, getting his key crushed by the man of Dole Kevin, getting the win 3-1. Logan, this tournament is not shaping up at least how many thought it would.
I've been talking, over the last couple of days that there are no players here that are making up the numbers. Everyone is dangerous. Anyone in this bracket of 32 on their day is capable of winning this tournament, and we're seeing that here. There are no guarantees that you're going to even make it out of the group phase, let alone take the title. That's been playing out. Incredible stuff.
Incredible indeed. Now let's go back though to Lashar versus Blaz and Ringe. My goodness, this one did in fact end up 3-0, and it was Lashar taking down Blaz, which Lashar, to his credit, right, incredible performance last year in the competition, right, at the VWC, placing top 4, I believe third, if I'm not mistaken.
Right. Yeah.
But then going against Blaz, right, second place from last year. There was a lot of pressure on him to perform once again. This time around, though, it doesn't go his way. No. Lashar played absolutely out of this world.
Yeah, he picked Ed, which was a big change.
On the character select streak, he played out of his mind.
That seems to do really well when that happens. One of the things we actually got some intel from Ryan Hart about is that he has been on a mission to win a tournament with Akuma. Apparently in the East, Akuma is thought of as more of a skillful character. He's a bit of a hipster, likes to play characters that aren't as popular. Akuma kind of fell out of favor with a lot of the top players. So that's what he's been on. But we can see when the back's against the wall, when elimination is on the line, he pulled out the character that I think he's the best on. And if he continues to do that, I think he's one of the favorites to win the tournament.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's one of the people that not only built the meta game for how to win in Street Fighter 6 in Season 2, he built out a lot of the stuff that made Ed a viable character. He built out a lot of the stuff that made characters like Mai and Terry viable characters, and we've seen all of those picked very much. But he's come off of those characters in recent months, and he's gone back to Akuma, who has fallen completely out of favor, and Ringe used exactly the right word. He's a hipster, man. When it comes to character selection, he's like, no, I don't want to use the characters that everyone else thinks is good. I want to pick the character and win with the character that is a challenge. People are going to recognize my skill for, and it hasn't worked. The Akuma hasn't worked out for him, but you see that Ed play, it was sublime. The spacing, the situational awareness, that is hardwired into him. He's still hitting the dream combos. He hasn't used Ed for a minute. The whiff punishes were superb. Everything was on point. That's what we want to see. The best, using the best, playing their best.
That's right. Well, let's take a look at some of the comments here. Phenom defeated Mai to become Mai. That's it. Just all comes full circle.
Like if you either die a hero or live long enough to become a villain, and Phenom's still in the bracket, so you know what that means.
Okay, Sing's Note, Dole Kevin is here. Sing's Note, Dole Kevin, man. Hey, so that was a big win, and I know the green room was lighting up. Now, again, we mourn Xiao Hai, his exit, which is just such an unbelievable story that he had. But Dole Kevin, obviously moving forward, is tremendous. His work's not done, though. He still needs to win a couple more if he wants to try and get into the championship circle by day number 5. But either way, 2 more matches remain. We've got to move some players forward. We need to crush 2 more keys. Casters, take it away.
Big thanks to Reflections, Ringe, and Logan on the desk for giving us the necessary information. Like we said, man, Lashar, stop being a damn hipster and just get the job done. We want you to get the biggest titles. I think you want it. But of course, there's a lot of players that want to win. Of course, that is the most and foremost MO. But they want to do it in their own way. They don't want to have to succumb to a meta and fall in line and be robotic. I understand that. But hey, can we start off doing what we're supposed to do before we get a little bit creative, please?
There you go.
That's what we're asking.
Get the dub. I mean, once again, Lashar's got the accolades, and he's definitely got the play style. The thing is, when it comes to the world stage, you can be that nice, but how big is your heart in it? Do you really want? Are we going to stick straight to the guns? And Lashar now going back to the big guns with the Ed that got him there. But now, Phenom on the stage. All smiles, of course. Another player that I feel like, once again, kind of underrepresented when it comes to just how stacked this group is. Phenom is definitely one of them.
Yeah, he had an outstanding performance against Xiao Hai with the 3-1. He lost to Boost. He fell by the wayside, but now he has another Titan. That's crazy. He's had to fight 2 of the top 3 in his wake just to make it out of the group stages here. And again, just to regurgitate what I said before, Phenom, to his standard, by the way,
underperformed last year at Esports World Cup 2025, losing to Goichi and Crimea in the group stages there as well. So this is an opportunity to turn it around, and what a head you can take and hang on the trophy wall if you can do that over here, beating Lashar after he's had to be forced into his main pick, the Psycho Soldier.
And now, on top of that, like you said, man, he's got Xiao Hai, you know? Let's see what you can do with this one.
Now, bear in mind, we saw this matchup yesterday with Sahara and Punk, and it didn't look too good there for Punk. So hopefully, Phenom's taken some notes. He actually knows what to do against Cammy or Ed himself, and will adjust accordingly on the fly. But Lashar, he's got a game plan ready and waiting. Let's see how it unfolds, Steve.
Gets this knockdown in the corner, tries to charge it, and I like the answer right there. Phenom ready. Speaking of, catches Phenom low.
Nice anti here. Damn, he used heavy kick. Okay, you must be brave to do that instead of the regular light uppercut there. So he's feeling confident here. Gets the jab, but is too far to get the crouching meeting kick to connect it. So he will be punished for his troubles.
Burning out, looking kind of gray over there, Lashar. But now, Phenom fighting back, and he's getting more on the drive gauge. Round one, game one, Phenom.
All right, taking a deep breath. That's important. Most players don't actually breathe when they're playing fighting games, by the way. I'll tell you that now. They don't blink either.
I had to train myself. Steve, you got to breathe, bro. You got. There's another throw in the corner. Back throw this time around.
I think he wanted to try and do a delayed one, just in case Phenom woke up with a level 1 or maybe even a dive kick there so he can cover the tracks. And there it is, uppercut as a reaction. And then an immediate block on the reversal attempt. That is quick-witted. That is sharp thinking there from Lashar.
The side switch, yo. Okay, Lashar.
Oh yeah, there's a couple of these reversals. You've got time to dash, and then it might end up on the wrong side or whatnot, but you got enough time to dash and get punished full blown.
Playing back a little bit. You see him playing at this range. Out of Phenom's danger area with the Cammy. He's been doing such a great job of challenging with the mediums. See it right there. Dive kick too. Lashar hasn't done too many options for dealing with the air approach already outside of that uppercut we've seen. And Phenom's definitely second guess. There's another anti-air with that big uppercut. Didn't spend any meter, just clean as well, and now he's getting closer to this corner.
Low on drive gauge, but Phenom's waiting for the drive gauge safe zone to be able to commit to anything risky to turn it into a safe option there. Good throw tech from Lashar, but he's back in the corner and he's got to be careful here. So he's going to get a conversion. Lovely stuff into the Psycho Blitz though.
Big damage on top of it too.
Pull him in. Remember, he's got Psycho Cannon ready and available, but if he gets a heavy, he might commit to that Super Art 3, Steve.
Look at how close Phenom is playing versus Ed right now. This is kind of dangerous, bro.
He's got to do it there because he has to endanger himself to get what he wants. That's what Street Fighter 6 is all about. And he is going to combo into that Psycho Chamber. He is going to lock him up. It's not completely shut off his drive gauge, but Phenom's going to have to do something audacious on Wake Up as well. He did that! He got
Oh my God!
He said, gotcha!
Oh
Dave
my
style.
gosh, gotcha! Not dead yet, but that's a huge chunk of damage. Burnout still on the side of Phenom. Are you going to be able to close this out? This first game could be important, but you're in a dangerous situation. He tries to wait for the jump and does exactly that. Lashar, the Ed, game number 1. And man, they were scrapping.
Oh, mate, listen, fists will fly at this location. We're going to do Street Fighter 4 style. He's got the picture to prove it as well. He's ready. All right, he's getting more lethal in these photo shoots. I like that. He's improving Lashar.
He's definitely gotten better at the photo shoot part of what we do.
Remember, man, this guy was called the Golden Finger for a reason back at SFL Worlds, man. He'll bring it out here.
Oh, nice dive kick. Meaty as well. Lashar ready with the throw. A little too shy on the spacing. Almost got himself in trouble.
Alright, so get delayed there, and again, another unsuccessful reversal there from Phenom, and his reward is going to be burnt out. He is looking a bit pale.
Need some nutrients. Need a drink over here.
I said electrolytes. Oh, he did not want that. That blunder is going to cost him the entire round, as rounds of resources, and the Psycho Storm, the last hit to close this one out. And dude, you cannot be handing these rounds to a man like Lashar Phenom.
Get your head in the game, Brody. A lot of preemptive buttons there from Lashar to try to catch the approach from Phenom. Wow.
Dude, look at his dry gauge. It hasn't even been 15 seconds, and his dry gauge is almost completely depleted there, Steve.
And look at you in this corner right now. Heavy buttons on top of it as well. Drive rush to close the distance. Almost got a whip punish. Oh, no, that's Chip. Oh, nice drive reversal. Lashar still got something in the tank, though, when it comes to the drive. Back fist. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, still fighting in burnout.
Phenom has to turn up the aggression meter. And yeah, that move's classed as airborne, so that light uppercut there was actually a pretty damn smart move there. And the backdash after the forward dash, he said, let me show you why I'm a nimble boxer. We duck and weave. Maybe a little bit of a Dempsey roll there to show you what's up.
Yo, the Dempsey roll. Man, Lashar putting on a clinic right now.
Bear in mind as well, that situation there, a lot of people tried to get a walk shimmy. They tried to build enough frame advantage to get a walk shimmy, and they want the opponent to tech. They're not doing that at the top level. You're actually getting caught off guard by actual complete backdashing. Yeah. And then they're going to snipe out the punish counter there. So that was actually well played there from Lashar. 2-0 up. He might be walking out with a 6-0 here in the bottom half of this bracket.
Bro, real quick matches on top of that. Nice block on the drive reversal. Momentum still in Phenom's favor. What's next? Gets the big hit. He can close this out. Phenom not out of it just yet. Puts a scratch on him. 1 round on the board. Still can't lose 2 rounds.
Well, he's got to stay laser focused. He's got to play with such poise as much as he possibly can here, even though being at a deficit. But that with punish, he makes amends though with that defensive dive kick there, Steve.
Very Punk-like jump dive kick right there. Knockdown.
Nice. Ooh. And he got the punish count as well, so he gets a little bit more screen positioning to work with here. And he's about to build the level 3 as well. So next hit, a clean hit will work for Phenom here. And Lashar's got level 2, so he might have to backdash. And he does a delay, no cancel. He just got the light kick. I think he needed the punish counter so he could get a conversion into the Psycho Blitz for the conversion for the level 2 Dream combo. But Phenom knew the resources and the situation were highly conducive to him. And that's why he took advantage of it completely.
Okay, early back throw in the neutral. Lashar does such a great job of kind of scouting the spacing you want, especially once he gets used to the corner. Phenom, quite the opposite. He does such a good job of fighting you in the neutral. Oh no. Oh no, back to the wall. You're on the ropes, as Ed would say.
Here we go. He's going to go for a frame kill here. And how's Phenom going to try and escape the corner? Tries to stop him from backdashing. That's why he went for that medium punch after that drive rush cancel sequence there. But he's going to try and clip him, and he was too far for the jab. I think it's a counter hit, so he might have been able to get a light kick there, Steve.
I think so. I actually think it was a counter hit, but the moment has passed. Lashar with a big life lead. Drive rush confirmed after the punish counter. And now, 1 round away. Phenom needs to make something happen. Once again, deciding match on the line.
Boy, he does not want his key crushed after the amount of effort he's put in thus far today. And then he gets the grab here. He can burn out Lashar if need be, but he said, I'm going to do it on my own terms, baby. I need the space to work with. Good block on the cross-up.
My man said, you can't fire me, I quit.
Hold that. No to me. It's either. He said, I'm out.
And I'm stealing all the staples. You can't stop me. I'm taking
that sounded like a personal story.
Yeah, right, it was a personal story. But here we go. Burnout on the side of Lashar, and finally gets back to touching the green.
Oh, no, that was brilliant. The drive rush to hold the momentum with the flicker. Next hit will kill for either player, and that is going to close this one out. He's going to do the full conversion into the CA of the Psycho Chamber. We're going to kick you out of the tournament. We're going to hijack your key, and man like Lashar will progress to the next stage here. Phase 2 of the Esports World Cup.
Fundamental play right there by Lashar. Great conversions all around, and that's one of the things I feel like that sets Lashar apart. My man has some of the best conversions. He calls you out on some of your safest whims. You're like, you know what, I can whip this at this range. You're not going to do nothing. That's not the case when you're fighting a player like Lashar. But once again, a player like Phenom is one of the guys we've definitely seen quite a bit when it comes to just trying to get to EWC. A lot of tournaments as well. I'm sure you're going to see him on SFL as well, but not going to be able to get the job done here. Just class act. Like you said, man, my man won at the character select screen, as Logan said, man. The hardest battle was already won.
It was won indeed, but after every victory with important moments, we need to hand it over and hear words from the man himself. I need to hear his thought process, but we're going to head on over to the stage and we're going to talk to our main man, Damascus, who should be Lashar right now.
And it is time for the traditional key exchange as Phenom has to leave his key. And of course, please, can you give it up for Phenom? As I'm standing up onto the stage with Lashar for a quick interview, of course. Lashar, congratulations. You're moving forward. You had a tough start, but then you sent out the second place from last year, and then Phenom. How do you come back from this kind of situation mentally and to be able to win back-to-back matches after a hard start?
네, 첫 번째 경기는 지셨는데 두 번째 경기에서 작년 2등을 한 선수를 격파하고 이렇게 올라오셨는데 그 비결이 뭡니까?
저의 캐릭터 애들을 믿어서 어찌어찌 이긴 것 같습니다.
I think I was able to win because I had strong faith in my character Ed.
So now that you're on Ed, we've seen you with Akuma as well. Are we staying with Ed for the rest of the week?
지금 이제 에드로 계속 플레이를 하고 계신데 오늘 한 주 남은 경기에서 계속 에드로 플레이를 할 계획이신가요?
아니요, 저는 제 고우키도 나쁘지 않았고 제가 하는 캐릭터들 다 좋아하기 때문에 고우키도 사용할 수 있으면 사용할 겁니다. 같이 사용할 거예요.
I mean, I equally love all the character I play. So if I have a situation where I think Koki will be a good bet, then I will choose Koki too.
That's the arsenal of a true champion. More than one character. Leshar, thank you so much. I will let you go and crush that key. Straight to the crusher we go as always. Of course, keys need to be crushed while everyone makes some noise for Leshar moving forward, another key to crush. We love that moment. That is the classic at Esports World Cup, and he's got a couple more to crush, probably 2 more, and over the next few days if he wants to access that ultimate title. Once again, congratulations to Leshar. It is your time to destroy another opponent's dreams in the name of Phenom, and then you can rest until tomorrow's big playoff days. Only big matches, plenty of upsets, but some players come back from the dead like Leshar just did. We are now ready to go with the Crusher, and it's time to give that key a little pop like we like. We all jumped a bit from this one, but that will be the end for Phenom's dream, and that is only the beginning maybe for Leshar. Leshar, congratulations. We will see you again tomorrow. Big GGs. Have a good rest. Get a good French dinner tonight. I know you've been enjoying this. Have a lot of fun. Congratulations to Leshar. We have more games coming up. Stay tuned.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
And we say goodbye to another player, but the show once again goes on. Welcome back, metal everywhere, keys crush, dreams crush, tears aplenty. But of course, we still got plenty left. See the Ingrid out there and all the fans here for EWC, the fans watching in the building, the fans watching at home. Thank you for coming back with us. And man, it's been a minute since I've been on the mic with my boy Jammers, but man, it's been a good time. My brother, I like to call him, but of course, these games are getting heavy. The next one, Shin versus Dual Kevin, going to be a banger. I was a little afraid for Dual Kevin at first, man. My man came in, I was looking a little afraid, but once he got started, he started cooking, he was back in the run. Shin, coming up as well, has another opportunity. This is a deciding match from this Group D.
Well, let's bear in mind, Xian's other deciding match in a beneficial sense, a more positive light, was against Gachikan earlier today when he lost 3-zip against the Rashid. Now he's going up against the other strongest Rashid, which is 10,000, heck, maybe a little bit less miles across the world.
Right.
You don't want to get double Rashid. We've already seen Juicy Joe get double Sagat. We've already seen Fudo get double Mide. Are we going to have another player who's going to lose to a double up on a character?
I mean, look, put it like this. That Sabakyu, that Desert Coffin, shout outs to Gara. He's been put him. He's been get hit with the Desert Coffin. Hopefully not, but we're going to see.
No talk. Let's go. All right. But yes, Xian up here again. He's coming, as you said, he comes with such trickery. He is elusive. But this man, I got to say, the mental resilience, the mental fortitude he had against Xiaohai, knowing that in a couple of exchanges, he was losing, but not ultimately. Maybe temporarily, but not ultimately. And he still persevered and pulls through with Dual Kevin. And I hope you get to see more of this man this year, because again, how meticulous and, just diligent he is with his studying, with his content creation, with just his work ethic in general. That mindset is one of the most aspirational mindsets you need as a player in Street Fighter 6 currently. But to obviously back that up, he needs these big dubs, and it will be closer to that dub he's looking for if he can get past Nemesis Xian right now, Steve.
Well, look, I call Xian the scientist for a reason. My man will get the job done no matter what the character is. My man goes back to the lab test, pulls out the beakers, puts on the goggles until he has something comparable to a winning character. And look, he's always got the combinations in his favor. He is a student of the Street Fighter game, an Evo champion. That dude is a threat. And of course, it changes nothing if it's a different game. Xian, like you said before, the content creation is there, the gameplay is there. Shout outs to Mike. Him and Mike Ross was holding down.
Shout outs to Mike Ross, man. Mike, we miss you.
Of course, bro, I be tuning in his streams all the time. And I always think about Xian, man. It's always one of those things, one and the same. But Xian out here playing on the big stage, the big EWC stage, up against Dual Kevin. Once again, another Rashid and the Kimberly back out to play. And this is why I was calling the scientist. Every time I see him, I feel like we're getting a different character in this matchup with him. But it's going to be Shin versus Dual Kevin. Kimberly versus Rashid, Group D deciding match.
He might need to be a little bit more hostile, a little bit more belligerent here, Xian, because the safe jumps from Rashid were letting him down. He didn't really handle Yasar well, but that's a universal problem for a lot of us. But yeah, we didn't really see any Shuriken bomb setups. And look, we've already off to an exhilarating start. He might have actually gone before the gunshot because he's looking to take this first round. Uh-oh, that's dangerous. Uh-oh.
And you're burned. But you got two over there. Oh,
that's not good. That's not good because he's going to set up the safe jump. If he gets the one frame link right. No, he missed the bounce. Throw tech there from Xian. And he's going to call this tornado for insurance policy here, Steve. He could have kicked the tornado.
Kimberly's able to get away. Defense definitely working out Shin's side, and he waits his turn and steals the round. Shin. I like that. Don't go crazy when you see a tornado. You just get in the basement, duck and cover, and wait to come back outside till the sky is clear. Well played, Shin.
I said he built himself a Street Fighter bunker or something like that. What the hell? But he is going to set up the safe jump here with the Arabian Cyclone, and he does a tap parry. Damn, that could have been exposed incredibly hard, Steve.
Oh my gosh, nice. Tries to jump out of there. Met with the EP though. Wow. The fact that he's still so close to this corner, I wasn't sure what was going to happen. Big life lead on Dual Kevin's side, but he is burnt out, and this is actually going to hit. He's got an opportunity to spin the cans.
Okay, he didn't have any canisters because he's already used the Shuriken bombs. He needs to have a time to recharge it here, and I don't think he's going to be given that chance, and he didn't take the bait. This is huge, but Dual Kevin does have another level 1 in stock. He does have another level 1 in stock. I'm telling you, man, this Dual Kevin showing you I am alert, I am awake, I want this win.
And look, he also plays a little differently, right? I feel like the Rashids have a very different play style across the board, from Gachiko to a player like Dual Kevin. So regardless of what your expertise is, you're looking at two of the best that you had to fight in your group, and you really got to be prepared to deal with two kinds of Rashids.
He hasn't got the level 2 yet, so he's really trying to fight tooth and nail to get those 2 bars here, but he chased him down, and he has to combo into level 3. He has to go into Ninja Star Cypher. I'm going to turn off my Spotify because the track of the day is going to change, and it is gonna have to make an executive decision here, because you want to save yourself with those 2 bars, or do you want the Yasar? What's the choice gonna be?
Both of them in burn. Shin's gonna have the opportunity to get it back first, but he won't even need it. Game number 1. Shin making the first stamp on the page. Finding the first clue to defeating Dual Kevin. I said 2 Rashids, but it's actually 3. Because it's Dual Kevin. It's 2 Kevins you got to deal with. They both play Rashids differently. And then you got Gachikun, bro. That's crazy.
He said the automatic 1-up from the name alone.
From the name alone. Just give him the ground. Here we go.
Damn, he already went in, done the roll, perfect parry there from Xian. He's gonna get the counter hit conversion as well, because some of the changes Kimberly's gotten over time, especially that standing heavy punch moving forward a little bit more, has been significant in the way she plays neutral and starts to start these combos, Steve.
It's always been significant, bro. I've always got hit by that move.
He got trapped in the corner right now. No context drive rush, just to help get some breathing room and get some space out there. Doesn't get the follow-up there. Run.
I like how Dual Kevin just keeps inching closer, waiting for an opportunity to get a whip punish, get a knockdown. Nice.
His neutral and footsies is good, but you have to remember you're going up against Kimberly. She's not looking. That's not her forte, and he catches the sky high, and he is going to build Bushin Scramble, but he doesn't need it just yet.
Parry to keep the defense alive. Critical on the life bar on the side of Dual Kevin. Drive rush back throw. 2 bars. Welcome to your SAR.
Or the Tempest.
Okay, little tick throw. You can kick it. No, he just uses it to close the distance. Finally decides to walk forward on the side of Shin. Drive reversal to stop the momentum. Dual Kevin still in danger. Oh my God. Gets the mixer. Pressure still in his favor, not ready for the throw.
He grabbed hot air and he went for the counter hit. He just flung out Vagabond Edge. Anyway, you can do it. It is a viable poke. It comes with a little bit of risk. But I tell you what, it's catching more people on counter hit than you think.
Oh, nice. Punish counter. I love that dash forward, get the throw, close the distance.
Ooh, he could have caught that with a medium kick there. That slide, that whiffed completely, but he is going to make amends with another Ninja Star Cypher to get these enhancements. We're going to increase our movement. We're going to slightly increase our firepower. But most importantly, we need that Oki. Throw.
Throw, another one. Ah, called it out. Fights back to the middle of the screen.
Big gamble there on the throw tech there after the Arabian Cyclone, and he went for the risk. He's actually starting to throwing a lot of arbitrary moves here to throw off Dual Kevin's game. No bombs yet, so he's going to go for an empty jump throw. Steve, what's the next thing going to be? He's going to take these grabs, Dual Kevin is.
The heavy punch is coming. Yeah, there it is, goes level 2.
Jump. Yeah, and he stays in front. That is ambiguous. He does stay in front. There is a way you can go behind, but it's not easy to do.
Gets the forward throw, Dual Kevin still in there.
Oh, he could have done spinning mixer to probably catch him out of the air, but he didn't.
Oh, the drive rush, the short actually catches him, the light kick. Dual Kevin, we've seen this before where he's fought back from these deficits where it seems like the momentum's not in his favor. And just because he keeps it close, like a race, he keeps it close just to fight his way back. And that first game didn't go his way, but this second game, third round, looking a lot better.
Notice how Xian hasn't had any time to replenish his shuriken bombs either, so he's had to do this the earnest way, as I'd say, in a couple of aspects of this match. And there is another spinning mixer to break away the pressure. Frame trap. There it is. That's the frame trap we were looking for.
Crouch is strong, not going to be able to do it.
Oh no, he's too far to get a conversion that he wanted, and he interrupt. That was a beautiful interrupt here, and he's going to get rewarded with a second wind. And Xian's got to be careful. He might have to do something audacious here, but he plays it safe with the parry. Gets a perfect parry into the back throw. Dual Kevin still has wake-up options, and he jumps out because he used the amplified whirlwind there.
To get the amp jump. Okay, wait a minute. Spinning mixer.
Overhead.
Oh, Dual Kevin coming back with the second game in the books. That's second Kevin. He's in the driver's seat now. He's like, you know what? Let me get the wheel real quick.
Dude, the way you said Kevin, I thought he said Kevin Durant? I was like, what the hell's going on? But no, honestly, one thing we really have to pay attention to, and it's been used by all the top Rashid players for a little while now, overhead and neutral from Rashid. It's a viable poke.
It's very good.
+3 on hit. It's a nice little mix-up. People try to run away afterwards. You can just throw out a couple of lights here and there, and people normally get caught on counter hit by that stuff. It's a really good situation awareness once again from Dual Kevin, and off to a fine start running with the races.
And add to it, that's why I feel like Dual Kevin's crouching medium kicks are so successful. He leaves out just that one instance of the overhead, and when you start to get stationary, then he starts to put that overhead in. Look at the range they're playing at. Fishing for some big punish counters, or even a counter hit on the side of Kimberly, but momentum in the side of Dual Kevin's favor.
Ooh, that's dead, and he's gonna clip him and get the conversion, and he had to splurge all the meter, and I tell you what, it was well worth it, because we go to the next round by having that extra buffer.
And now Dual Kevin finally getting the lead in the set. Push to the corner, set up the whirlwind, hold on.
Slide, and the throw didn't work out in Xian's favor, so he's had to parry just to make amends, and he pushes him out of the whirlwind so he doesn't take advantage of it, Steve. Smart stuff there from Xian.
Great defensive series right there, and now presses back to the other side of the screen, spins a little bit of the drive to get the momentum, and I love that, those forward-moving normals. I mean, he's definitely a lot stubbier with the normals now, and a little slower too. Dual Kevin just so good at placing them.
Oh, he's not to anti-air, allowed Dual Kevin to get out. He tried to bait a heavy spinning mixer with that elbow drop there, but Dual Kevin did not take the bait. Try to overhead to sneak it because he needs a conversion into the level 3 here, but Xian's on his last legs. Try the early parry that Dual Kevin's taking advantage of. How's he going to get that level 3, Steve? He's still trying to get a conversion into the level 3, and this is going to be a chip out guaranteed because he can't do anything to break away from that true block stream, and Dual Kevin takes the lead here in this first of 3.
The bunker was not enough. Shin, they don't have tornadoes over there, bro. He don't know what he's doing. He don't know how to deal with that. Me and Kevin both are from the Midwest. We know proper guidance and how to deal with tornadoes firsthand. Shin, no experience whatsoever.
Damn, that's crazy. He said you didn't read the safety manual.
You didn't read the safety manual, bro. We had to go over this in school.
Listen, I bet if you go over to his side of the planet, you don't know how to deal with the monsoon. You don't know how to deal with thunderstorms at 30-degree heat. You don't know how to deal with that.
No idea. I wouldn't even want to. That's why I wouldn't live there, right? I wouldn't even want to. I got to worry about a monsoon? No deal. I'm not messing with that, bro.
Oh, man, this is brilliant. I love Steve. This is insane. But, he swapped. Okay.
The DJ is back.
Yeah, first of all, he needs a reversal. I think he needs to hit him with some unfamiliarity because it hasn't been working out with the Kimberly, but he has made it this far. So let's see if he's still got it, Steve.
I like this. Slowing down just a little bit. Let's see what Dual Kevin switches up as well, because he's been all offense for most of this.
I mean, if he can goad him into doing maybe air slashes so he can get a hard read, maybe just throw him off his game on the floor, maybe whiff punish a couple, there you go. Whiff punish a couple of soback kicks or sunrise heels, something like that. Makes Yan regret picking DJ.
Okay. Sobat not gonna do it. What placement by Dual Kevin, bro. This is ridiculous. Another round on the board and one more to go to eliminate Shin.
He's been doing this in this entire group. He's drive rush checked with jabs, mediums, I think maybe even heavy against all of his opponents today in some capacity. You've really got to give Kevin credit for how he's been handling drive rushes at the close range.
Let's see if this...
Yeah, got him. He exploited it. Make him regret picking DJ. That's what you want to do. And that's one of the ways to exploit it. That dead zone jump where the jackknife Maximum's going to whiff, and this is going to be huge. He might have to cash out into level 3.
Oh, yeah. Wind it up. Bro, the damage is crazy.
Yeah, but he needs to go in because if he gives him any breathing room, he's going to activate the Yasar, but the true block string, not even just a regular block string, is going to allow him to get his bar back. So I think he's good. Got to be careful with the EX Jackknife Maximum, though. He's on his toes because the Yasar's there. Be careful. This is it. Do or die. Or should I say this is Doomsday? And he's on the combo. Tech, he's out. He's out.
The tech got him out of there. Shin holds his ground. Use the powered up jump to get out of there, too.
Watch out for the spinning mixer. Please watch out for the spinning mixer if he gets even close to doing that.
Shin can't get too comfortable. The reversal is there. A reversal on the side of Shin, by the way, like you said. Now he has a reversal. Now Dual Kevin has to second guess some of his offense.
Yeah, because when he was using Kimberly, that was not even factored into the equation. Now it's a different ball game. Almost got the double perfect parry there on the heavy air slasher, but he's actually going to be malicious and ferocious. Keep him in that corner. Counter hit conversion. Safe jump's coming. And he's a charge character as well, so if he gets this right, that's going to mess up the charge. He dropped it again.
Wait a minute, this next series tries to go for the DI. The Hail Mary didn't work. Parry to hold his ground. Dual Kevin just waiting. Biding time, and that's gonna be a perfect to close out. And another win on the side of Dual Kevin, taking it over Shin. Once again, it did not look like he was going his way in that first game. And Dual Kevin, once he got the lead, it did look like it was no turning back. Dual Kevin still on that LCQ high, gets another W with this deciding match versus Shin.
The LCQ winner taking that euphoria, taking that elation to the next phase here. It was looking a bit bleak when he lost to his compadre, his North American compadre, but I'll tell you what, he said, I was playing too robotic. Loosen up a bit, get a little bit creative, and that's what he's been doing. But also, more importantly, he has been sticking to the game, and you can see what it means to Xian there, but we do need to head to the main stage because another key is about to be crushed.
And now it is officially time for Xian, Evo Champ, to hand over his key to Dual Kevin. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Xian. Kev, I think that is fitting that you're standing so close to the EWC 26 trophy because with every single win, you inch closer to it. How does it feel to have qualified for the next phase?
It feels good, mostly because, like I said earlier, I want to keep trusting my play and how I usually play. So as long as I got that in mind, I think I can keep going forward.
And overall, winning EWC, I feel like as a player. You have been the most consistent player in America, one of the best players in the world. And here at this event, if you were to win EWC, first place, lift that trophy up, what would that mean to you, bro, personally?
Just all the hard work and everything that I put into this game and trying to compete the hardest I can, and just all the support I got and received, even before I was known as Dual Kevin, you know, like even back home, back home in America, Midwest and everything, it would be a great feeling for sure.
Last thing, Kev, of course, I gotta let you go ahead and prepare for what you have to do tomorrow. Do you got any message for all of your fans, of course, back home in the Midwest, and you have thousands of fans all throughout Japan and even in this crowd right now?
Just keep supporting, and I will keep appreciating. Even before I qualified, they believe, so thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Crazy Raccoons, Dual Kevin!
And a well-deserved walk of glory for Dual Kevin, going to crush yet another key, validating his ticket for tomorrow's stage 2. He fell into losers early, he said it himself. He felt robotic, he loosened up and he's in. Eliminating a couple heavy hitters again, and now it is time to get that key crushed. Another dream crushed, but this is what EWC is. A land of dreams, and his dream is still alive. Let's hear this one. Oh, that was a smooth one. That was a nice one. Well, Dual Kevin, once again, congratulations. Happy to see that you made it through. Back tomorrow, of course, on the playoffs. I'll let you go and relax. Enjoy the rest of the day. We will see Dual Kevin again later. Thank you so much, and let's stay tuned for more Street Fighter 6.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
Well, Group D was absolutely exhilarating, the group of death, and for the very reason we knew coming into it, 1, 2, and 3 from last year entered the competition, but only one moved forward to top 16. We lost a back-to-back champion. We lost the second place of last year, but it only opens up more opportunities for a new champion moving forward into our format. Welcome back into the Allianz Vault. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, joined by Rinj and Logan Sama. Boys, those last two matches were incredible. We were talking about them a little bit, right, during that little segment we had. We didn't know the outcome, but we at least kind of had a feeling the direction it was moving in. The first one was Lashar taking on Phenom, and Lashar, third place from last year, gets the job done.
Yeah, showing again, his mastery of that character we spoke about before the match, Rinj, right? And Ed was too much for Phenom's Cammy to overcome, wasn't it?
Yeah, a lot of the time Ed has a particular skill set up against Cammy, similar to Terry, which was an unfortunate draw for Phenom, right? Having to go up against Boost and then Lashar as well. Just natural buttons and natural game plan that stops a lot of what Cammy wants to do, the dive kick and whatnot. So excellent play overall.
Excellent play indeed. Now for Phenom, he did get a big win earlier in the day, right? Beating Shanghai. But one of the things we mentioned, especially I believe it was Yipes when he was on the desk saying, well, I hope he doesn't view that as winning out this group, right? He needed to keep his head in the game. He moved forward, and then he ended up losing to Bush Lee, unfortunately. Now taking him down, he drops down to the lower bracket. If he doesn't beat Zhao Hai, does that series go differently, you think?
I mean, it's super difficult to predict, right? We're unfortunately in this universe where it went this way. I think maybe what happened to him is he might have been, and we spoke about this on the desk, is you're right. Some of those players that won their first round matches, they might have been carried away with that initial victory and forgot that they had 2 matches to win to get out of the pools. Phenom, he really fell flat against Boost.
Yeah, it's tough because, again, you go back even to last week in a previous tournament, and it's like, this team worked so hard to beat the #1 team, and they did so, and they celebrated. They were ecstatic, but the job wasn't done, and in this case, the job wasn't done.
I mean, we see it in real life, too. You saw the way the Spurs celebrated after beating the Thunder, only to run into Knicks in 5, you know what I mean? So, yeah, man, the job is not done till it's done.
That's right. Well, Phenom, a phenomenal player, irregardless. He does does get his key crushed, but it wasn't the only key crushing moment. We also ended up moving forward and Cian's key was crushed as well. Dual Kevin is a phenomenal player coming out from the U.S. side, and just the support from the crowd was just wonderful, to say the least. He grinded hard to get to that moment to crush the key, but he moves on.
I think he's just a really easy player to get behind, right? He worked so hard since the start of the EWC 3 years ago. He has been ever present in terms of traveling to the international events, trying to qualify. People have seen his face. They're part of his journey. They've backed him as a player, and now he's got that Crazy Raccoon organization backing as well. They're just doubling down on that. The support's been fantastic.
But Ringe, one of the things that was interesting this time around, you don't see it too often, at least we haven't seen today. Cian changes to DJ when he's down 1-2. This did give him an opportunity for a reversal, but it didn't pay off.
Yeah, you heard the commentators kind of highlight that, right? At least have a better way to fight back defensively. But that's the thing, right? Kev is used to playing against players with reversals. He's got great mind games. He knows how to test the limits. That's something that Steve was highlighting specifically, right? The two Kevins, the dual Kevins. He's really good at turning it on and then slowing it down. And he kind of used that against Xian a lot in the actual neutral game itself. So yeah, dual Kevin just always prepared for whatever his opponent's going to throw at him. He also beat Xian in the LCQ, so he had his number there. Very much already seen the intel of what Xian wants to bring to the table, and he just executed as he does.
The value of a reversal in this game is that you have to make your opponent think when they're applying pressure, right? Not having a reversal means that your opponent doesn't have to think about it at all when they're pressuring. But Kevin is very, very, very good at adapting his playstyle around the tools that you have. And you saw a number of times, that reversal became a double-edged sword. It didn't really matter. It didn't really change the outcome or the momentum at all, and he was able to close it out.
But we have to appreciate the effort nonetheless. Now for Zhao Hai, the story coming into the tournament was, would he be able to get 3 in a row? Well, we know the answer. Ryan Hart had a chance to sit down with them after the series had concluded.
Zhao Hai, the weight of you being a double EWC champion and a triple EWC grand finalist is heavier on your shoulders than any other player in possibly the history of EWC. Do you feel that the pressure was part of the outcome that happened here today?
那小孩，你作为本次比赛当中2次卫冕冠军、3次总决赛的选手，你的身上的压力可能比在场就有史以来电竞世俱杯上所有的选手压力最大的一位。那你个人认为这次这个压力是否有影响到你的表现呢？
我不敢说压力有影响到我，我不想说这样的借口，但确实打得太差了。我感觉我说什么都不是很对。
I don't want to make any excuses for myself. I don't think, blaming it on stress is not a valid excuse in any way. I just think that I absolutely underperformed. I did not play to the best of my abilities, and I'm just very disappointed in myself right now.
Totally understandable. Coming in as the champion from last year, he knows what he's capable of. Does he feel that? What does he feel was missing in? He says he feels he didn't perform, but what does he feel was missing in the preparation then, in that regard?
那作为2次的卫冕冠军，我想我们都知道你很清楚你自己的实力所在。那你个人认为这次比赛当中，就是可能调整或者这个准备时期，还缺点什么呢？能不能就是客观评价一下？
可能就是我用的角色有一些点打加米不是特别好打，没有很好去突破这个点，这个导致我打加米这个角色成为苦手，这是很关键的。然后打 Kelvin 的时候，其实我信心还是有的，但是可能反而就是太过抓他习惯，没有把一些平时我打的那种打法打出来，反而去看了他太多的录像去打他的习惯，反而被人反利用去躲掉很多的招式，这是我输的最主要的原因。
Well, for my first series against Cammy, I felt like definitely there were some some specific areas where Cammy does have an advantage over mine, and I felt that I didn't correctly counter those, or at least have countermeasures to try to exploit some of Cammy's weaknesses. Then for the second match against Rashid, I actually felt that I definitely could have won that. But what the mistake that I might have made was that I leaned too much into trying to break the opponent player's habits, because I was watching his replays, I was watching the way that he fights, and I was, trying to get into his mind and try and catch him on some of his habitual playstyles. And I think that kind of backfired, because he ended up countering me, countering my counter, and I think I probably would have fared a lot better if I just went back to the foundations and just played my own style as much as possible.
Thank you so much for the translation, and thank you very much, Xiaohai. Always a pleasure to have you here. Thank you.
Thank you.
Tough interview for sure to look at, especially with the B-roll. Of course, the wife out there, tears flowing down her face. It's tough to watch that, but for Xiaohai, one thing I do respect tremendously, no excuses whatsoever. He understood mistakes were made, and Ringe, Xiaohai, that's what makes him a champion in all rights.
100%, man. It's fascinating, the growth and the stages we go through as humans, you know what I mean? We see the 15-year-olds like Hanao and Blas out here playing free, right? There's not much responsibility beyond the game and whatnot to them. And then you get a little bit older, you got bills, you got careers you're looking after, and then you get a family, you know what I mean? You can see how much not only it takes a toll on his family members, but himself after losing like that. Obviously, incredibly disappointing result for him, but I love the way he broke it down at the end, even giving us nice little insights right there, right, where he tried to play around Kevin's habits a little bit too much. And in Street Fighter 6, it can be very punishing when you try to counter your opponent's habits, and that's not what they're doing that day. It's a little bit more stable of a game plan to try to force your will and impose your offense.
Well, Xiaohai, he's still a tremendous talking point. Anytime he steps on this stage, we're going to have to wait, though, until next year. But for other stages, of course, for Trav, as well as Chris Tunn, they've got the Club Championship update, and I'm interested to hear what they got to say.
Falcons seem to be the story of the day across the majority of our titles, but I've managed to sneak over here to catch up on some MLBB action with Chris. What's going on Club Championship-wise over here?
Well, we've got another day of quarterfinal action coming through, but the big news last night was Falcons beating Vitality. That was a huge moment in the Club Championship just overall, and really for MLBB. I mean, in MSC, it was probably the biggest game we've had so far, just purely because of the implications of the Club Championship, but also with Vitality. A lot of people saying they were the favorites up until last night. Now, a lot of people are saying the favorites are a team behind us who are currently winning. Aurora taking on Onyx, I should say. Aura kind of in a certain way. They've kind of really switched things up. People didn't really expect them to come through and be as strong as they have been. The meta change has really helped them. And they're honestly another team who are really in contention for this Club Championship right now.
Yeah, it seems like Aurora are definitely flying under the radar in quite a few of our games, to be honest with you. Falcons, still some work left to do, but you'll keep you updated as things progress.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Well, with Group D all wrapped up, it's time to move into our last group in this stage, Group A, which brings some awesome faces. We're talking legends, and we're talking, of course, our only Frenchman. And speaking of Frenchmen, Elias Snake, welcome to the desk. You've been putting in work here in the venue, and it's great to see you. How's the event been for you?
It's been absolutely amazing to be here. Thank you for having me here on the studio desk. And honestly, it's been a crazy story so far. We've seen so many legends go down, like in a very surprising way, you know. We're talking Sahara, Xiaohai, Blaze, and now this is Group A, which we could call the legendary group, right? Daigo, Mena RD, and Itabashi Zangief, I dare to say it too. But then, so many challenges coming, and one especially I'm looking for, obviously, is Killzyu.
Yes, well, let's talk about Killzyu a little bit. The only French representation in the tournament. He now has to go against Mickey. This is not going to be an easy matchup for sure, but they do have a history, at least offline, and Killzyu seems to be leading that narrative, beating Mickey before. Can he do it again?
Yeah, I mean, you know, 5-3 was the score at Capcom Cup on Killzyu's fantastic run recently, and I feel like this is one of those instances that Kills are going to have to get used to, where he is the experienced and senior player, which is very new to him, right? Because he's been the kid in the field for so long, like the young assassin, the young hitman, but now he's the experienced hitman.
And
right?
not only that, the narrative is just super good to hear, you know? I mean, he was one of the best talents here in Europe for years, but then he managed, he took conscious of that he was gonna hit a wall if he's not gonna train and really commit to Street Fighter 6. So he did one thing. The only thing you wanna do if you wanna really be the best of the best, he went to Japan to train and train. And then when he came back, well, he hit the second spot at Capcom this year. And then after that, he's been making top 9, top 8, you know, and now he's here. Ici, c'est Paris, to try to make it work.
He's here, and this is hallowed ground. I mean, it's his home ground. It's his stomping ground, if you will. Should arguably be one of the crowd favorites out there. It's going to be fun to watch Killzu. But you mentioned some other legends. Minna RD will take on Hibiki coming up next. Now, Minna RD is a phenomenal player in his own right, a legendary player, and arguably one of the biggest legends in our tournament.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Minna RD's a player that has a cavalcade of accolades. He has won almost everything there is to win. He hasn't won the Esports World Cup yet. And for these players, the money's great, but they're stable playing this game. They have a modest lifestyles for most of them. They're able to commit and cover. What they care is about becoming the greatest, securing the titles that cement their legacy. Xiao Hai, we just saw him. It's about legacy. It's not about, the grandiose prize money. It's about being the best. And Minna is arguably, said by many, the best ever in the modern era of Street Fighter. But he needs an Esports World Cup.
Yeah, he's
definitely capable of getting it.
And just to finish off with a quote, this is the only title I have left to win.
There you go.
That is a powerful statement. He'll be taking the stage in just a moment's time. It's now time to send it to the very stage where the competitors will grind it out, seeing who moves forward, who's protecting their key. It's time for Group A.
It is time indeed for Group A. Group D was incredibly hype, and one last group to close the first stage of EWC. Listen, Rob, it's... Why are you here, bro?
I'm not getting near it, bro.
Come on, get a bit closer. Get a bit, just like... I'll get you. Stop. One sec, let's go. All right, what do you think? Yeah, you can't touch it. Let's go.
The last group was absolute insanity, brother. I mean, every single match on winner's side was an upset. And then Xiao Hai, the two-time back-to-back champion, already getting eliminated 0-2. You can't make it up. No one's seen it coming. But what we do see coming is how amazing this group is about to be. We're going to get to this amazing match that we have right here. But what are some of the titans we have in here? Killzu, Minna RD.
Daigo is pulling up, man. Like, so many of the beasts are coming up right now. And now, of course, Big Bird and Kobayan are going to be there to kick off that group. The players are getting ready. We are all ready to play. Rob, ready for more bangers?
Well, I actually did want to hear one thing from our man's Big Bird before we go all the way. Big Bird, we haven't really seen you travel as much lately. I'm sure as a professional that you are, that you've been grinding. We only seen you at Evo Japan. How has it been not traveling as much, and how does it feel to finally be able to show what you've been working on at EWC?
Honestly, I haven't been traveling a lot because I've qualified to EWC early, and I think that made me feel a little bit lazy towards, all kinds of competitions. But I'm excited to be here. I'm excited to be competing again, and win or lose, I just want to give my best and, have fun.
Big Bird, the consummate professional, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, we have to have the best of the best here, and it would not be that if we did not have the titan that is Kobayan, if we did not have the absolute dog and professional that is Big Bird. It is about that time to get started with Group A, Kobayan versus Big Bird. Let's get started.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It's an honor to get back on this hot seat to watch some of the best Street Fighter 6 action has to offer around the world. Of course, I am IFC Yipes. To my brother to the right of me, it is VCs. How you doing?
It's been a hot minute since we've been on the mic. I'll tell you what, maybe about a week or so, but for a good reason right now. We're bringing all the action coming in from Group A. Just to break it down, you obviously see Big Bird and Kobayan. You saw Rob and Damascus talk about it earlier. You're about to experience Daigo versus Inobashi, Killju versus Mickey for the run back from Capcom Cup. Mena RD versus Hibiki, a matchup that we rarely get to see, if ever.
Then we got what, the Big Bird versus Kobe, what you see on the stage right now. This is going to be an interesting one. I like to just give a shout out to Killju, the only Frenchman in this whole tournament, which is pretty sick, considering that this is in Paris, right? So
yeah.
Hopefully we got some people out here to show some support for the young boy, but that's here nor there.
He's thought about it. He's also mentioned it on Twitter. He's like, you know, I've been really excited at the thought that I get to represent my home and hopefully perform well for the crowd, but when I look out there, it's all Japanese fans.
Hey,
so he's a little torn. But the funny thing is, the Japanese fans have just been like thoroughly supportive of everybody up there. And I gotta say, like, a big genuine thank you to everybody that's pulled up.
Yes, sir. Well, let's get into the opening gambit side of things. We've been looking at this character select screen. You can't see it on the screen, but my man Big Bird was going through a rotation of characters to decide who he wanted to pick. He was hovering over the Marissa. He was hovering over the Rashid. But no, he makes the conscious decision, the executive decision, to pick Crimson Viper against the Zangief. Game number 1 starts now. And listen, I'm going to be very honest with you. I agree with this pick. Viper against Zangief.
And we'll see exactly why, right? Up until right now, I got to say, Kobeon is in control with the first SPD. Does land the sweep off of the drive rush as well. There's been a lot of damage so far against Big Bird.
Yeah, so as you can see, Kobayan being super aggressive, knowing the fact that C Viper has no reversal. So he's just trying to get straight into bully mode to establish that momentum. And there it is, Skull. Whoa.
My man had the punish counter, just walked up into her grill. Another SPD2 in a single round. Not only is that a lot of damage, unnecessary damage towards the end of it, but you build up so much bar for yourself after that.
There you go. Okay, try to hit him with those feints. Of course, Kobayan playing the number game right there with the quick check. That was beautiful. So, I mean, the one thing that you want to look for is bang, right there, the stand fierce. You could punish that so heavily, severely with a stand fierce, or even a stand roundhouse to get a super jump cancel punish if he really wants to. So let's see if he establishes that. But Kobayan, low on the drive gate side of things, took it straight to Big Bird. No level 3, however, off of that lariat.
Yeah, you also have super on deck with like a maybe level 3 to kind of have that surprise factor if need be, but also armor to kind of go through stuff. And I like that! Good awareness. Even Kobayan was in shock. Kobayan was like, I can't believe I actually was able to jump out of that.
He had to keep it classic with the crouch fierce into drive impact. But then again, Zangief has a stand fierce of his own. Body armor could deal with the drive impact. So I like that he picked this choice to jump out of the corner. Kobayan. Not only is he playing good, but he's breathing good. I mean, you see what's going on here. You got the, what's that? The nostril
strap? It's like the nose strip to kind of keep the nasal passages open. I like that. You want to make sure to get as much oxygen to the brain as possible, because you're going to be churning like a mile a minute when it comes to these decisions. When you're trying to make sure to get the reads on people as Zangief to open them up, best believe you're going to be on peak performance.
Yo, look at Kobayan laughing. Did you see the sinister smile? He's like, there's no way you're picking Viper. He got that face. I mean, he does play a lot of Tachikawa, of course. That Corgi, I actually seen a set of these guys playing online. Yeah. So, I mean, he looks like he's well prepared, but it looks like Big Bird is establishing the throw. That's what you want to do with C Viper early on, is establish the throw to get that corner control.
But he finds himself in the way of a couple of these normals after the knockdown, and now into the light. Kobayan has been slowly encroaching into space, right? He hasn't really feared the sizable as much as he hasn't feared any of like the medium normals that C Viper has presented.
Exactly.
I think it's more so against Big Bird, who's been whiffing some of these normals, even the shorts in front of Kobayan.
I mean, we need a little control. I'm not feeling a little bit of the offense in terms of how Big Bird is establishing the feints. I want him to just do more crouch fierce, feint crouch fierce, just to destroy the drive gauge and take a little bit of that resources away from Kobayan. There's the drive impact, fully charged focus attack. Gotta love it. Okay, we're finding some footing here, Big Bird. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You got wings, you can fly with Viper, I promise you.
I like that. The mobility she does present, possibly going to be in effect a little bit later, but trying to get a couple of these cancels to fake out Kobayan also, and also to make herself safe for the most part.
The meaty size mode. Kick back, relax. There you go. This is when you played the lead. Wait, invite the stand fierce. You know we're going to look for, wow. The cassavas were strong there.
The freeze.
Very nice.
Oh, wait, he just flexed.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, cover GQ. That's right. Let me get it though. No, actually, GQ, they wear suits. But anyway, don't worry about it. That's it. No, they're stand fierce.
Summer edition. Summer edition. Okay. That's real. No, that's real.
I got you. Wow. All right. I like that. I'm not too sure if he wants to do that late in the game to use those super jump cancels. You're losing your resources. It's not like she's a drive rush monster, but you need all that in the tank to actually get that big damage. Stand short into EX scissors.
Almighty. You're dead off of that. Hot damn.
I said EX because I meant EX Flame Kick, pardon me. Damn, man. It's getting mauled right now. I'm not feeling this. Oh,
that's number one. Running bear grab number one. Oh, perfect. Paris.
I am the protector of the Russian skies.
Oh my
no!
God.
I am the protector of the Russian skies.
Perfect timing, man. It's as if you knew.
Yep. That's what he does, man. You need some mileage. You need a visa to pass through Russia right here, I'm telling you.
It's hard, man. It's so difficult right now for Big Bird. Actually has to cash it on out. He wants to get as much damage as possible, but primarily get some of that drive gauge back.
And go give it a nice little massage right here. Think about it. You got that corner control. Oh, DP, there you go. Nice. He's going to jump out. He's going to hold it. He's been holding it. I like that standing roundhouse to keep him pinned in that corner. Wow.
Nah.
You know, if he delayed Flame Kick, he might have hovered over it. But,
I was just thinking that as well. Yeah, maybe like the medium version as well, just to jump in Flame Kick.
Light Kick even, if it's slower startup, keep a little bit of have some hang time, but either or. I see Big Bird's getting comfortable, but the thing is, can you stop the freight train known as Koboyan? Because he's literally holding forward, never backwards. That's how you fight Viper.
And even if he is holding forward, he still manages to find ways to kind of force Big Bird to whiff some of the normals that he's trying to get. Oh no! Speaking of whiffs, the Thunder Knuckle. Get out of there. Give me that interrupt.
I would like to see more of the space trap game with the crouch fist into the cancels, man. That's what you want to do. Nice backdash, of course, into the summer edition of GQ. Oh!
All the way down?
That's right. Let me get a throw. Condition now, ask questions later. What are we going to do? Is he going to jump out? Of course he is.
Oh no, you're eating maximum migraine, son. Kobeon looking at match point. They're looking a little stressed. Big Bird not able to fly as high as he was expecting with the Sea Viper.
There you go. Get aggressive with crouch fists. That's what you want to do. Even if it doesn't hit, you just deplete the drive gauge right on time. What's the combo? Drive or stand roundhouse. Even better, save that cash.
Yeah. And that pushback pushes Zangief into the corner for the best conversion that you could ask for while maintaining that corner. Excuse me.
That's right. Hold this lead. This is what you want to do. Keep it pinned down. The chops. Watch your chest.
I like that. Now committing to the rest of this ring. Yes, sir.
There you go.
But that was good recognition, too, because Kobeon has been contesting after like a blocked crouching heavy punch. So doing crouching heavy punch into the seismos also to kind of throw in that extra route, extra shade towards Kobeon's buttons. Excellent choice. Should I take that? Let me get that one more time.
Just take that.
Okay.
Scorp! Get propelled.
I can't wait to see that in the movie, man.
Yo, that's one of the most official looking moves in the movie.
Hell yeah, man.
Oh my God. Not like this. Isn't that SPD? I smell it. Oh, even better, the drive reversal bait, and there you have it. In dominant fashion, Koboyan, confident as ever, taking it over Big Bird. Oh, and you seen it from the beginning of the match how confident he was. He was smiling, he was bumping his head. He's like, yep, I've seen this before. I mean, again, he really trains with Tachikawa a lot.
That's fair.
Out of Japan, so that smirk in his face let me know everything on how he felt about that matchup.
Yeah, I think it was more so on the side of Big Bird to kind of show him some different looks. Just based off of the information that is given against those kind of matchups. I mean, like Kobeon is very open about his practice sessions as well. It really was up to Big Bird to do something with the Sea Viper, which he didn't even have time to do, honestly. And all jokes aside, I would have loved to see him exercise the Rashid at least once in the middle of it to go back into the Sea Viper. But again, Kobeon showing up completely prepared. You can see it, the big 3-0. We'll see if he continues to do so in the next round of games here at EWC.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, and of course, one of my favorite players in the world today and forever at this point. we got a banger of a match. This is not taken away from anybody that's in this tournament, but y'all already know how I roll. Mena RD taking on Hibiki, one of the most rarest matchups that you can ever see on your TV screen or on your phone screens. One more time, shout out to everybody that's watching at home. I hope you guys are relaxed and chilling. We got Vicious, of course, IFCI's guiding you to all of this bust-ass and great matches that's going on. But yes, we're about to see a rare one. We're going to see Hibiki's Lily taking on Mena's. In this case, he does have a lot of characters, but I'm pretty sure it's safe to say he's going to pick the Blanca.
No official record on paper when it comes to the matchups here between Mena RD and Hibiki, but one thing kind of begs the question is how much practice does Mena RD have against this specific matchup? It's not to doubt his work ethic or anything like that, but just the overall group of players that he's usually accustomed to. How often does he run into a Lily player? You look on the other side of it though, Hibiki, he's got all the practice in the world that is like near to the level of Mena RD, right? We have Takagi, Shigematsu. I mean, Shigematsu would probably be his best bet. And on top of that, to get an even different angle of perspective, you have Nishikin, who's been doing quite well as of recently.
Right. No, it's true. Man, I mean, I'm pretty sure if he was in the States, you could holler at my man, I Peru, man. Shout out to I Peru. But man, of course, been sticking to his guns over there in Japan, obviously being involved in SFL Japan, which is pretty sick. But this is going to be an epic one. I actually figured he was going to pick Bison at first, but we do need a reversal considering that Lily does have a command throw. She does have ways to really try to check on your human arrow. You're going to hold up on a command throw. We got lows for you that leads into some nice knockdowns. But we do have a command throw, and it does big damage on drive reversal attempts as well, so you got to be careful on that. There's my beautiful people. Sí, estamos aquí, loco. Tranquilo. Estamos aquí.
I was getting ready for the que lo que.
Yeah, not yet. We got to win first. He got to win first. But, man, Mena RD, what can we say? Hibiki, though, look, listen, he got an Alex in the tank, too. He has one in the pocket as well.
I haven't seen it yet, but yeah, I don't know if that's going to be coming out the woodwork, though, in regards to this matchup specifically.
Yes, absolutely. He got the beautiful buns. That crouch fierce as an anti-air, boy, is pretty good. I want to see how he's going to utilize his anti-airs, considering that Mena in certain situations in raw neutral, he'll do something like for example, like a negative, like a low forward or something or whatever, and then he'll just jump back, fade away Blanco ball, just to see how your counter pokes work. So I want to see, I'm curious to know what Hibiki does to tame Mena and keep him grounded.
Yeah, and that's problematic in and of itself, right? Just any sort of air approach. I think outside of having yourself with any of the win stocks, it is a little bit problematic to consistently get any sort of character with good pressure off of you on like Wake Up as well, to kind of get like your anti-airs on time too. So we'll see if that's going to be plaguing him throughout the matchups, but I want to see what happens on the ground game first.
Exactly. This is the first dance, right? So we're going to see who's going to be cheap on the first date. Will it be Mena RD or Hibiki? Let's get it popping. Opening gambit time. EWC 2026. Already walking and establishing offense. I like that from Hibiki. Not walking back and waiting for a whip punish. No, I'm going to take it to you.
Oh, what a delay. And also a great block.
Yes.
This side of Hibiki. Yeah, this is the ground game I was talking about. This is just going to be so problematic. What are your reversal options?
Exactly. What are you going to do? The only thing that you have as a reversal is the level one or just supers entirely. Okay, Hibiki finding some footing in the sand right now. The legs, of course, we was just talking about that option. Command throw might be represented next time.
That was mad far. Hit him at the edge of the shoe for the sweep.
Yep. That was the edge of the shoe. Oh!
Oh, you know, we thought the same thing. Mena RD was probably anticipating a command grab, hence why he got hit with the light string. Oh, Hibiki actually walked back and got caught with the low.
Yeah, he's showing too much respect on the wake-up reversal option for Mena RD, man. I feel like you gotta take it to in terms of the offense. You don't gotta be scared on his wake-ups. He has to show you that he doesn't respect you.
Oh, this is still highly doable for Hibiki. Oh, I thought he was gonna go for the uppercut, the tomahawk buster.
Put him on. That's how Blanca look when he's in burnout. With the Kawhi Leonard arms, you know?
Yeah.
It is what it is.
It looks like he's walking around with two dislocated shoulders.
Yeah.
It really does.
It does, though. Gotta try to swing and a miss. You know, I know Hibiki look like he liked playing baseball, but this is a Dominican he's playing against, so you know a lot about baseball.
Probably the best to do it.
Yeah, no? Thank you. Appreciate it.
I mean, you got two of the best, like Dominicans and Japanese players.
Yes, sir. Oh, speaking of which, we got that on the stage, and the Japanese Land of the Rising Sun scores one on the board with this round. Hibiki finding footing here in the sand.
Damn, son, that was a perfect at that. Ooh, give me that. Looking up with the button, yeah, into the command grab.
Finally coming out here in the last game.
Oh, did that hit? It stuffed out a normal? And that was a counter hit as well, yeah.
Uh-oh. Man adjusting to C.
Command grab. Oh, the back dash.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I thought it was too. Mena did too. I think everybody in the building thought it was gonna be a command throw, but no, it was a dash forward, dash back on the side of Hibiki to bait that out and close that out with a big punish. That is a strong start. Let's see if you can build off of this.
Dude, the instincts and reads that come from grappler players are like out of this world, right? Like your game sense has to be like super on point, one, and then two, your matchup knowledge against certain players has to be even like extra on point.
The flapjack, I'm making breakfast today, says Hibiki.
Well, bacon pancakes, huh?
I love bacon pancakes, actually. Oh, you're talking about the bacon pancakes.
Yeah.
Okay. So you know? Okay.
Oh, man.
You already. Staying around for the plus race. Wow, challenge there from Hibiki. I see you.
And I like how he backed away just to see how Mena RD would react to it, because the last time he went for the tick throw, right? He went stand short into the command grab. Ooh, punish counter that far away? Give me that tomahawk on the other side.
Oh, man. Plus, okay, back up and reset. I was just about to say that I haven't seen Hibiki represent the standing medium punch yet. And as soon as I was thinking about it, he does it. What a punish. Command though we in range, no backing up the lane just in case if there's a reversal. Men, of course, trying to mount some offense and get this quick level 2 and get the party started. Can he actually do it? The big bunch there for the meter build.
Just so close to getting that level 2, but that's if he survives the rest of this, he won't. Hibiki immediately to the super, yeah. Cutting it short. Another round on the board.
Damn, Hibiki is looking amazing right now.
3 rounds straight.
Sheesh.
He got 3 rounds straight, yipes.
There it is, the buffers. Okay, it's like Mena's good, but in terms of tip for tap right now, Hibiki's definitely getting most of the mileage for sure. But there it is. This is the Funko Pop. Let me have some friends. Let me have some friends for once.
Battery's not included. He has to get the charge on. He does so successfully. What do you do about this now? You're still stuck in the corner. The drive up. Damn, he's swinging.
He's double A, all natural.
Yeah.
Double A batteries. Oh, speaking of which, we are in double A. Oh, I should have called that. Group double A batteries.
Oh,
Let's
true.
go. Yeah, you know, hey.
You gotta get energized for it, man.
Whoa!
Oh, lordy.
Man, with fun is a stand strong with a stand jab while establishing off of the plus rings, of course, with those win stocks.
He's got 2 on deck as well. Damn, son, he ran right into the normal. The activity is just too much on that normal, man. RD suffering 2 games to Hibiki.
This is looking like a button check right quick. I ain't going front. I never thought I'd say that to my guy. He's getting washed right now, and then rightfully so. Hibiki's playing phenomenal. How dare you, you legend, you. Oh, you great player, you.
That's the nicest thing you can say in such a disrespectful manner. Like if you were to come up, oh, I respect the hell out of you.
He's playing, yeah,
oh,
man.
Nice.
Yeah, but nah, definitely. I actually thought early on he was going to play Bison first, considering Psycho Crushing actually goes through the Condor if he sees it from full screen. But the way that Hibiki's using it is in strings, right? So he's making a guarantee.
What was that?
I don't know, a bit of a brain fart there right now. There's a lot of gas in the mind of Mena while he is getting clipped. He tried to jump back Blanca-Ball, but he is getting clipped. Man, yo, Hibiki is on one right now, close to the burnout as well.
That's rough. One big opportunity that Mena RD had to open up and get himself started. Hibiki's gonna run away with it.
Oh my God, Mena.
Yo, Hibiki has not changed expressions since he sat down in the chair.
Wow, what a sweep. Mena looked like he tried to walk up and block. Couldn't block in time, going for the frame traps.
Ooh! Okay. No, Hibiki's definitely got that. No, Hibiki's definitely got that, by the way. It's the first time we've seen it in the, at least within this matchup for Hibiki, but nah, he's got those for sure.
Jeez.
This guy laughs.
I see.
No doubt he laughs, right?
Oh my God, already with the opportunity to knock down, go for another mix. I actually thought it was going to be a command throw. They wait and just stalking on that jump in. Wow, just to snipe out the Blanca ball. Hibiki in dominant fashion, taking it over the Evo champion. Wow, bro. Look and see, he's trying to keep it cool, composed. I know he's excited right now. His blood is pumping. He just took out one of the GOATs in Street Fighter 6, well, in modern Street Fighter history. Has just took it to Mena RD in strong fashion, winning 3-0.
I repeat, no, I will repeat this. 3-0 is an amazing feat with a character that is not popularized at all.
Nope. Man, it's like, you know what? It's one of those things where you're at the tournament and you say to yourself, do I have anybody Do I have anybody in here that I could train with? No excuses. At the end of the day, you know who you was dealing with because the bracket was already set. But man, credit to Lily, man, to Binky. Fire. Well, guys, keep it locked. Don't go anywhere. Stay comfortable. More Street Fighter 6 when we return.
Matches down, 2 more to go, and what a way to kick off the other half of Group AA. We have Daigo Umehara stepping up to the plate against Itabashi Zangief. Now, you guys have been tuning in to the beginning of the year where we had seen Daigo in very rare form, where we had to face off against Min RD, who had just fallen short to Hibiki in the Kimono Michi. And, you know, it's been pretty wild to see, like, where he has been since then. You know, going into the matchup now against Itabashi Zangief, they did play off against each other at Blink Respawn. Itabashi had the better half of him, but, man, it was still rather close. Daigo's been pretty damn sharp making his way through here to EWC. And mind you, these are all open bracket tournaments, right? But when it comes to an invitational like this, and Daigo has the advantage of just focusing in on, like, 2-3 matchups to qualify and then go into the next one, I feel like this is where he excels. And a lot of people will attest to the same thing.
Okay, rightfully so. Like Itabashi Zangief, of course, the legend. And it's funny, if you follow Street Fighter for years, these guys have been fighting each other on the grand stages for quite some time. You've seen the matchups, the Evil Ryus versus the Zangief, the Giles versus the Abigail. You know what I mean? Like stuff like that.
Jesus, I forgot about that character.
Good times. Oh, man. The good times, but this is going to be interesting. Of course, Itabashi Zangief's season, as always, one of his biggest wins in terms of Street Fighter 6 when he did win East Coast Throwdown, beating IDOM. That was like that's one of like the reminder to the people at home, like, yeah, I'm still here, I ain't going nowhere.
And he was laughing the whole way, by the way.
Yes, Sinister.
He would watch
Sinister.
the camera, or at least was there in person at that East Coast Throwdown. He was laughing all the way to the bank.
Yeah, man, I would too. He always has. I mean, look at the stick, man. The stick alone says that he's Sinister. For whatever reason, that's just how I feel. Daigo Umehara, of course, gaining his entry here. Damn, y'all disrespecting the legend? 32%? How dare y'all people? How dare y'all? But I don't blame y'all because Itabashi's dangerous. But anyway, Daigo, he through the SFL finals, of course, in Japan, won, of course, with Team Zeta, I believe, right? Was it Team Zeta that won? Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
I think it was. Don't kill me, guys, if I'm incorrect here. But yes, winning, coming through that, right? And he actually said it on stage. He said, "Listen, I was on the cheapest team. This team is too strong." You know what I mean? Pretty much saying, low-key, I appreciate y'all for sending me to EWC. Now, obviously, in between time, ended up playing Mana RD and that legendary 1st to 10. And it's no reject. I'm so sorry. It's not Zeta. So forgive me, guys.
That was my bad. I had to look it up.
Nah, you good. That's what we're here for, baby. We fix it. You want it, we'll give you answers, ladies and gentlemen. But yes, all the way from the reject side of things, he wins. But yeah. And after he played that 1st to 10, even before that, he was saying that he was starting to get that life back. That, like, yo, I'm playing with a purpose. Like, I'm actually training properly. So even though he did fall short against Mina RD, that did not stop his hunger to keep, you know, considering playing the game. Because, you know, he was already speaking on retiring. But he's like, you know what? I'm here to stay. I still got some time. I'm still here to represent.
And that's what I love to see, man. It's still, like, very inspirational to see either Daigo or Itabashi continue to take on the stick, to continue to take on Street Fighter in the ways that they have been doing. So I'm actually kind of curious now to see if there's any difference between where he was at the last time he fought against Itabashi up until this point. And Itabashi, he's actually moving on to the Morisa pick versus the Akuma. Interesting.
Yeah, look at him smiling already. Now, good options, of course. You got the Gladius. If you get a good read on a dive kick or like a Demon Flip dive kick or Demon Flip Fireball, that's when you get some massive damage. But, I mean, that says a story right here. The fact that he's not picking Zangief, that's how you know in the back end when they play, I don't know, sessions back in Japan or whatever the case may be. He knows that Daigo looks like he has, oh, let me shut the hell up. He's going to the Russian Cyclone. That's what I'm talking about. Stop gassing me up. I'm here trying to sell a story to you guys, okay? That's just what it is. But Itabashi Zangief stays with the bread and butter. Zangief.
Yes.
The Scoop Master.
I like that.
Great match coming along.
Oh man, brought the Tony Hawk Pro Skater fight stick along with him. That's what it looks like to me every single time.
The ergonomical. With probable wins, I'm just trying to find words to rhyme. That's it. Okay, we're gonna play from that standing strong range on the side of Itabashi. But you know what? Even though you're holding a parry, you're still in that blocking animation. Goes for the dome piece. Daigo Umehara with the lead, and he's gonna hold his position right here with the standing light kick, big toe into plasma.
Yeah, and he's just outside of the range where Itabashi wants him. That's been so frustrating. You literally see it on Itabashi's face. Oh, no. Oh, no. Power bomb.
Hell of a risk.
Drive rush forward, command grab. Ooh, nope. Didn't even matter.
Oh, ew, on the good carpet. Jeez. My goodness. He's like, yeah.
The smile. I love that from him. You know, I love watching players really have fun when it comes to playing any fighting game. When you see it on their faces, you see the expressions a lot more vividly. Brings a joy in my heart. Forward throw. Give me that punish counter.
Yes.
Another one.
Oh, my man waited for it. He didn't even skate. Yo, I actually low-key thought he was going to wake up to an SPD when it was delayed there. But it's all right, though. Daigo definitely found his foot. Is that a hooray picture? He's like, hooray!
I did it.
He looked like he's driving a big, like a 10-wheeler.
Yeah. He's trying to keep himself on the road.
Yeah.
I'm in control, guys. Everything's fine.
Speaking of control, the suplex back into the corner. Scoop.
It's everywhere I want ya. Oh, Jesus. I thought he was going to be able to option select the time. That's a cool exchange. Good angle for the roundhouse to connect from Daigo. Nothing too big.
Okay, I like that from Itabashi Zangief, not panicking, not trying to hit him with driver. That was a godlike way to sniper from jumping, but wasn't too close with the EX Tatsu.
A lot of damage left on the table. Okay. A much faster red fireball, by the way. Love that change.
Okay. The toes. He thought he was at max distance. Even Itabashi thought that was. But of course, first blood for the legend, and the crowd loves it. I mean, they both legends in their own right. But this is Daigo Umehara, huh? He's like, did I just drop a nail in here? I'm a little too nervous before the match. Let's go. Man, the people are loving it. Look at that. Get your content. Those are memories you want to hold for the rest of your life. Daigo the Beast, that is right. That is right.
Look at that old school photo, by the way.
Oh, that's young Daigo.
That's the throwback.
That's that don't put a quarter up on the machine, I'm going to whoop your ass. Yo, imagine what happened. It was a smidge. Too much blood. I get it. Too much blood. All right, we're thinking about it. Wow, this man went, to a printer? He just found like a local printer. He just printed out some data.
Somebody sent him the fax.
Bars.
It just got printed.
That's bars. That is a double entendre. He got facts on the page. He got facts. You know, yeah.
No, I was there. Why? You didn't explain it to me.
No.
I love how you were breaking it down to me. The look in your eyes, I'm like, yo, I appreciate you. Marisa.
We back in, Same uniform, different character. Straight off of the bench, Marisa is getting represented. She gets suffered by mileage as well. She definitely can get oppressed. Oh, big punish. I know Itabashi did not like that. You saw the head tilt. Now he's going to have to watch his light ball just get melted. It's like that good rib. When it falls off the bone, that's how your light ball looks in the hands of Daigo.
That's bars.
Yes, sir.
That one is pretty damn good. I like that. Ribs sound great right now. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, hello. You know, I'm getting a lot of chicken shawarma out here.
Yeah, man.
Tatsumaki, the ceiling fan, straight off the carpet.
Yeah, it's so difficult to see like what angle Daigo's going to be approaching from majority of the time. Itabashi has not been able to find any sort of success in like interrupting him, stopping him, whether it's airborne. Now, it's been so rough to deal with. Another throw, a big weakness against Marisa. Another one, again. Even Itabashi was impressed. He's like, you went for it again? Look, he's got a smile on his face. He's like, I couldn't even believe you did that. And Daigo's like, I mean, if you're going to give it to me, I'm going to take it.
This man, Itabashi Zangief Marisa, was looking like a statue. Straight up, just stood still and did nothing. And there's nothing wrong with that because at the end of the day, it's Daigo Umehara you are dealing with. Itabashi Zangief. You must raise that difficulty setting, my brother. Because you know who you're dealing with. That picture is killing me, but at the same time, I'm loving it. Shout out to the retake fans in here.
I just hear Tasty Steve going, I did it. Like it's every time I see that Daigo photo.
Look at the face on Daigo. It's like, well, yeah, let's just bust ass. Let's see if we can close this out, make this a speedy W on the side of Umehara-san, already conditioned with this throw.
Yeah, a lot of the fireballs doing a lot of the talking here in the third game so far. It's been rather frustrating. Itabashi has not been able to close space. What a backdash, too. I think he was already out of range, Yipes.
That's right. Tom Cruise mom shoes. I just wanted to rhyme that for no reason. Let's go for the throw. Yes, if you know the movie with the socks, you know. Scoop. I don't know why I said that, but it's all right. Battle Rap fans know. And already, game, set points here on the side of Daigo Umehara. The big toe for the confirm. A throw. Here we go. Conditioning time.
Oh, give me that. You saw it attempted a command grab as well. Daigo with the wherewithal to press the buttons, to press the jab and get the interrupt.
Overhead block, finally.
Perfect parry.
Perfect parry in Paris.
The Eiffel Tower SPD.
That's right. That's right. Slow and steady. That's what Daigo is. That's one of the signature moves. A Hadouken straight in your face. Daigo's been doing that since, hell, before Blas was born.
And Cryme.
And Cryme.
I think Mickey, technically.
Thank you. Thank you for adding on.
Got you.
My God. Look at that. They dancing. Ooh, that's smart, smooth movement here from Daigo. Just trying to force Itabashi to... Wow.
Is that a hit? Oh, okay, I was about to say, is it too far? But I like that. Big conversion.
Oh!
Counter hit!
That was so meaty. There was no vegan in that kneecap. I tell you what.
That was a whole buffet of beef.
That's it. Holla at Luffy. That's right. Oh!
The range he's been playing at, Yipes.
Yes. Wall splat. Let's get this back roundhouse, of course. More action. DP, no. Tatsumaki. Another throw. Oh, legs. You try to jump out the corner. I understand the pressure's on. Is it going to be a backdash this time? No. Takes the throw. Is it going to be another one? Takes the throw one more time. Signature. You want to talk about scooping? I got a scoop for you, and it comes in the form of 2 buttons. Light punch, light kick. Daigo Umehara. Whoop some ass today. Itabashi going to the spectator seat for a little bit. Wow, dominant.
I just love the expression coming in from Itabashi. Although he lost 0-3, the fact that he lost in that manner, he's like, I'm actually quite surprised that you went for it again. And then it panned immediately over to Daigo's face. He's like, I actually can't believe you just let me do that. You're really just going to let me get away with that again? All right, I'll take it.
My God, that is a big fan. Like, Daigo is so pro.
I like how she put her head down and was like moving the little action figure around, or like the stick figure around. I love that. But man, pure dominance coming in from Daigo all the way through, whether it's in the corner, whether it's in the neutral. So much of an advantage throughout the entirety of it. And look, I'm looking forward to seeing how he presents himself even further on. But as it stands right now, we gotta wait until find out as we get more Street Fighter 6 action on the way.
And we steamrolling through this group stage. Of course, we got Kills You versus Mickey, my cousin. I'm going to have to bring this picture. I have this little lore where Kills You actually looks like one of my cousins, like in real life. So it's funny. Every time I see him, like, wow, you really look like this guy. Shout out to my cousin Lennon. You already know what it is. And my man Mickey, one of the killers in this tournament, of course, representing the Falcons. It's going to be a good match, of course. We've seen where he come from, you know what I mean? First time I seen him. I mean, I seen him in the results in terms of World Warriors back in the day, but big entrance when he got that third place Evo of 2025. I do believe, yes, it is 2025. And, of course, Kills You has just been killing it. Of course, top 3 at Evo, top 2 at Capcom Cup. One of the most best players in the SFL EU side of things. This guy has done so much in the world of Street Fighter at such a young age, man. It's incredible to see this guy on this stage, let alone in his backyard.
Yeah, he's looking like one of the prime competitors going into this arena for the most part, right? A lot of hopes are on Kills You right now, considering the current hometown, the home arena of being in Paris, France. But on the other side too, again, Mickey, having that breakout performance has not stunted him whatsoever, right? His transition over to Mai and also balancing out the Cammy has brought him a pretty good amount of results. I kind of pulled it up just to kind of double check here in his 2026 career. He has been traveling. Boy, has he been traveling. Look at how many top 8 performances he's had throughout that year of 2026, since the very beginning.
Sheesh. Mind you, I'm just talking about his great placements on some like top 3, top 2, but yes, consistency shows throughout this whole career, pretty much at this point, excuse me, in Street Fighter, man, in general as a whole. Of course, making that splash, that wave in Street Fighter 5 with that Karing, and now still representing Steve, still going in his prime. I feel like he's not even in his prime yet. I feel like most of the young guys that's in this tournament, like Kaiman, Blas, Kills You, they're not even in their prime yet, which is scary to say.
It's terrifying, but it's great for us. We get to watch all of it happen instead of experiencing it from our side. Yeah, I'll take that 9 times out of 10.
Yes, sir.
Most definitely. Looking at the matchup coming up, most of the things that you can expect is the Mai Mirror match, right? Who's going to be the one to force themselves off of the Cammy first? Now, looking at how it played out during Capcom Cup, this is the reason why I bring it up. Going into top 8, they actually fought each other. The record was 5-3 in favor of Kills You. If you look at the first couple of matches in that match, the first 2 in favor of Kills You in the Mai Mirror, Mickey switched off to the Cammy and actually got 3 on the board. So we'll see if that's going to come to fruition now, but in a much shorter set.
Damn, yeah, not even the first of 5. So, you know what? If I had to be a betting man, definitely I think Mickey against Kills You, especially learning his lesson dealing with him in that Capcom Cup. I do believe he will stay with this Mai, but I got no doubt in my mind. If that Mai gets washed, he will go to the Cammy White, especially. Already being aggressive is Mickey. The thing I like about Mickey is he don't let his foot up for the gas. Once he gets it going, he's just going to keep going, and you got to show him. You got to show him that he got to respect you at the end of the day. So.
You 100% see that in the way that he plays Cammy, and a lot of control, good awareness on the screen too, being able to react to that drive rush immediately after getting hit. Kills You is not going to get anything for free just yet. Mickey has been throwing out all the stop signs and giving a lot of these traffic violations towards Kills You.
Yes, sir. Ooh, that parry. Hard assumption there. I'm pretty sure he was looking for a crouching strong or a stand fierce from that range. Now we are in this corner. Try to hit him with a cross cut. Unfortunate, didn't come out. Did say counter, so he definitely tried to go for it. Oh, right back at you. You think you ain't going to respect me? Hell no. Looking for the counter hits right now. Unhand me.
Pretty important tech. As delayed as possible. Creating a lot of space for yourself. The medium punch.
Good stuff. Just got to keep it solid right here on the side of Kills You. Doesn't have to overextend. He can stay in that stand fierce range. Of course, he's trying to force Mickey to throw a stand fierce, but clash right through the fireball with the enhanced fans. I said fireball. Well, you know what I mean. It's a fan. Yeah, thank you.
That counts. It's 100% fireball.
Thank you. It's just made out of paper. It's like that origami fireball, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
I had to think about that. I'm like, origami. Oh, yeah.
That's right.
That's pretty deep.
Thank you. Oh!
Yeesh. That was counter hit. Oh, my Lord. Fierce has been speaking out volumes from both ends.
Okay, there it is. Of course, Kills You getting excited there, knowing his drive gauge is going to touch grass once again, but the burnout on the side of Mickey. Is he going to bust out with the reversal? Okay, no. I like that. Get a little bit of that grass on the side of the drive parry, but we clippeth the legs.
Hey, man, very similar to what we saw from the Capcom Cup. Kills You was the one that started things off, got the first W there, got the first W here. Mickey, are you going to commit to it? Yes, sir. It's Mickey Mai yet again.
There it is. I think it's safe to say if he does go down in the 2-0, the Cammy won't come out. But one thing I want to highlight about Kills You, a lot of people want to win their own way in terms of the characters they want to pick. But Kills You says, nah, scratch all that. I'm trying to win. Facts.
I remember you mentioning that as well. Someone else had mentioned that earlier in the green room too, so I'm loving this transition so far. But now Mickey finds himself eating level 1 instead. I understand. I think he wanted to go for like a side switch perhaps, but he was so mid-screen.
Yeah. And that was Wrench, by the way. Shout out to Wrench to throw that out there. Okay, is this going to be a level 1? Absolutely. We had the cash. I wasn't looking at the ball for a second. But here we go. Man, these guys are growing so fast.
It's weird, isn't it?
Is it Street Fighter?
It is. It's 100%.
It's like, hey, put some hair on your chest. Ooh, hit the chancletas. My mom got them sandals.
Brother, there's got to be like a way to make her throw the slippers instead.
Look, that would be fire, huh? Instead of the fan?
They got to give it to Yasmin. They better give it to Yasmin.
Grab the fan. Grab the chancleta, throw it up. That would
Nakayama, Matsumoto-san, Nakayama-san, please make that like some sort of like random code. Let Yasmin throw the chinelas.
There it is. Is that how you say chancletas in the Philippines?
Yeah.
Say that again, chinelas?
It's like cinelas.
Cinelas.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
That'd be so sick. The low forward does find the mark though. We haven't seen a lot of installs coming from Kills You, like not a lot of routes to get into it, right? I feel like that's the huge difference maker. Oh, you were gonna mix him up while he was in burnout. The Mickey My Clubhouse, man. You were gonna give him all the different looks.
That's right. Good stuff there, Mickey. What a way to land some solid attacks. Of course, clipping Kills You. So a lot of things about Kills You is that you can snipe out. As you can see that he's desperately looking for a crouch strong. Let me not say desperately, that's a little too much. But crouch strong to stand fierce. So you see a lot of the walk backs. Some good stuff there from Mickey to clipping the legs. Now the resources is definitely on the side of Mickey. Caught him teching, and he was healthy.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
That was the perfect. He was playing him like a fiddle, brother.
That's it. That's it. Man, you know, in the highest of levels, it's just so hard to resist the tech, man.
Dude.
But Half-Life mid-screen, that is the worst. That is a reminder that your defense has to be raised a little bit. Good stuff there from Kills You with the throw. Started it off.
Oh, the call out against the fan. Just jumping right over that cleared space. Forward throw. But he's been giving so many different looks in terms of timing as well. Even the backup goes into like a little hezzy of a crouch jab. Brother, the damage, the dominance. What was that, 2 rounds straight in game 3? Okay, Mickey. Hey, yo, Mick.
Hey, yo, Mick. You know what? Hey, let me tell you something. He does have that Rocky Balboa offense. I will say that. Offense first, block later. You block with your face later. But that just goes to show you, man, it's a testament of Mickey's play. He loves playing aggressive and holding that momentum early on. I mean, it's the same thing for Kills You a little bit. But they both on that bully style, so I love that this is a matchup that we get to see early on. Kills You, of course, in his backyard, trying to hold it down.
Hold it down.
Hold it down.
It's a B.O.B.
Scoop. There it is. That's where everybody loves being, right by the pipes. Oh, yeah. More DPs. Can I get another throw? Okay, man, those gotta be the Levi's. Gotta be the Levi's. Let's go. Are we gonna get out of this corner nice? He caught him with the delayed tech with the roundhouse. Beautiful stuff to knock down. Another throw, establish it. There it is.
Damn. Really flexing the 501s. I'm not talking about the jeans, I'm talking about the damage. Look at that, near half-life against Mickey. It's been really destructive. Kills You, trying to find that opening yet again. Very close to burnout. Mickey couldn't afford it. Or so we thought. What a time to actually press that crouching medium punch. Yo, are you dead? You're hella dead. Wow.
Ooh, let's go. He said, let's go, Munga. He's talking to himself. He said, let's go, Munga. Come on, Kills You. How you feeling? You got to raise that difficulty setting, of course. Oh, chancletas. Check the toes. They got metal in it. They got titanium. Let's go. What?
I just hate it.
The hell? Got to see the size of the chancletas, apparently. Full control here from Kills You. Hood perfect at this point.
Hey, man. Perfect's a perfect.
That's it. What a way to answer back there. Kills You. There's no mercy in this dojo. No, sir.
It was still so wild to see Mickey just kind of crouch or stay crouching on that air, but what the heck just happened? Yo, he woke up with Fierce?
That's how I like it.
Ekumi?
I like when it's difficult. I love it. Oh my God, are we gonna get those enhancements? Absolutely. You know what store she bought those from? Oh, Scoop.
That's gonna be the newest store at the mall. Oh, Scoop. Oh my.
To the level 3? Absolutely. You want to slug with me? Let's go.
That sequence was nasty.
That's right. Get you a little bit of that heartburn. I'm prettier than you. Yeah, that's right. And we look the same, man. Yo, I'm loving the back and forth from both of these guys, dude. Talking about being the aggressor who's trying to hold their footing. Wow, you are getting caught with some delayed text. I actually feel like Mickey's trying to challenge with the jabs a little too hard. Possibly.
It did work out for
and
this
there
one.
it is, yeah.
The one time, I want to say within this round, pretty early, but you know what? We'll take it. He's been waking up rather aggressively with buttons in general. You are correct.
Yes, sir. Trying to switch it up, man. A lot of people like delaying their offense, so obviously hitting with a clip real fast with a crouch jab is definitely an option.
I like that. Confirm off of the roundhouse, too. Again, brother, king of the fierce.
Bow. Wapap. Respect the wapap. Oh, got nice overhead, but it was blocked. I would have got hit 100%.
Oh, super important tech. So much space created afterwards.
More wapap. Oh, I like that. It's like a good old game of hot hands. All right, Mickey with a chance to close this out. First round run on game number 5. Oh, man, can we get it to the distance?
Damn, the conflict of fans, too. That was pretty sick.
That is sparse.
I love that.
Oh, man, this guy. Composition notebooks, Jesus. DP, throw, unhand me. And we get a little bit of space here off of that technical, but we're getting closer and closer to this corner. The jab challenge.
Brother, he has been so successful in that hot potato mode.
Yes, he's sniping out the delay attempts from Killzoo on the offense. He's seen a lot of standing roundhouses in that scenario. Oh my God. Lord have mercy, it's gonna be a throw. Look at that. I like that he's just using his moves to make him look like, make it seem like he was gonna throw. Is that enough? Mickey, Lord have mercy. You wanna talk about a scramble? We block with our face with the good offense. Mickey did not show no mercy. Always challenged with a wake-up. Always did something just to throw off Killzoo just a tad bit, and it worked out in the favor of the young prodigy.
Damn, that could be a whole name. Mickey No Mercy Mai? Damn, son. He, I gotta say, he was very much so showing like no fear, no mercy, whether it comes to like the full block strings, whether it comes to his relentless pressure, but also his decision-making on wake-up with buttons. He has made so many solid reads consistently against Killzoo. Just look at the tapes, man. Even outside of the replays, there have been so many big crouch jabs, so many big delayed wake-up fierces. It's been kind of ridiculous to see. I have never seen that type of bravery before. I hope I get to talk to him after this, but we're gonna get into a little bit of a break first. In the meantime, you guys don't want to miss a beat for the rest of Group A right after this.
Four matches down, 6 more to go, and we're moving into the key crushing phase where 4 keys will be crushed and some more competitors will move forward to the top 16. What a day it's already been. We've lost some legends. Some legends, though, still playing after all, and it only gets more electric from this point forward. Hey, welcome back into the Allianz Vaults. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, Tasty Steve, Ringe. Good to see you, boys. 4 matches down, and we've had some good ones so far. This time around, though, a lot of 3-0s, it seems. One of those 3-0s being Big Bird Kobayan. Kobayan walking away with a 3-0 victory over Big Bird. Now, Kobayan, though, seemingly has a pretty tremendous story. I mean, he's been on the grind all year.
Kobayan's been one of these players that's, I ain't gonna say burst on the scene, but some of the characters, especially Geef, a little more underrepresented. You only see like the big names playing. I mean, even then, getting the success, especially on a stage like this, is not easy. The character himself, super strong. If you get the momentum, you get a read on your opponent, I feel like that's the strongest thing. Kobayan's got nerves of steel, and it played out amazingly, especially versus a player so established as Big Bird.
Yeah, 100%, man. He's just got that grappler sixth sense, and it feels like Kobayan is on another level when it comes to that. It feels like Itabashi is more of a manipulative type Zangief that kind of tries to lure you into certain things. Kobayan is just raw, like I know what you're going to do at any given moment. And he's just been managing to kind of hone that sixth sense in time after time, tournament after tournament, and he's only gotten more consistent. So we're seeing here, if he gets a chance at a World Championship stage, you're not going to want to face that guy. That's one guy for sure.
The tape on the nose. The tape on the nose lets you know. That lets you know he's actually in the field.
Big Bird, though, he has won here in Paris before, but then he took a 3-month break. Are we seeing maybe some rust being knocked off as he steps back onto the stage?
Well, you know, with Big Bird and Angry Bird for that matter as well, right? They're taking on a whole new journey when it comes to fighting games to really try to put their region on, right? They started their own team with the Red Dunes Esports, and they're taking more of a patriarchal role when it comes to trying to flourish their scene. So there's a lot of responsibilities on their plate right now, you know what I mean? So I get it coming into back into international competition, especially when you got to get Kobayan as your first opponent. That's going to be tough for anybody. So I have a lot of faith in Big Bird bouncing back.
Big Bird has definitely been he's one of the players I look up to the most because we played Marisa a little bit at the beginning, but he's definitely been in one of these searching for characters, right? Been playing more of the Viper recently, which I've been keeping track of, but also that character herself takes off a lot of damage if she gets the hit. but she requires a lot of drive management. And if somebody can play on that, they can take advantage of it.
Well, you guys have been saying and singing his praises, Kobayan, and how good he truly is. Ringe, what are we looking at?
Man, look at this right here. The total whip punish is 4, already knowing that he's got the ground game established along with the command grab threat, right? And the anti-air success rate at 100%. I tell you what, I hear Zangief players complain all the time about how it's so hard to anti-air with Zangief. Look at Kobayan, 100%, man. That's just a testament to how solid this guy is. I love that it's scoops instead of grabs as well. Shout out to the stats people in the back. And the perfect parries, he's really representing every aspect, cycling through his defensive options super well. He's just a man, bro.
Man, indeed, man. And Kobayan, we had a chance to catch up with him after his win. Ryan Hart, what did he have to say?
All right, so Kobayan with a victory in the column over Big Bird. Kobayan 選手、お疲れ様でした。バイパーで来ると思いましたか？
ラシードかサガットで来るかなとずっと思ってました。ただ日本にはバイパーがすごくいっぱいいて、いっぱいいますね。そのプレイヤーの皆さんとの練習のおかげで勝つことができました。はい。
So he actually expected Rashid or Sagat. The Viper was a curveball for him, but he said in Japan there are so many Vipers and he's worked on the matchup with all of them and he's really grateful for that time that they put in to giving him practice. そしてあと1回勝てばベスト8というところで響メナですよね。どっちの方がいいのでしょうか。もし何かあれば。
そうですね。どっちもいいやとしか言いようがないんですけど、ただそうですね。まあどっちも頑張って倒しますといったところですかね。はい。
So I asked him if he has a preference in the Hibiki Mena matchup. Of course, he's one win away from the coveted top 8 seat, and he says that both are going to be very difficult. But his idea, his mentality is that he's going to go in, and whoever he has to play is going to beat them and get that top 8 slot. ありがとうございます。That's going to be it here from the interview corner. We'll see you later on.
Is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Thank you, as always, for the interviews. Ryan Hart getting the coverage out there. We'll be seeing Kobayan in just a little bit as he's now one series away from moving forward. Now, for Minna RD, though, the legend went onto the stage, a banger quote, saying, "This is the only title I have left to win." But he came up against a Lily and Hibiki. This Lily play has been getting a lot of attention out here. Apparently one of the weakest characters you can play, but Hibiki is making it work. Why is that?
Yeah, Hibiki has been a specialist on this character since the launch of the game, you know what I mean? And one of the things that I always like to highlight with specialist players is that the longer the game goes, the more dangerous they get. Because it's very hard to have a character that's so like nuanced and have all the answers secondhand, right? In fighting games, we need our answers to be second nature. They need to be instinctual. And it's very hard to establish those on nuanced characters, on underrepresented characters. So the longer they get to play them, the more they can just instinctually answer weird moments and be in the heat of the moment.
Yeah, the strike throw guess game for a character like Lily is very, very scary. And it seems very simple to get around, but the difference between holding north and jumping out of danger or trying to backdash to get away from some of her striking options, but after that knockdown, she gets wind stock, it becomes more of a threat. Going up against somebody like Min RD who has some experience versus the character, but not against a specialist like Ringe said, really does change how a layout of a match could go.
Now, Bicky, coming into this, coming from the LCQ side of things, Minna RD obviously qualified in a previous event. He's a legend in himself. How much of an upset was this series being a 3-0?
Oh, gigantic. I will not hesitate to say that's a gigantic upset. You know, I have all the respect in the world for Hibiki. I think he's an incredibly good player, incredibly accomplished player. He's won tournaments. He's placed very high in previous tournaments. But Minna RD is thought to be the greatest Street Fighter 6 player to exist, right? I mean, multiple Capcom Cups, Evos, everything that you could name besides EWC. So, of course, he's coming in here trying to establish that. So I think that even adds a little bit more to the upset because he's focusing so hard on gaining the one trophy he doesn't have yet.
Moving on to our next set, it was Daigo going against Itsubashi. Now, this one was a fun one, and the crowd, they were electric.
That's, I feel like, one of the most things we got to point out. Daigo is, look, everybody loves Daigo. He's that favorite relative you always like to go see. But going up against another OG with Itabashi Zangief, look, this is definitely a battle of the old heads. And look, being an old school player myself, I respect it. But you can never count out Daigo. And the whole fact of the matter is that everybody wants to see him win. Gets the victory 3-0 versus Itabashi Zangief in the grappler versus fireball showdown. Has to go Daigo's way.
And Akuma up against Zangief and Marisa, bro. That is a dangerous character to play. Akuma, of course, with the lowest health in the game. At any given moment, he could absolutely explode, right? But Daigo did a great job, especially when Itabashi started having meter to counteract the fireballs. He didn't throw them recklessly. He really got close to make sure he got the most bang for his buck at every move.
You know, Steve, you said everybody wants to see Daigo win. Itabashi Zangief was even smiling while losing the series.
That's the Itabashi special. My man smiles no matter what. He's always a gracious player, multi-game champion. That dude is well established, but the look on his face tells you everything. Yeah, he was smiling, but that was just the salt coming down. That's all that was.
What was this paper he had? I mean, he whipped out like this paper. It had like probably 1 million notes on it. What was up with that?
So Itabashi Zangief is known to keep some of the most detailed notes on these players out here. We're to the point where you see him on the stage, he'll pull out his phone and he's got notes upon notes upon notes. And obviously you can't use your phone on the stage now, so he took to it and wrote it down. I think that's the best way to go about it.
Last series was Killzoo versus Mickey, the French favorite, really the only French representation, right, throughout Street Fighter 6 here this year. Goes onto the stage representing AGAL, and man, the series was tough. It did go the distance. Ultimately, though, Killzoo ends up falling short.
Yeah, man, that's a heartbreaker for sure, right? Especially being in the home country of France, right? And Killzoo, in general, he's kind of put EU on his back lately. He has been the most consistent representative out of this region for the past several months, I want to say. Obviously getting second at the most recent Capcom Cup. It really feels like he was about to break through. And I know it hurts falling short here, but he's just in the lower bracket, right? He can definitely still make it out of this stage, get to stage 2, and really start building that momentum.
And we got to talk about the matchup, right? Mai, both sides. These are matchups that both of these characters are comfortable with. On top of that, the meta have been like, what character are you going to play? Mai, obviously the strongest. Do we force the switch to Cammy? Do you switch to Cammy? He knows that. I know that. The back and forth of head-to-head in fighting games when you play the same characters really does go deep. So it's a good point that he pointed out.
Well, EWC is incredible and so much happening out here, including EWC Play.
Thinks he can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing but
Tyler Wine, you're done.
raw energy. Blow the house down.
Adapt and Tyler, what about the throwdown? Much like the rest of the competitors here for Group A are about to do the same. Again, we have some keys to crush and more players to move forward. But at least for the coverage, when it comes to EWC, Amazon Prime is doing it right with the Level Up series.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons. They have crushed the curse.
Man, that series is so good. By the way, the coverage that they have on EWC is phenomenal, and it's going to be coming your way very shortly. We have 6 more sets to get through, keys to crush, and more spots into our top 16 to lock in. Let's head to the stage for the finale of Group A.
Group A has been absolutely living up to the hype, ladies and gentlemen. Did you not see Hibiki 3-0 victory over Mena RD? Who could have predicted it?
Bro, it feels like today there's nothing predictable. The big dons keep going to losers early. Some of them survive, some of them get out, but nothing has been easy to predict, and that's what we love about EWC.
The pressure is absolutely different in events like Esports World Cup and events like Capcom Cup. You know, even though you only have 32 players or whatever it may be in these events, it's so tough because these stakes are so high. Everyone wants to lift this trophy, and let's keep it $150, ladies and gentlemen, $1 million prize pool. It's that much harder to hit that wake up DP.
Absolutely, listen, would you DP for $1 million? That's the question. We'll see if we haven't answered the question by the end. We have a big match coming up to qualify for playoff. Right now, a match of the grapplers was Zangief versus Lily, Hibiki versus Kobayan. And after that, couple big matches as well.
Okay, and you know what? I got a big announcement right now, ladies and gentlemen, and it is for all of the Lily players out there. Big Hollywood say, stop crying. Look at what Hibiki doing, huh? Whole lot of crying. She's the worst character in the game. Please buff her. Shut up, brother. You know what I mean? Big Hibiki taking care of business, and that goes to show. If you like a character, just play him. If you're nice enough, it'll work out.
If anything, I have huge respect for someone locking in with Lily for 3 years long, and look where it brings him. Hibiki versus Kobayan. We are ready to kick off the final stretch of Group A, and of course, who else than the EU boys to carry the hype? Logan, Jammers, take it away, guys. It's time.
Thank you very much, Damascus. That's right. It is time to send 2 more players through into the next phase here in the upper side of the bracket. And of course, 4 players will be getting their keys crushed. It's going to be an arduous next hour and a bit for our last remaining players here in our final group. Myself, Jammers, here to guide you through the action. And we got Kobayan going up against Hibiki, the man who shocked the world, Jammers.
He shocked the world, but I tell you what, he might be one of the dark horses because a character he has stuck with since Street Fighter 6's inception, and he's always catching people off with their lack of experience. But then that's the $1 million question: where do you get the necessary experience? So it actually works out in his favor, especially under circumstances as the Esports World Cup. But Kobayan, man, I know you've mentioned it before, Ringer's mentioned it, he has some of the best perfect parries, he has some of the best defensive decision-making in the business right now. He's a Geef player, and these guys come out when the Grand Slam events are on. So he's shown up, he won his first match in dominating fashion against Big Bird, and he's looking to take it over. But here's the thing, Hibiki should be winning this on paper for free. Zangief should not be winning this.
You say that, and you talk about where can you get the experience from. Well, they're both in the same region, Kobayan and Hibiki, both out of Japan. In fact, they met at Evo Japan, and Kobayan won 2-0. So obviously his game plan is stable and steady here in this head-to-head. You're right, absolutely. How do you get the matchup experience? And that definitely has played out against the international competition. But these players, they have to compete against Hibiki every other week, whether it's in online tournaments, offline events that happen. Kobayan has that positive record, and that is very recently, is this year, so...
This is it. They've always had to work on their spatial awareness. You always have to be cognizant of the Condor win, because there are situations where Lily can get a free store, but Kobayan's making sure he doesn't give him any breathing room unless it's via a combo ender. Thought he was going to jump so he can get the drive rush cancel off the hell stab, but he trying to run away from a command grab opportunity himself, Logan.
All right, Hibiki with no store and burnt out as well. He's just going to have to play this poking game, and Kobayan trying to throw different looks at him as well.
Wow, he goes for a no contact sweep, but it works out here. And can he close out the round with the Cyclone Lariat? But the Jackhammer Slam should do the trick. Not quite.
Pixels! He hasn't got much walk speed, but it was fast enough to close the gap, and he just stuck the poke out there. Of course, he saw Hibiki with the YOLO sweep paying off.
Nice drive reversal, give him some breathing room here. I've noticed as well, outside of crouching heavy punch, because that's like basically a button that's so versatile, it's the forward heavy punch and the back heavy punch that's been catching a lot of people off guard, just in general from the LCQ and in the games thus far today. But he's going to combo into the Breezing Hawk here and get some Oki off of this.
Just takes the throw, not gambling on the wake up.
It clipped him again. We saw it against Mena RD moments ago, and another conversion into the Breezing Hawk should close it out. And the cherry on top with the 7 golden letters. Hibiki is running away with this.
Yeah, we're all level now after that very, very impressive second round. A lot of whiffs though. Those mediums are very whiff punishable. Need to look out for that.
It also looks like the range is that Kobayan's supposed to get a punish for certain Lily's attacks. Gonna get the conversion here. He's not getting a massive reward. It's just a sweep or it's just a button. It's no big monumentous combo, but he is gonna get a light SPD here. Oh, all right, okay. Returning.
Great answer.
Yeah, returning the favor in kind, and that is gonna put game 1 on the board here for Kobayan. And this is the thing, right? Sometimes you'll look at this match or some of the matches in Street Fighter 6 and you can tell that Hibiki's dominating in many aspects, but it's Kobayan that gets the dub at the end of the day, whether hook or by crook.
Yeah, she definitely dominates the neutral, but now Kobian's really settling into that range where he's going to be able to punish those mediums at least. Oh, that's the problem with a lot of Lily's buttons. The reward is not great. She doesn't get huge amount of damage. Her pressure's not fantastic off the Oki. She has to take big risks like that, and they are very whiff punishable if she doesn't space them correctly.
Of course, throwing out those heavies. Once again, no drive rush cancelled there. And again, these guys are swinging for the hills. Going to get the Tomahawk Buster anti-air. But you've got to be careful because Mena got clipped by a back heavy punch juggle earlier when he jumped back in the corner.
Jump back. Yep, exactly.
Oh, okay, the heavy spinning power driver closes that one out. And that's the thing. I think he just needs to focus on getting the big damage from an SPD. Everything else, just do the death by 1,000 cuts method.
Yeah, I think it's great, though, for Geef if he does get the knockdown. Of course, Lily doesn't have tremendous wake-up options. Her mobility's not fantastic, and he can afford to take a few gambles like that because the risk-reward is not fantastic in her favor unless she's dumping a lot of resources to cash out for damage.
It's the anti-air. Doesn't follow up from that, though. Another drive reversal. Those have been absolutely crucial for Kobian in the mid-range game here thus far. And he's about to build that level 3. Tried to take a gamble there with the SPD, but the Super Art 1 breaks away.
Light string, big jump, but no, it was a psych out.
And there you go, he's going to land the Super Art 3, the Storm Buster. And that's one of the things about Kobian's gameplay, is when does he use this level 3? Because sometimes after he uses it, he wins the round. Because it's crucial. Ooh, look at the parry. Could have drive rushed from that.
Just tried to check the drive rush after the parry. Gets the counter hit and the scoop. And again, Hibiki takes the second round for the second time.
Oh, okay.
Convert this into an actual win this time, but there's the standing light kick. There's the wake up super.
He's done that multiple times here. We haven't seen Thunderbird or the Super Art 3, so looks like level 1's going to be doing its work, whether it's on wake up or as a combo ender. Yeah, that's a tenuous punish, but that's pretty much what he can do from that range. SPD.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting choice there. Another Typhoon.
Yeah, you don't really see Hibiki use the Tomahawk as an anti-air as much as he does the Fierce or the Crouch Fierce.
Because it's easier, and you can get combo.
And he gets into the cancel, and he also, they can land then into further Oki as well, or further pressure, sorry.
And of course, he's got a slower jump, Zangief, but against the regular time jumps, at a certain angle up close, it covers the slightly back from the back of her head. I'm not sure about against Geef's body press, though, so hopefully that will unfold. This match, drive rush sweep. Yeah, he's cool with doing that because not much happens from that, so he's cool with doing it. Okay.
It's so difficult to make that not cross up. You see a few anti-air command specials just go the wrong direction over these last couple of days. Lily's Tomahawk is so good at auto-correcting.
I think it's one of the faster anti-airs in the game as well, but there's the backdash into the EX Lariat here. So wake up buttons, the temerity on this man. No perfect parry, he might have to try again. Oh, not dead yet.
It ain't gonna do a chunk of damage with the light scaling. Yep.
Again,
oh my word, he beats to the punch, and that is gonna be it.
And it threw him off because he saw the parry, he started to walk. You don't know when Geef's gonna let go to let the drive rush whip. When he got the hit, he said, I need to stop.
No drive rush cancel there on the light kick.
Let's check. And he blocked in time. We saw the light, but that is nearly a 20-frame move. So he's going to take big damage here. Yeah, not too bad.
Yeah, that's the problem, you know. A lot of her punishes, a lot of the risks that Geef can take, including with the SPD, her punishes are not enough to really put him off making those guesses.
Yeah, because they're very simple combos, and that is huge. No reset, but Oki coming in. And the stop, no SPD yet. There it is. That's exactly what he looked for.
See, look. Not able to get the kill, and he only had about
watch out for the Spire. He's got to watch out for the Spire.
Oh, he called it out, but he just wasn't able to beat the hitbox there.
And the amplified Spire, the range that it covers, the space it monopolizes is way too big, but he's going to get the run in bear grab here, Logan. Did he get it? Yeah, no way. No way. Oh, this is huge because he gets the wall splat as well, but he's going to keep it meterless. He's going to keep it sweet. That was 40%. Jesus. Damn it. Are we just missing SPDs all day? What's going on?
He doesn't care. Look, he's just taken 25%, 28% for it. So it's... I know he's in Europe, but it's all reward, no risk for Geef. You know, in this matchup. She is loving it.
Wow. there was just a couple of seconds where no SPDs were allowed. And the thing is, you think the other guy is going to respect you for avoiding his one. It's like, no. Anything you can do, I can do it better. Pristine parry there to turn it around. He needs a second Condor win, and he's about to get the magnified Condor Spire coming through. Command grab. He's going to have to jump again soon, Kobayan. Parry. There's the jump. I think he tried to escape again, but we're not sure. Again, he's still been resilient in the corner. He can't jump forward because of how consistent Hibiki has been with his anti-airs. And these guys are swinging for the hills. He's going to have to confirm into the Freezing Hawk, but he does not. But he's going to get it now, though, if need be. And he doesn't need it. So he gets that round in such an exquisite fashion. And he's looking to equalize this here. Drive rushes in. Drive rush into the machine gun shops. Closing the distance here is Kobayan. He's slowly trudging across the screen, but there's that move again. And sometimes he chooses not to go for the wind. He just wants to close the gap and make it hard and suffocate Kobayan, but it's really not working out here, Logan. He's burnt out now.
Have to take this pressure.
Stunned.
Yeah.
That's the game. Because he's got level 3 here.
Going to game number 5. That was a checkmate situation. I don't believe he could have got out of that with either of those two supers he had access to.
So tough.
Maybe he could have shot out with a... It would have landed and definitely recovered long after Hibiki would have done, and probably still got caught anyway.
Well, it's the final game here. Kobayan is definitely making Hibiki work for this matchup, despite it being on paper a lot of things working in Lily's favor. But I think all bets are off, because these guys are drive impact, and he's going to counter impact him when he thought he could beat into the punch. But I think all bets are off now. So these guys are going to have to break the aggro meter and just go for it.
He's burnt him out in 9 seconds.
He can stun him now, though. There you go.
Way.
Oh, is he dead? I think he's dead.
Yeah, he's got the meaty into, he's got bar for the next.
There you have it, the Borscht Dynamite. I've seen too many perfects in this set alone, and Hibiki is on the ropes because Kobayan has got a point to prove.
Yeah, we started the set with 2 perfect rounds. Are we going to end it with 2 perfect rounds? There's a perfect parry to start it off anyway. Off to the corner, the Hellstab takes him most of the way there. There's the SPD.
He's running out of options here, Logan.
Oh my god, the space in there. It was a punish counter as well. He could have definitely finished the target combo off with a hit confirm, but Hibiki fights his way out of the corner. There's a command grab. The level 3 is going to close it out, and Kobayan qualifies. And my word, he can barely breathe, even with the breathing strip on. You can see how much it means to him. Yes!
Woo! And like you said, the risk-reward was heavily lopsided in our Russian Cyclone here, and he took advantage of that. Again, the damage output is colossal in his favor. He can afford to hold up. He can afford to backdash. Heck, you even saw it. He'd do empty jump and parry, and it would be successful, and he was still able to keep that momentum. But I like how resilient Hibiki was trying to be. But I love that these two were just exchanging blows non-stop.
Yeah, he went for the light into the reset, but Kobayan was holding up forward. The level 3 closed that out, and they were loving it in the crowd. A good performance by Hibiki. Took it to a game 5. He goes down into the lower bracket. Kobayan advances.
And the action continues here in Group A. We've seen some interesting first matches, but now we are looking for the guys to qualify for the Phase 2. Kobayan makes his way after 3-0ing Big Bird, and now getting the 3-2 against Hibiki. But now we must shift over to the other side of the upper bracket semifinals, where Mickey had to put in the work against Killzoo, but he's going to be going up against our Lord and Savior, the Beast, Daigo, who put in some work. And again, after that loss he had against Mena RD back in Evo Japan for the Kimono Michi, I think this is a very good opportunity for him to showcase what he's been working on since that, because there was a flame that was reignited in him, Logan.
You talk about flames being reignited. Actually, it was in Paris that embers were initially stoked. The loss to Noah the Prodigy at the Red Bull Kumite. Definitely, I remember Daigo coming off of that and doing an interview saying, yeah, I want to get back to it now. I want to put the time and effort into training. And of course, Kimono Michi rose those flames even higher, and Daigo now has certainly become a different beast. He was a little bit of a hibernating animal for the first few seasons of Street Fighter 6. I don't think that's unfair to say, but now he is certainly looking to regain a lot of that competition, and one more victory stands between him and the next phase here at the Esports World Cup. He's going up against Mickey, who's had a breakout couple of years, coming out of a region that was previously very, very strong in Street Fighter. It's great to see the next generation coming through as well, and here he is on the stage representing Falcons, another one of the young players in support of the Falcon squad. Of course, Crime already qualified, only 15 years old. Mickey still a teenager himself. A big breakout tournament at EVO Las Vegas last year, where he finished in the top 8 placings with a fantastic run. Very, very impressive there, and he's going to be looking to take down a legend in the way of Daigo Umehara. How have you felt about Daigo's performances so far today with that Akuma against Itazan?
It's been pretty good, and again, he's being efficient. He's sticking to the game plan. He's sticking to the ways he knows, because he is rigorous with his training. And dude, he went back to doing the good old 7 to 8 hour streams, just playing ranked, playing some sets, playing with as many people as he possibly could here. And long may that continue, because it's been a while for a lot of people to see Daigo at some of the events that have a huge magnitude to them. That's it, because people were looking forward to this. He's in an event it's very difficult for him to qualify, but he qualified via SFL World Championships. You're also going to see him at Capcom Cup 13 as well. So it's another thing for the Daigo fans to look forward to here. But this is another thing that will motivate him, give him that impetus to come in and showcase why he is one of the world-renowned players.
He's certainly going to have the support behind him as well. The Reject super fans have been making a ton of noise all day since day one when we opened out with Fudo, another legend on that Reject squad. But Daigo here, 1 win away from phase 2. And of course, so important for Falcons to get in the placings. They're looking to retain not only their Street Fighter 6 title now that Xiaohai has been eliminated, but that Club Championship they want to retain as well. And points are so very, very vital here in Street Fighter 6. They still have these 2 young players remaining. Crime already qualifying. Mickey, of course, in a great position to do so as well. So we are most likely going to see Akuma versus Mai. And you can hear the fans there, listen.
Yeah, look at that. That is an exuberant crowd. They've come a long way to watch the man that has most of us sitting in our respective seats to talk about fighting games. And boy, it is a breath of fresh air to see him here. But let's not forget, with Mickey, one of our young prodigies, and we're going to see him in SFL EMEA. They announced the teams earlier.
That's right, the team Falcons has been announced.
There we go. So let's see it already.
Squad.
My guy walked up and he gets a drive rush overhead to kick things off here. Goes for the throw tech.
These 2 players have never met in a late stage of a tournament bracket before.
Okay.
So this is all fresh data. Beautiful whiff punish there from Mickey, blowing up with the low crush. Of course, the level 1 to enhance.
Delayed crouching medium punch on the wake up there, snuffing out the backdash from Mickey, but he still has 4 stocks remaining. And if he lands a medium, a minimum a medium, then Daigo is dead for this round.
See Daigo looking to react to the fans with Demon Flip. There we go, preemptive one that time. Hit low enough to get the frame advantage. Ooh, the delayed tech. Gets blown up by the backdash low forward. Daigo closes out the first round, much to the joy of our assembled super fandom.
That's what you need here.
Second hit, the roundhouse misses, of course, on the crouching Mai. And you're going all the way to the corner. A corner carry is sublime, and she has one of the best corner situations in the game. Get used to some reruns. time the delayed crouch short. Blows up Daigo's delayed button. And Mickey levels it out 1 round apiece.
Well, let's not forget, it's been interesting where Daigo decides to do wake up EHGO Shoryuken. He does it with a lot of confidence in it, no fear whatsoever, because he needs to let his opponents know that he's not afraid to do it, willing to instill the fear. But Mickey still has to get the job done here. Nice rebuttal with the fireball to make that dissipate the fan.
Using that fireball so well at that range. It's really fast start up. Comes out like a poke.
And you've got to jump it as a hard read to counter it at that range specifically.
Yeah, or you have to give up so much of your attention to look for perfect parries at that range. And that's when the Akuma can start squeezing in other options. That's why that fireball's a great starter, but also a big risk, as you said. The jumps and the perfect parries.
He just needs one button. Confirming to level 2 might do the trick, but it is going to be
see the level 3 instead from Mickey, aren't we? Taking that first game.
Not too bad, because I think when I've watched Daigo, his plan is, the foundation of it is excellent. The form is there, but it's kind of rigid. Because again, when he's gone up against these young players, or even people that are using even more flexible characters, there's no adaptation where he starts being super disrespectful with Akuma.
Yeah, I think that he's still getting to grips with the win conditions and the game mechanic of Street Fighter 6.
Yeah.
He's got so much knowledge in his head from various different fighting games stacked on top of each other, whereas these kids are completely malleable and they're coming into this as either their first or second fighting game. You see that definitely with the likes of Cryme and Blas, where they're just so fluid with it. Straight up. Well, no back throw though. Very interesting.
Charge up the fireball. Tried to dash behind it as well, though. No
DP.
Yeah, I think he had time to do that. If he had time to block, I think he had time to take the risk.
Yeah. If they press a button in the air, there's no way they can jump in on you and not get hit by that light DP.
So go back to throwing fireballs at that uncomfortable range for Mickey here. And the thing is, if he gets conditioned there, he can drive rush and do something else after that.
Charge fireball. Oh, nice block on the overhead, though. Daigo with that target combo into a block string and backs off. Daigo doing a great job of being in charge of this dance. He is the lead here. And it's all about Mickey trying to react. The react he does, the low forward. Closes out another round with the level 1.
He exuded so much patience there, but even the fireballs Daigo's throwing, it slowly chips away at the drive gauge, but it lasers all your focus onto that specifically. So you really have to forget about all the other options and the meter he's building behind that. Gets another forward throw though. Good blocks here from Daigo. Yeah, he's going to have to sacrifice some drive gauge just to breathe a little bit.
What you're noticing is Mickey will take an engagement and then walk back slightly, and Daigo's whiffing quite a lot of buttons in that situation. There you go, walking back again. He does get clipped by the red fireball. Daigo taking a read on the throw, but doesn't work out, and he finds himself in the corner. Drive rush jab beats the check there from Mickey.
Oh, level 3's coming, because you've done him a massive favor by splurging that meter, and through the fire and flames, you're actually not going to get burnt out. It should leave you with respect. Daigo's not going to be that crazy on wake up, not here.
Who? Forgot you were talking about for a moment, sorry.
Oh, he needed it. Breakout DP, man. I don't know what button he's got, but that's done.
He just tries to...
DP. Woo.
The thing is Daigo is switching hard between the fireball game and the try and walk up and poke game, and it's very obvious when he's doing one or the other.
Yeah.
He's not mixing up both. So when he does walk into that space, Mickey's happy to focus on counter-checking him with a low forward. He's not thinking about the other options there because he knows Daigo's in a different mode. There you go, like walking up again.
And it's actually easy, like you said, for a lot of these guys to just adjust to it like super fast. And I don't even know if Daigo knows he has to adjust to the counterplay that they're introducing to him.
Another whip low forward.
Yeah, and he's just going to be harassing him with the fireballs here because he knows non-charge fan. It will beat the charge, but it also counters the non-charge. But he seems content with that.
Yeah, Daigo flicking out a lot of standing light kicks, trying to evoke some kind of whiff punish flinch response. There we go. Nice. He gets a whiff punish. That's what he was looking for, albeit in a different form. Mickey lets it rip. That bottom right-hand corner seems to be the wake-up corner. There's no lions over there. Everyone's up bright and early.
All right, Mickey's going to be looking for a conversion into the level 1 nice and early on, but he jumped a bit too late, and you could see it in his player cam. He shook his head because he knew that was a big mistake against Daigo. He might have to break out, but he does a throw tech instead.
Wow, Daigo last minute crouched and pressed the button, I think it was, as a check.
Backdash there, lovely backdash. Thank God the proximity box has gone from that. So again, that's a counter hit.
Yeah, Daigo waking up with buttons here.
Number 2. DP's not going to do the trick, but Daigo, he's got to do something.
And again, waking up with buttons. Yeah. Mickey keeping it tight, and I respect that. He had a huge life lead.
And on the fireball there, and because of this round, he doesn't want any momentum being built on Daigo's side, so he's going to actually shut down as many options as he possibly can, given the context.
Stealing frames on the charged fireball there. He does get the heavy DP as the anti-air. Wanted to make sure with that extra horizontal range. Another anti-air there from Mickey.
Fireball again. He tried to meet him in the air, but he's done it a couple frames later there, Logan, so he's going to have to go for the gusto here. He's going to have to pull a rabbit out the hat and do something he doesn't do normally.
Yeah, Daigo's scared to walk back after his strings now because he's been clipped with a low forward so many times. There's a backdash, another whiff. Oh, and a counter hit. Spend the bar for the drive rush cancel because he didn't want to burn himself out, Mickey.
He's being incessant with those drive rush into the jab, but he needs a clean hit again, trying to get him to bait into doing the re-engine anti-air. He's got a backdash again. Oh, good block, because if he didn't, he would have got clipped. No demon. He still has access to the demon, but it's going to be hard to do. Got him. He got him.
Daigo went for the crouching light punch. And Mickey, no fear. He had the significant lead there. He was happy to let it rip each and every time. And you're seeing how important it is for these players when they start to take those 2-0, 2-1 leads. They really make it difficult for their opponent to come back because they know they have to pressure. They know they have to go for something. And when you have that reversal there and you're not willing to, you know, you're not afraid of letting it off, it becomes a very, very important tool in closing down these comebacks. Mickey there, just able to overcome Daigo. Daigo had a very good belligerent kind of rush down style. The pressure style was there, but it was a little bit too obvious when he was switching between forms. Mickey never really out of his comfort zone, and he was able to shut Daigo out there in the end. And he is the one who qualifies for phase 2.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Welcome back. We have had our first 2 players make it through into the next phase, but guess what now? One of these 2 legendary players on your screen is going to go 0-2 at the Esports World Cup. It's incredible to say, but that is the level of competition here. One of these 2 icons of modern Street Fighter, Mena RD and Big Bird, who you're looking up right now, one of those is going to be going 0-2. It's unbelievable to say, isn't it, Jammers?
Yeah, it is. I mean, we've seen our 2-time EWC champion fall down on the wayside. We've seen the runner-up, Blas. He fell by the wayside as well. So it is no surprise, and it is open season to see who actually will take the title by the end of this week. Now, I was having a quick look because it did, my memory has not completely gone yet. So these guys did play at Capcom Cup. They were in the same group in the first phase where Big Bird beat Mena RD 3-1, I believe, and it was the Rashid versus Blanca.
That's
which
right.
You see on the screen. Obviously, we did see the Viper go up against Kobayan, but he knows if he had to pick between Viper or Rashid, he'd go with the Viper pick, and that didn't work out there. So he has to go back to the tried.
I'm surprised I didn't see the Sagat, to be honest with you.
That's what some people were saying in the back, but I think he has a lot more fun with Viper and.
Well, we're definitely going to be seeing the Rashid here up against the Blanca, and we know how much Mena RD has done with this character. Really has become synonymous with him and his identity in the same way that Birdie was, I guess, in Street Fighter V. You know, he's built up so much of the tech on this character, developed so much of this character, achieved so much with this character, but he has still not managed to achieve an Esports World Cup. In fact, he hasn't had a great history at the Esports World Cup. If he loses this, it won't be his first time going 0-2 as well, by the way. He went 0-2 at the first Esports World Cup 2 years ago.
Yeah, from 2024 to 2025, they've been progressively getting better, but like you said, I think he's trying to get to the final day and obviously get further because his last encounter was with Ending Walker and he got battered 5-0. People didn't know about that, so it's looking like a good start here. Good trade. Oh, okay. Literally done a drive rush again immediately, and he's going to land a mountainous amount of damage here. Get the frame kill into the forward throw.
Huge round one. And using that crouch and light punch to close it out, and Menard is so good at utilizing that tool. That is one of his absolute best. And after winning that, Jammers, of course, as you're pointing out to me right now, he's already nearly at the 2 bars.
This man never spends meter in round one. He wants to win it with
Ever.
Never.
Shout out to Sengan. We did an analysis of the Kimono Michi, and you weren't seeing a single super in that round one.
There we go.
Here we go. This is why. Lightning Beast.
He's not burnt out, though. Yeah, because they reduced the drive damage in flicks. So he's going to take the grab here, and he's going to have to take this mix-up after here, Logan. Whatever it's going to be. And he jumped. Wow.
Oh, and he still gets mixed, and he still gets the lift. He's not going to be able to get the kill, though. Oh, my word.
Damn, and that's the thing as well, right? I think what's really interesting about Mena's gameplay as well with Blanket is him understanding how he wants to bait his opponent's wake-up reversals. That's interesting. Even if they don't do it, he has a contingency plan beyond that. The layers upon layers are crazy. Good block on the air blankable, though, by the way.
He is so good at identifying which of his setups, which of his situations that you know and which you don't, and then he'll just start rinsing it and taking advantage. Oh my word, the call out there on the whirlwind. He does drop the single bar, and he is going to be able to get the kill. No, he isn't. He missed it. We'll take that, though.
I mean, he slumped him and his drive gauge and his dignity down the toilet, and he's going to take that round in game number 2. That wasn't a counter hit, so he couldn't get the juggle there, and he tried to bait the DPOS. All right, there you go. Light kick into the electric. Get a counter hit conversion into the Eagle Spike here. He needs to start picking up momentum because we haven't actually seen a level 2 on Big Bird's side yet.
Yeah, both of these characters have great combat potential with their level 2s. Oh, big jump in. Crosses up the crouch fierce and gets the punish counter. And here's the Asar. It's time.
Oh, okay. I like. Oh, the counter hit. He could have gone into level 1 actually there, Logan, but. Get pick up here. Can he get the safe jump? That's the important part, and he's going to be able to set it up here. That's the new one, or a different one, sorry. Oh, he got the round. This is looking good. And remember, Mena's back's against the wall. Because both of these guys, actually, they don't want to lose their keys now.
Oh, crosses up, and he gets it on hit now. That means you're going to the corner. He's not going to have to spend too much of that, and you're going to have to take at least one more mix. Here we go. The plushie is out. He presses a button, and he actually successfully fights his way out of the corner. Congratulations to Big Bird mitigating that level 2, and he's approaching a level 2 of his own. Walks back and makes the roundhouse whiff, but his punish does not come off. Enna again leading the momentum. Huge life lead here, but now Big Bird has the bars that he requires. Is he going to... Yes, he is. There's the level 2 on landing.
He's got to watch out for an air blankable when it's up there. He did get the grab, so lucky enough because the air blankable would have ran into the tornado. That's why he can't do it. He's going to lose a lot of drive gauge in the process here, Logan. Trying to hold up again. There was for the delay. Lightning Beast is there. He's dead. I actually think he's dead.
Yes, absolutely. 100%.
There you go. And that's the scary thing because a lot of the activations are very similar to V-Trigger activations back in Street Fighter 5, and you just don't want to block, have to deal with that, so you try and run away, and then this is a massive combo. I actually need to double check the scaling of some of these activation combos, but they're very conducive to Menard's playstyle, man.
Yeah, what you'll often see is you'll see him do a light button into the OD electricity. With the hits, he'll activate. If it doesn't hit, he'll take the plus frames and then activate off a button on block, and then make you guess that way. It's all about forcing him to have to use multiple charges, though, and burn that level 2 meter down.
Ooh, gets the counter hit on the sweep, though, and then throws out a heavy kick there to take away some drive gauge. Oh, that was so close to getting
definitely got punished there.
Yeah.
That's like minus 14, right?
Yeah, he's definitely double digits for sure. And then he goes for the spinning mixer just to get some breathing.
Oh, dear.
Oh, okay.
Oh, dear.
Good thing he pressed the light.
Oh! And Big Bird rolling the dice. He knows it's on the line here in the lower bracket. His key is up for a crushing. Paid off that time. Oh dear, there we go. See?
That's your reward for doing a delay tech. Is he going to spin and mix it again or leave it in a delay jump? And he's going to get punished.
That's unfortunate, out of range for the throw. And now you got to take another mix.
Jumped again. Oh, that's huge. That's huge. Okay, the light to be just ran out, and he's not. Oh, he did. I thought I was going to leave him with a pixel left, but Logan after that, perfect. It's a key crushing moment. It's a key crushing round for Mena RD.
The back medium kick gets Big Bird to flinch, and he gets clipped by that crouching medium punch. Back soft as Mena. No anti-air there as he jumps in with a two-footed challenge.
No level 3
looking like Roy
help.
Keane. But the legs are fine at the moment.
Back at the drive gauge safe zone is Big Bird.
Oh, there we go. Too many whiff medium buttons from Mena. Big Bird takes him to the corner now.
There we go.
Picks him up. Wonderful stuff.
Oh, he didn't get it.
Not meaty.
He just mistimed it.
Jeez, reacting to the green stuff. He's so good at that with the charge.
No anti-air
and that wasn't even a counter hit or a punish counter. We just caught him raw.
Do or die. This is do or die, Logan. He tried to bait something. He's actually going to make him burn him out himself, and he gets the super machine kick to
And out of the corner, which is huge.
He can't jump.
Yeah, drops down. He's still got one to bank.
He's trying to get it to bait like a tap parry or something.
Oh, no.
And he made a classic error. He reacted to the whirlwind shot, and he was rarely doing that throughout the set there. But Mena RD will keep his tournament life and his key here at the Esports World Cup. Will be bowing out with Red Dunes Big Bird. Unfortunately, I believe Angry Bird exited before, and now the other bird will be joining him. You can see it there. The bull being as ruthless as can be. He wants to make sure he adds a new title to his cabinet.
Yeah, that's definitely going to boost his confidence back in the contention, and all it matters is surviving. That 3-0 loss to Hibiki in the first round in the upper bracket, now a distant memory as Mena RD advances into the lower bracket semi-final. One more win for him. We'll see him qualify for the next phase, but we say goodbye to Big Bird.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, Big Bird will hand over his key to Mena RD. One more time, put your hands together for Big Bird. Mena, absolutely phenomenal performance. I'm gonna go ahead and let you lock in right now as he is crushing this key. Look at my dog. Okay, I see that little smile. Okay, maybe I can talk to you a little bit. So you dropped down to losing your first match. And then now, of course, you bounce back all the way at Mena RD form. How did you bounce back?
I don't know what happened with Hibiki. I just lost. I got beat up, and I just got to fight back. You know, when I don't know what's happening, I swing.
Okay, and he swung and connected. Please go ahead and crush Big Bird's key. My dog, Big Bird, one of the best players on planet Earth. But we have seen this trend continue throughout the entire event, ladies and gentlemen, as officially the ceremony is about to be complete and we lose Adele from the event. Mena, congrats. One more, brother, one more to move on to the next phase. Last thing I will ask you, I seen you smiling right there. I wasn't even gonna interview you if you were too locked in. What's the mentality right now, bro? You seem kind of chill.
My mentality? Yeah. Umehara-san, hajimeta.
Hold on, that boy that moved to Japan and learned a thing or two. All right, ladies and gentlemen, one more time, put your hands together for Mena RD. Let's go ahead and keep things going with the event.
action continues here at the Esports World Cup, the 2026 edition, but we need another key to disappear and be crushed alongside Big Bird in this Group A. And I tell you what, this next fixture, when I watched it back in March earlier this year, I tell you what, I could not believe how a scoreline transformed
crazy,
so
wasn't it?
quickly. I had never been more upset in my life when I saw that. But to be fair, this is exactly what started Killzy's
Am I
journey.
right in saying he was 4-1 down?
He was 4-1 down. To give you guys context, these guys played in the final day, the top 16. That is a single elimination first to 5 format. And Itabashi at one point was 4-1 up. He was looking victory in the face. And then when I turned my head, went for a little bit of a snack, for some odd reason, Killzy came back 4 games on the damn
I remember that
bounce.
set. It was really weird as well because he switched to Jury, got the win, then lost with the Jury, and then won 4 straight with Mai. Switched back to Mai. They met at UFA last year as well. It was 2-0 to Killzy. That was also Mai Zangief. No surprise as to what is on the character select screen currently. It's going to be Itabashi Zangief with the Zangief. Killzy on the Mai, and this one is going to be a slobber knocker. You said Mena says, you know, he said he comes out swinging when he doesn't know what's going on. This one, these guys are both going to be swinging, and I love Itabashi with the old school notes. He just ripped that slice of A4 paper out of the printer and scribbled down something on there. We need to get Ryan Hout to find out exactly what's on those notes, so hopefully we can get an interview with him, because I need to know.
Hey man, like it might encourage, because obviously we see Bruce with the notebook. It might encourage more guys to just bring pieces of paper or just bring.
Yeah, you got what is that? A moleskin, lovely, nice leather bound.
Oh, this was a gift. This was literally randomly
delightful.
So I'm just like, make use of it as much as possible. Especially
I'm a digital guy these days.
I mean, I
need
use
to
my phone as
index
well,
everything.
Hey man, it works. But yes, Itabashi here. This is first of 3 territory. He's going to start off with the Geef, because obviously we've seen the Mariza, we've seen the Alex and the LCQ as well, but this is the tried and true. Wow, okay, already drive rush, a sand medium punch to go through a non-charge Kaichosa. Already working out here. And Kills, you can't afford to make mistakes anymore, to be honest with you, especially on home turf.
Drive rush medium punch is working out for Itabashi Zangief there. Baits out the reversal. Oh. Big chunk of damage. More than 50%.
Why not? Yeah, of course, why not? Burnt yourself out for almost like 55%. Go for it.
Oh, nice with punish. Doesn't go for the level 1 this time. Killzy choosing not to, but pieces him up with a triple light string.
Perfect parry. Goes for SPD, because I don't think the back throw would have connected at that range. It looked like the jab hit right at the tip of that perfect parry, Logan. So there's a re-embo. Fantastic poke against someone like Geef now, especially with the buffs that happened in the Alex update, but it is going to be a side switch with the jackhammer here. Almost burnt out, so a headbutt might be very juicy. There it is. Oh my god, he got the hit.
Yeah, jumping on that medium punch.
Itabashi makes the wrong mistake. That level 2 is coming out. And
that was so brave as well, dashing in. Looking like he was going to be super passive and chill until that burnout ended, but snuck in a cheeky little dash. The forward throw, and we're now honors even.
No, do you know what?
Get the link, and that time he goes to the throw after the back roundhouse because he doesn't want to risk the perfect parry.
And there we go, gets the forward throw. Yeah, I think when he done that SPD after the fan was about to bounce, I think he's expecting Killzy to immediately do a drive rush so he could catch the drive rush with an SPD and just end that mix-up, or eliminate that mix-up, I should say. It's not looking too good. Oh, yeah, back throw, nice delayed throw there. Spine buster as well, by the way. Boom. Oh. Okay. If he engineered that, it worked.
Yeah, he's playing at a nice range where that charged heavy with the armor. Definitely a good risk to take there. Not really a huge risk of whiff punish other than by the heavy buttons.
Yeah. And he wants to jump as well, jump medium, just in case he sees a charge, but a whiff punish there from Killzy. He might have to exhaust all his options because he will go into the Super R3 and he will put the first game on the board. And these guys are looking to rewrite history.
Yeah, Itabashi there choosing to try and Pressed something else a little bit preemptive with the medium kick. It didn't reach. It never was going to reach. It was just to occupy space, potentially, that Killsy was going to go in. But Killsy was chilling. He was playing reactive and passively, able to get the whiff punish. And now he's back. He says, hello, my name is Peter Parker.
Damn. Logan remembers the full. That's
got
crazy.
the coffee cup backstage.
There we go. Almost got the perfect parry on the delayed heavy kick there. Gonna go with the wheel kick as well. Shout out to Abel. But again, he's slowly trudging, slowly encroaching in on that space, but then Killsy's able to just get a drive rush cancel and just eliminate all that hard work and put him in a perilous situation.
The big jump over the fan.
Oh, SPD, they doesn't even need to. Good, no challenge there. Oh.
That was a counter hit. What have we pressed after that? We'll never know.
Just waiting for his dry gauge to restock if it can, if possible. Yeah, he's throwing out any button just to give a slither of dry gauge, some more breathing room to defend comfortably just for a couple of seconds. EX Lariat.
Empty jumped low, and he's going to be able to get the kill with the Lariat. Itazan, he's playing at that really awkward range, right, where it's very difficult for Killsy to react to everything. Nice walk back, makes the fierce whip. And that's what he has to do. Killsy has to start being in control of the spacing and not let Itazan be the one who's dictating that gap.
And remember as well, because he hasn't got a fireball, he can't preoccupy Killsy's mind with another decision to think about and force something, so he's got to do it the earnest
it's literally
way.
Those few options, the fierce, the medium kick, the drive rush medium punch, and the jump. He has been working in the wheel kick, as you pointed out a few times, but really it's those tools that he has to think of, and none of those are inherently dangerous on their own.
Just still walking in, and Killsy is very attentive towards what Itabashi can do on the ground. And there's a whip punish again.
Great patience from Killsy. He knew eventually Itazan was going to have to do something and be pre-active.
Oh, he jumped back. Yeah, and you know what? He knew something wild had to come out. And as you've been constantly highlighting, it's like because he's been flinging out that fierce, it's like it's not working now. So I need to wait for him to take the risk. Want to take advantage of his Oki for me to just do something audacious. That was wild.
Counter hit stand fierce, and he cancels it into the level 1 power-up. So now these fans are a real problem. Killsy being a little more proactive now as well.
Because he's got the level 1 enhancement, so he can actually do that. And if he gets a clean combo, he can get the level 1 again. Not
nice
here.
Pick up into the target combo.
Lovely parry.
Wow, the timing on that. Heavily delayed, right?
Oh.
Pick up level 1 will get the job
Hold
done. No!
Wow.
God bless the extra health. He's a big body guy.
He's not a chill guy, but he's a big body one, so we'll take that. It is 2-0 right now, but again, it is painstakingly obvious what the problem is, and it is just the mid-screen. And he sees it, and it is difficult. Does he go to Alex? I think he might have a better shot with Alex, to be honest with you, but... And you can see that. Oh, there you go. The fans are roaring. He pulls out the notes once again, and you can't even research something else. Wherever you handwritten, whatever was handwritten, that's it. The words ain't gonna change. Now let's see what he's done. Is he going back with Geef?
Yeah, look, he's locked in, bro. He's churning that butter. Yeah, I knew from that the shoulders were over.
Henched over? No, don't.
He was in the PlayStation ready position.
Now let's go.
Folded up. The hips were engaged. Right now, Killsy is engaging in some corner carry.
Nice drive reversal. Gets successful as well because he got the drive bar back. Yeah, he just doesn't know. And the thing is, if he has to wait even longer for Killsy to come to him, which he does, and he gets a clean hit, he's given up too much space, too much time, too much health, because it is a form of currency, but he's going to have to throw everything in the kitchen sink at this point. Sweet. There you go. That will start something. But he does have to be careful of an EXDP. There's a headbutt again.
Sorry, I've just seen Mena's next games again.
Oh yeah, I've seen it, don't worry. Don't want to spoil the surprise just yet, because it is another key crushing moment here. Itabashi coming through the LCQ. It might be all for naught unless he can turn it around from this very exact round, Logan.
Triple chops.
And again, he's whip punished in medium punch or heavy punch, drive rush cancel. They've been
he is so comfortable now in terms of controlling this space, and Itazan needs to do something to just get him out of that comfort zone.
and doesn't want to jump, so Anti-Eza gets a drive rush overhead. He's going to get drive rush checked, and he's got the level 1 here as well, so Kaguru Namai is going to restock our flame supply. Cross cut. Oh, he's done if he gets overhead. SPD. Oh, this is do or die. You probably got to do another one. Walked away. Oh, that's how we've done that before. Last moments. He's going to have to do Hail Mary level 3. I don't know how you're going to do it. I don't care. But he's going to have to land at level 3.
The Odie fan closes it out for Killzoo, and you saw the huge turnaround. He just realized, what I need to do is be in charge of that spacing. It forces Itazan to be proactive. There's no way he can just walk into that space because the fans are there. He has to proactively do something when he engages into that space. The heavies were spaced out. That was the big thing. He started walking back and forcing those heavies to be whiffed. The medium kicks, everything was getting whiff punished. As you said, not just the heavies, but the medium punches as well. And when Killzoo was clipping him with that, it only made it worse. It compounded. He's canceling into the level 1. The zoning starts to pick up, and it was just all downhill from there. And it was a 3-win streak for Killzoo to close it out. A very dominant performance for him as he moves into the next round of this lower bracket.
Mais oui, Killzoo gets the win, and it is time to exchange the keys. And of course, commiseration, please make some noise for Itabashi Zangief! One of the legends, of course, but it is time for Killzoo to come and crush the opponent's dreams, keys, as he is still alive in this run and has one more game to play after to stay alive for this playoff day. And of course, one key to set and one key to destroy for a man like Killzoo. It is time to have some fun with the Crusher as he can get ready for his match. Quick security, the key is set. Killzoo, take it away. And there we go, it is time to crush that key for Killzoo before going to get ready for the next match. Ouh! Killzoo, GG chef, tu te sens à la maison ou pas du coup ici, parce qu'on avait parlé du public?
En vrai, le public, il est quand même. J'ai quand même des amis à moi français qui sont venus, donc c'est cool. Donc je sens quand même qu'il y a du soutien, donc c'est vraiment cool. Mais et aussi des Japonais qui chient un peu pour moi aussi, donc c'est bien d'avoir les deux côtés. Et là, il va falloir faire le boulot le dernier match, hein, il va falloir gagner. Hein. Il reste que ça là.
Alright, Killzoo saying, of course, he's happy. Everyone supporting him from the French to the Japanese viewers, of course. It is time for Killzoo to get ready for his next match. Guys, make some noise for Killzoo. More matches coming up next.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Esports World Cup. And that is right, on your screen right now, Daigo the Beast Umehara against the strongest bull, Mena RD. It is the run back of Kimono Michi. Daigo left that challenge with a fire reignited in his belly for competition. That was months ago. Where is he at now? We will find out. Mena RD sent to the lower bracket. 3-0 by Hibiki in the first round. Daigo managed to beat Itabashi Zangief, but lost 3-0 to Miki in the upper bracket semi-finals. They meet now in the qualification match. One of these players will be moving on to the next phase. One of these players will have their key crushed, but there is so much history here, Jammers.
Rich history indeed between the two of them individually. Heck, as a scene as a whole, some of our greatest ambassadors for the community on an international level. And again, it's an absolute pleasure, an absolute luxury to be able to sit here and do this, not just alongside you, Logan Summer, but just watching this here at the Esports World Cup. We're looking at some stats on screen right now from Daigo. Successful anti-airs, they played a big part in the Kimono Ichi as well. Successful reversals, 50% thus far.
50-50 on the wake-ups.
Those odds are as good as any
Yeah,
if you
boy.
are a gambling man. But in this regard, when it came to that first to 10, what
Oh my
really...
God.
Oh, they got
the picture.
Oh,
the
boy,
picture
here
on
we
that Daigo poster, sorry, fantastic stuff. I love all of these super fan cards and stickers and posters that they've got. It's brilliant to have this atmosphere and energy here in the arena, and that is only going to pick up now as these two titans go at it, Jammers.
It's going to be the Raging Demon going up against our Brazilian beast here. Now, one thing that stood out to me in the Kimono Michi was how Daigo implemented the air down medium kick dive kick. That was actually pretty useful.
Yeah, the airborne mix-up. Wow, that's taking it over 50%.
There we go. He wasn't afraid to let those loose as well, but obviously the thing that was the talk of the town was level 2 and how often it came out in that first to 10.
Oh, Daigo managed to get in there. No drive rush cancel.
Jump in.
I like him just managing to hold off on pressing the jump in button and getting the full punish there. Big lead here for Daigo.
But it looks like he was throwing the fireball up until the point where he knew Mena had to counter. That's when he introduced the jump, and it looks like he's going to do that. Maybe introduce the dive kick at some point later. There's another fireball.
Yeah, just keep throwing that fireball.
Yeah,
Make sure he has to deal with it. Nice spacing on that OD air fireball.
Good block on the drive rush. Didn't even try to check that. Too much of a risk.
There we go. We saw him block a jump in his earlier game against Mickey. That time he was ready with the light DP. Daigo locked in. Bro, that double knee, man.
He stood up last minute. He stood up and it built him the bar for the Lightning Beast. Is he going to break away early or just respect the situation? And he respects it so far, Logan. Would throw. It's gone now. So that might be part of the strategy. Parry.
Just takes the counter hit throw damage instead of the full punish counter.
The block on the overhead there as well, but the drive gauge is slowly depleting there. That could have been an ender, but the forward heavy punch.
Spacing traps aplenty there from Mena. He's an expert at that when it comes to Blanca. There's a drive rush light kick. Mixing it up at that range. Daigo he's just basically abandoned the fireball game after that second round, which is sad to see. Let's see more of that, please.
Because Mena's been a bit more cutthroat. He's actually moving closer where the fireball's going to be completely irrelevant. So he has got low on drive gauge, but he charged that Shakunetsu for way too long. Yeah, wow, that was regular. That was a regular jump, and he's going to have to go into the Super Calamity, force this, and replenish as much drive gauge as possible.
He could miss from Daigo.
He could be sneaky here, Daigo. Just walks up with a medium. Just peppering away. He's waiting. Mena's waiting for that level 2. Okay. There you go. He's going to take the first game here.
Now, Daigo peppering away with that standing medium punch is because he's looking for the jump back air OD ball. Such a great tool for that. You get a fantastic juggle off of that if you catch him in the air.
And the thing is as well, he could introduce Leia if need be. His back heavy kick into the fireball because there's enough pushback to if he wants to really get a dangerous read there. But already firing on all cylinders here is Mena in the second game. Damn, he threw that with like you owed him some debt. What the hell? Good parry.
Nice punish, and he actually gets the full thing with the punish counter plus frames. Takes up with light kick though. No fake pressure from you. Back to the fireballs. More of that, please.
Okay. Splurge some drive gauge on the drive rush cancel. Now Daigo can start throwing some fireballs, and that was a poor fireball there from Daigo. But I think he wasn't expecting Mena to go under it.
Yeah, I think Mena is very happy right now because Daigo is being so proactive in terms of the forward momentum, and that makes it easier for him to clip Daigo with buttons.
With punish, he's going to burn him out. He's going to burn him out. Ooh! Yo, he got the parry just in time, but
Mena
Mena
does finally block it.
And Mena's got to look for a medium punch or a counter hit stand heavy kick because he needs that level 1. There it is! There it is! He needed a medium punch or a counter hit stand heavy kick because he needed that level 1. That's the only time he'll spend it early. That's the only time he'll do it when it's low on health. Perfect parry again. Wow!
Wow, that was sick!
Okay, I've got to note that down because that's got a ton of active frames. So the fact that caught that so high up,
yeah,
that's a big deal.
It's completely dissipated the fireball as well, so no real risk. Meets him in the air. That is a great damage trade for Mena RD.
Good block. He's been blocking all those overheads.
Daigo back to the fireballs, dominating now in this mid-range, forcing Mena, and that's how he can get away with those jump-ins. Mena focusing on this fireball game.
Respecting it. He can't let Mena hit him. That's going to be huge. He's going to have to spend the level 2. Maybe not, actually.
No! It's okay. And guess what? He's going into this round with 3 bars still. Happy accidents. And a huge jump in. Counter hit, was that the stand roundhouse?
Jump roundhouse, yeah. The dive kick and all the other things that change his trajectory haven't worked. And if he gets one more hit, he can clean this out. And he has blocked. And he is going to go 2-0 up. And that's going to be valuable information here for Daigo. And he ends it with a perfect Logan.
Daigo, the aerial approach is just causing so much trouble here for Mena.
You can hear that, the rambunctious crowds. They want the beast to
He's
do the
eating
work.
those jump roundhouses like it's, you know, a meal plan.
But here's the thing, right? So the air down medium kick, that almost got perfect parried. Demon flips haven't really worked. It's like, okay, if they ain't worked. Air fireball got snuffed out. If they ain't worked,
he walked underneath.
Go back to basics. And the other one got stuffed by the back medium kick.
Yeah.
Just go back to basics. Good block. Nice, I love that optimal punish on the drive gauge here. Burnout nice and early. He could be sneaky before he goes for the stun. So Daigo's not going to fight tooth and nail to get out of the corner, but it is going to be the stun here. And here comes the Labubu. And another one. Damn, I didn't know. 2 for 1.
Yeah, other stuffed animals are available. There's the throw just to close it out. And Mena, that was a very much of a blanker round. He was able to just put the stop on Daigo, put him in the corner and pin him down. There we go, the drive rush medium punch to keep him still.
Oh, he tried to delay that as well, so good discipline on defense there. And it's going to be a lightning beast on block activation. And he holds through, so he anticipated something coming. He covered his bases. Got him. That's huge. This is massive here for Mena RD. Stun. That should be the game, actually. Yeah, that should be the game. Do the whole thing. There you go. And he actually had one more part of the combo to complete that, but Mena RD, slowly but surely, halves the deficit, but also...
That was a very, very fast game, wasn't it, though, Jammers? Daigo didn't get to play at all. He has to take a moment now, I think, to compose himself and work out exactly what was going wrong. How can he take control of this ground game?
This is what happened when they were playing the Kimono Reach. He just went back and forth, 2 games to 1, and then...
Not going to play the ground game.
Perfect parry, good. More people need to be doing that. Really, more people need to...
Light into the electricity.
Yeah, there's a gap. Take the chance. Perfect parry. Resets the damage and the positional advantage gained here for Mena RD. And again, Daigo is letting off too many Ghost Shoryukens. Wakes up with the button. That was very fortunate for him.
Nice use of the standing medium punch. Oh, the one time!
He can't do a DP again, Daigo. He might have to do something else and wake up. But who am I talking about?
Oh, you cannot tell Daigo what to do. Even if you're right, it doesn't matter.
Oh, mate.
And the family are here cheering on Mena as he looks to square it up.
Nice. Got him with the roundhouse again. Let's see how badly he wants this round. Yeah, Daigo disregarding the fact that Blanca still has an up ball. Twice did it work in quick succession. Air to air, and he gets the pick up with the Lububu. He's still got the level 3, and it didn't get the juggle in time, Logan. Oh, last minute anti there from Daigo. Gets a forward throw. Mena can afford to take one more grab, and there's a perfect parry. Lightning Beast saves him some time. He can get the burnout as well. Oh! Air to air. Charge up Shakunetsu. Daigo's got to be ready with it. No!
From downtown! Mena squares it up 2-2 at a level 1 all the way from the other side of the screen. A poor fireball from Daigo, and he's just going straight back into it. Low forward, takes him to the corner. No DP from Daigo.
It's pure bloodlust now, pure instinct. All strategies are out the window here, and he gets hit with a low forward to Daigo. Really trying to scramble to get out of the corner here, but safely trying to re-establish a fireball game.
Forward medium kicks in pairs.
Oh, okay. Fly swatter, let's go. And again.
Oh my word.
That might be the round.
Shoryus.
I think that's the round. Yeah, Shout to Earth's gonna do the trick. Dude, and that's what happens. As the set elongates, as it extends, he starts getting antsy. Mena gets a better understanding of where and when he wants to do these EX Shoryukens, and they've been letting him down in crucial situations.
Catches him, punish counter with the double knees and sends him all the way across the screen, and that hurts on Akuma.
No.
Oh, wow. That was almost incredibly fortunate for Daigo, but he wasn't able to convert, and again the jump in clips. It's a trade that time round. Daigo backing off.
because he needs a drive gauge back there, but you saw Mena throwing out that crouching heavy punch. Perfect parry that just about got it in time, and that's going to lose him the game. I think he's done. Yeah, burn him out. Let's write the check, because he's only got one last-ditch effort.
Oh my word, instant back throw works out for him.
One last-ditch effort. He's got the hop. Anything will work here.
Daigo needs more damage before it's a single hit game.
Oh my word! Logan, he might bring this
when he
back.
comes out of burnout. Okay, now Daigo, one touchy.
Careful the fiber because of the slide. The trade one more time!
No! The air reset and Mena lands and catches the recovery of the drive impact. And you can see the sigh of relief. Daigo took him to the wire. All of those wake-up OD Go Shoryukens were not putting him off. And Mena braves a 2-0 deficit. And Daigo swinging for the fences. He manages to make it through. And Mena, his sights set on that Esports World Cup title. It has not slipped out of his grasp yet. He has survived. And he will move on into phase 2. A fantastic battle against his great sparring partner in Daigo Umehara, who we say goodbye to, but a fantastic performance from him. Unbelievable stuff, James.
Yeah, a fitting end to a monumentous occasion here in competitive Street Fighter. But unfortunately, the key needs to be crushed, and we're going to go over to our infamous key crusher.
And now, Daigo the Beast Umehara hands over his key to Mena RD. Ladies and gentlemen, let me hear it for Daigo! Oh, no. We got to talk, brother. That match was insanity. Down 0-2. Just tell me how you feeling after that match, bro. That was one of the best matches I've ever seen you guys play.
I'm just extremely happy. You know, he's playing so good, and I feel like every single time that we play is gonna be better. There were mind games from the first to 10 in this match, and can't wait for the next one. Honestly, I'm really happy.
Bro, that DI at the end that just like barely whips in that spot. After you land that, after you get that last hit, you hop up that emotion. What does that feel like being on these huge stages in moments like that when you finally get the win?
Honestly, I was really engulfed in the set itself, you know, having a lot of fun, but I felt the relief of like, oh, I advanced, you know, and as far as I know, I get 2 more chances again, so I feel like it's in the bag, you know?
Some of these people, of course, Street Fighter 6 have gotten so big. There's so many people that are new. Maybe this is even their first year, and some of them might not understand the significance of who the hell Daigo the Beast Umehara really is. There's a reason you called him out to that first to 10, and then here we see his skill level. You know, I'm assuming you're not surprised at all to see him perform to this level.
Not at all. If you don't know who Daigo Umehara is, he's the greatest Street Fighter player of all time. And in my opinion, seeing a player that has played for more than 25 years still performing to this level, it's amazing, and I feel like there's even more, you know, so look into that.
It's a pleasure seeing legends collide like this. You get this type of action right here at EWC. Mena RD, congratulations again. Please go ahead to the key crusher.
And it is time to crush not only a key, but an absolute legend in the name of Daigo. He said it himself. He believes that is the GOAT of Street Fighter, and that key has a special significance. Daigo Umehara bowing out of the tournament in the hands of the greatest overall Street Fighter 6 player, Mena RD himself. He has said at the beginning of this weekend that this is the remaining trophy and that he's here to win it. I'm scared. Oof, a pop, Mena RD, congratulations, brother. What an incredible match, Daigo vs Mena Chapter 2. Brother, you said at the beginning of the weekend, you're here for the win. Do you feel like you're even more in now that you've had to go through the loser's run?
100%. I felt like I had to get that loss, but I feel warmed up now and feel very confident, so get ready for tomorrow.
Well, listen, be ready for tomorrow because Mena RD will definitely be back. Looking forward to this. Congrats again, Mena RD. One more match left for today.
Play is in our DNA. whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
We have witnessed the bull and the beast have another riveting, another electrifying set. But the key of the beast was crushed, and we will see MENA RD progress deeper into the EWC competition. But we are back with one more match here in Group A, and it is the decider, the elimination match between the Parisian Kills You going up against, he qualified from the LCQ. Lack of experience across the board. And he's been taking that to his advantage heavily in Hibiki. And long may this continue, because he's crazy, man. Like, the fact that he hasn't been tempted to switch characters, Logan. He's stuck with Lily through and through, and it's taken him to a lot of dances, but not quite a happy ending, I'd say. But he's here, and he's got a chance to eliminate France's very own Kills You.
Yeah, I mean, we saw how meaningful and impactful that matchup knowledge gap was against MENA RD in terms of Hibiki's playstyle. Maybe not the knowledge of Lily as a character, because I know MENA is very, very, very well educated across the board in this game, but in terms of his playstyle, or just generally, Lily's strategies at this level. You didn't see the same play out against Kabayan because, of course, they're in a similar region. That is how you get that experience. Hibiki, of course, ever present in all the World Warriors, all of the Japanese events. So all those players will have a great deal of experience against him. But he's going up against Kills You, and I can tell you right now, in terms of absolute top-tier quality Lily players, we do not have that caliber here in Europe.
Very similar to Rashid. Yeah. Very similar to our Rashid situation.
Well, it's going to be difficult to know this matchup in an intimate way, and I think you're going to have to see Kills You just be really proactive and try and dominate this match. Try and stamp and just shut it down before it can even start. I think that's going to be his route to victory.
Well, I think what's been interesting as well with Kills You's journey, especially in the past year and a half or so, is because of his new sponsor, he's had the capital to actually travel to Japan, find out, engage where his level is at in the game. I mean, it's
very true. He has spent a lot of time in Japan.
The fact that when you have a sponsor that can do that for you, it's very easy to gauge where you're at and then develop new strategies. I don't know if you bumped into Hibiki online or anything, but this will be a very good indicator how much Kills You has developed as a player, especially in uncharted waters, shall we say.
I just see Hibiki did something super sick, which was just kick the fan away. That looked,
and then he done the cancel into the condor win. All right, there we go. Gonna get ZP Ender here for some Oki. Damn, immediate button after the light. All right. It's a grab. Nice jump.
He didn't come down with a button.
Yeah.
Would have got a punish counter there, but finds himself back in the corner and burnt out.
Damn, that combo. I didn't think the jab would link. What do I know? Jumped again, dude. Everyone's been doing that against him today, and he is gonna get the condor. Yeah, he's gonna get the condor dive. There's been so many people that have been neutral jumping or back jumping against him, and he snuffed it out. Since MENA RD done it, people have just been swatted out of the sky.
Kicks the fan away again. I love that.
Drive reversal on the jab. Okay, didn't think Kills You would not be holding back in that situation, but there's a Mexican Typhoon. Condor win. Just holding the parry here. Okay, wake up.
Wow, press buttons after that.
Oh. And the thing is, after, when you block the amplified or the magnified Condor win, people are not sure what to do, because the lights don't really do much to you, but they're frustrating, and no one really wants to get command grab. But Kills going to land a level 3 at the moment. Hibiki's still got his level 3.
Yeah, all the lights do is they just pin you in place, right? It means that you can't really get out.
Get jailed. Yeah. Overhead. Oh, mate. That situation is disgusting. And a wake-up button there. I'm not sure what he did. I think he woke up with command grab because the drive gauge disappeared.
Yeah, it hit the start up of something. You saw the explosion there.
Oh, that could have been with punished here. Overhead.
Oh, that time the overhead does hit, and he spends the bar to get the enhanced fans. Yeah, keeps it tight after the back roundhouse that time, after the drive rush.
Good block, fantastic, and he can do level 2. No, he went for a different set instead. I don't know if he's going to live to regret that.
And this is the thing with her, right? If you're not spending... Oh, it's not burnt out yet. Gets hit, and that's all that matters.
That was a very good situation, actually. Sliver of health, and off the command grab, you just drive rush in, because no one's going to hold crouch heavy punch into Condor Spire. They're not going to do it, so that was actually a very good first game.
Big whiff there from Killzy. Gets away with it. He does walk into that.
What? What did that be? Even he said...
That was OD something. I don't know if he messed up his inputs and it, ended up being a completely different special than he wanted.
Yeah.
It certainly went OD up kicks.
Just tap parry in place. Deletes the frame advantage there with the drive reversal. Trying to get in. Lovely whiff punish. He might need to introduce just a sweep a little bit more just to kind of kickstart that offensive campaign differently.
Yeah, you've got to stand at a range where you can definitely whiff punish these mediums, the medium punch, the crouch medium punch.
He might be actually... Oh. Yeah, he might be dead.
Oh, the last bit of that.
Because I think that's one of the moves that's not affected by significant scaling if you start it as a combo. So it won't go like from 100% to 70, and you rarely see that anyway, so. Big damage coming through into the Kaguru no Mai, so he will get those flaming fans.
Damn, the perfect parry master here, Hibiki.
Come on, grab. Charge up. Yeah, good choice. He needs to win because of the stocks, because he needs to counter his stocks. Hibiki handling this really well. He's managing kills you mid-range range really well. No context sweep again.
Yeah, and you can see that Killzy just doesn't have the knowledge here. You saw how good he was against Gabayan to manage the spacing, but here he is just getting mixed in neutral. The fans causing no problem at all for Hibiki, and of course he plays against Mize of the highest caliber all the time in Japan. You can see his perfect parry timings are great. He's been kicking them away with the medium kick. He's got so many answers. He is doing fantastically here in this mid-range. And it is a problem at the moment that Killzy has not been able to unlock. And if he can't unlock it, he's going to have to hand his key over, James.
Key crushing kills you. Let's find out. But yeah, it's been brilliant work thus far. And he
gets the delay!
Oh, and all stems from that standing heavy punch.
Yeah, well, she had no reversal, so you can get away with that. That's a big deal.
That's true. He had to forcefully do drive reversal, and even then, nice meaty there. And another, yeah, look, he's always tilting his head when he gets command grab because you just, no one wants to get command. It almost feels embarrassing.
Reaching with that fierce, and he gets whiff punish, and it's set point for Hibiki, and Killzy. You can see, like, he has no plan here. He doesn't have the strategy to deal with it. Another perfect parry and an interruption with the light kick. Another command grab, and Killzy looking at the floor, scratching his neck.
Yeah, when he scratches his neck or his hair, he knows that he doesn't have...
Hot under the collar, boy, in that funnel neck tracksuit top. Wake up level 1, he's had enough, but he needs more than that.
Oh,
there we go. The counter hit works out for him.
Works out, and then he's just going to firm the defense here. What a perfect parry against the bounce of the fan here.
His perfect parries on these fans have been sublime.
That's what you need. Forward throw. Can he build on this? We need a stupendous moment here from Killzy. Oh, and he just... Thunderbird, he's dead. The Thunderbird's going to take him out. Oh, and he's going to take it soaring to the skies. And Hibiki takes down another person, 3-0.
And that could not be further opposite ends of the matchup knowledge spectrum. Hibiki had tech for days. Killzy was just looking at the heavens, the floor, the side.
Under the couch.
Nowhere could he find answers for that matchup against Hibiki, and he is eliminated. Hibiki manages to make it out of the group into phase 2. The Lily is still alive. Let's take a look at this now. And when he got the pressure running, it was great, but the perfect parry, this is the end of the match, of course. But his answers in terms of the gaps in the fans, dealing with the follow-ups after blocking or parrying the fans, and identifying Killzy's movement. Fantastic stuff, Jammers.
And it is time to exchange the keys. Please, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Du bruit pour notre champion français, Killzy. And GG's to Hibiki. Let's have a quick chat with our player qualified. Hibiki, congratulations. Listen, very impressive. You've always been the only guy playing Lily. You are such a high level and now you qualify to day 2. What's the secret to make a character that's so unusual work at high level?
おめでとうございます。いつもリリーを使ってらっしゃいます。かなり稀有なキャラクター選択かと思います。何かリリーをここまで成功させる秘訣というのがあるのでしょうか。
リリーを使っていける理由はやっぱ自分がオンリーワンってことですね。オンリーワンなのがめちゃくちゃ大事に思ってます。はい。
The only reason that I'm able to continue using Lily is that I'm the only one using Lily. That's very important to me, I think.
I like that. You know what? I know there are still a couple Lily players around there, but maybe they don't believe in the character. So, do you have an advice for the Lily players at home?
リリーをお家で使ってらっしゃる方も、世の中にはいらっしゃるかもしれないんですけれども、そこまでなんていうんですか、最強というような評判はないかもしれないんですけれども、お家でリリーを使ってらっしゃる皆様に一言アドバイスがあるとすれば何になるでしょう。
強い心を持ってコマンド投げ、コマンドグラブやりましょ
う。Well, like keep determined to use Lily and focus on command grab.
Yeah.
That's what we want. You know, the grit, the focus, when you believe it works. Congratulations to Hibiki. I will let you go to the crusher to crush the final key of the day. Make some noise, please, for Hibiki.
And officially, Hibiki moves on. Congratulations, brother. Absolute dog. I loved hearing command grab being translated right there. Hibiki 3-0 victory over Mena RD and then over Killju as well. Two of the best players in the world. And now we are about to have our final key of the day crush. We have not had a Higuchi incident since yesterday. Hopefully we'll keep our streak alive as we see the final key of the day. Killju, the home country hero. Hibiki, we're actually right here, brother. Congratulations once again. You see right here, if you're sticking to your actual character who works for you, then you can put in work on the greatest stages, and now we'll see just how far Hibiki can take it.
Well, the first phase of our tournament for Street Fighter 6 this year has come to a conclusion. The next stage starts up tomorrow. A and D, absolutely brutal, but it was fun to watch all the way through. We crushed a lot of keys today, and we also moved forward some competitors, but that's what this tournament is all about. Welcome back into the Allianz Vault. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, Tasty Steve, Yipes. Boys, today, we lost some legendary players. We moved forward, though, some young guns. Today, Steve, it had a little bit of everything.
It does have a little bit of everything, and I expect nothing less from EWC. I mean, we come off of really big events coming into EWC. I mean, we just came off of Evo Japan. Everything leading up to this kind of sets the stage, and it pays off in a big way here across the board. All players, world-class talent. I couldn't ask for anything more.
That's it. I couldn't either. Yipes, let's go to the very beginning. Blaz, we ended up getting rid of him. Second place last year. This year, keys crushed in the group play.
I kind of feel like he has a little bit of pressure to deliver because he had so much consistency throughout the years. So I feel like he has that little bit of pressure to perform well.
But Xiaohai, come on, not going back. Well, he went back to back, excuse me, but the third title ended earlier than he ever wanted.
I'm sure my man is thinking about that. Mrs. Xiaohai in the front row, I feel like she's a part of the community.
I felt so
just
bad.
the same. And look, the fans are here, but the fact is Xiaohai has a large plate to deliver to. And unfortunately, not only in Street Fighter, but Fatal Fury, he wasn't able to get the job done.
But
Legend gone.
Ironically, Phenom, who actually defeated Xiaohai a little bit earlier, then moves to the Crusher himself with his key and gets eliminated.
Man, you got to understand, man, when you're dealing with a guy like Xiaohai, you know he's a two-time world champion, you're going to kick back and relax and do your homework, and that's what Phenom did to a T.
But CN, he ended up getting his key crushed as well, despite some early great matches. Dual Kevin was on fire.
Dual Kevin, the LCQ Midwest boys, stand up.
Hey.
How do you not root for Dual Kevin? I mean, coming through the LCQ, still with that momentum to push through, and now he's still alive in the bracket. Let's go.
And both birds are officially out. Not only Angry Bird, but Big Bird getting his key crushed.
Unfortunate, man. I know Big Bird, he's been, like he said, he was a bit rusty coming in here because he's been out of the game for a while after he qualified for EWC. But I have no doubt in my mind that he's going to pick it up and do what he does best.
Itabashi Zangief ended up getting his key crushed as well. It was a great matchup and a good performance, but in the end, it wasn't enough.
Well, look, man, I just felt honored to watch Daigo versus Itabashi Zangief. Both of them 45 years old. We were talking about the ages of players, but to see that as an old gamer myself, I am in awe of these guys playing. Itabashi Zangief, one of the long-standing pillars, players of grapplers in Street Fighter. I mean, what do you expect, man? He had a hard draw.
And the last one that gets taken down kills you. Of course, representing French, we look at Group D, and man, Group D was the group of death. We lost 1 and 2, but we did get 3 moving forward from last year's. You gotta appreciate the players who are the best in this bracket.
Listen, I always like to say this, man. Without struggle, there is no progress. And a lot of these players represented us so well, especially my guy, Bruce Lee.
Yo, Bruce Lee.
Bruce Lee, baby. What can he do with that water moving through? And he had a tough go as well, man. His route was not easy.
I mean, look, he went up against Dual Kevin, and look, gave Dual Kevin that loss. It was 3-1 in Boost's favor. And then he had to go up against Phenom, who started off hot as well. Making it through a bracket like this, we didn't know who was going to make it through. Boost stepping up to the plate and look at how he's delivering.
Yeah, he delivered indeed. Let's go to Group AA. And this one was crazy to say the least. Again, when we talk about the legendary figures when it comes to Street Fighter 6, some of them competing for over 25 years, but not making it to the knockout stages. I mean, yipes, it was brutality.
I like to call this bracket here, this group, the double A of the batteries. The batteries on everybody's back here. Of course, seeing guys, the legends, of course, taking themselves out, but I have no doubt in my mind we're going to see these killers once again, man. But big shout outs to Daigo, man, to see this legend still on the stage.
All day, every day, man. And this group, like you said before, I mean, we got Mickey, Kobeon making it through that group. Just seeing how well they're both playing as well. Kobeon, I feel like he get another accessory every time he come up on the stage, the nose tape. But that's how I know my man is in the field. He's in the game.
He's in the game indeed. And I tell you what, there were so many emotions from the players, not only losing, but also winning. I mean, the emotions were sometimes overwhelming, much like our crowd out there. Shout out to each and every one of you. You guys have been phenomenal. Definitely the best crowd we have had so far in the Allianz Vault for sure. But one of the legends that ended up getting finished off earlier than he wanted was Itabashi Zangief. And Ryan Hart wanted the details. What did he have to say?
All right, an exhilarating day. The life of Zangief is never easy. Itabashi always happy to rise to the challenge. First match, Daigo, a classic one. You guys have played in every single Street Fighter game. Talk me through that set. Obviously, it didn't work out for you, but he's someone that you look up to, you respect. You know, there's mutual respect there. Zangi Goki戦、変えたことでも何かあるのでしょうか？
すごい難しくて、梅原のやっぱファイアボールはすごい特殊だから、それで苦しめなんか難しいだろうなと思って、ちょっと2キャラトライした方がいいかなっていうのが今回の判断にそうなったっていうところで、ちょっとそのね、こう梅ちゃんのなんだろう、こう試合の作り方も上手だし、やっぱどういう試合になるかっていうのがなかなか想定が難しかったっていうのが、それがちょっときつそうだなとは思ったっす。ただちょっとキャラは結構悪くないと思ってるから、結構その自分のまあ It's my fault, I think.
Okay. So I asked him about the match, you know, if there's something he felt could have gone differently or something he could have done differently. And he mentioned that, you know, of course, Daigo, the specialist when it comes to the zoning game, he's an absolute expert when it comes to the usage of how to go about fireballs, and that is something that causes him a lot of difficulty in exercising a strategy in the matchup, and he felt that made him feel forced to go with the secondary character, the Marissa. You saw that come out in the second match, and you know, Daigo's format of creating the pace of the game is something that disrupts him heavily. And so I think it's maybe a work in progress thing in how he goes about rectifying the problems there. そして、kills you ですよね。 知らないうまい相手とは、また飛び道具が問題っていう話ですよね。
まあそれもそうだけど、やっぱその立ち回り、ニュートラルがとにかくうまくて、もっとザンギのニュートラルをもっと出したかったんだけど、先に切り強いに、やられてしまったなっていうのが、もうすごいうまかった。
Hi. So I asked him about the Kills You matchup, and of course Fireball's also an issue there, but he says that in general it was the normal, the default, the traditional neutral gameplay of Kills You that was very, very strong and hard for him to navigate. And yeah, Kills You just came out on top, and he feels that he needs to work on how to improve his neutral skills with Zangief at this high level. Thank you guys for watching the interview. Ita-san, お疲れ様でした。ありがとうございます。ありがとう。That's it from here. See you guys later.
Thank you as always, Reinhardt, for the great interview. I love the smile, man. He's always smiling, whether he's winning or losing. He's only true to himself.
So the thing about Itabashi is if he smells blood, he's going to have fun with it. He got the sinister face, the sinister smile. Like, he really is in the moment when he's really trying to, like, prowl on his opponents, right? But the thing about Daigo and Itabashi, for those that are big fighting game fans, you've seen these guys play for years. So it's like Itabashi had that pressure, but at the same time, he had fun dealing with one of his brethren.
Man, such a great player, but unfortunately his run comes to an end, but smiles nonetheless. Street Fighter 6 has been wonderful to watch for sure, and you've got a chance to watch it in theaters because it's coming at you fast.
Gathered here are the world's best fighters. I won't deny it, I'm a street fighter. But only one of which will be crowned the world champion of Street Fighter. 3, 2, 1, fight. You win! Perfect. This tournament is not what it seems. We have to be ready.
I'm positive that a fireball came out of Ryu.
Perfect.
Man, I can't lie. That movie looks good. I'm pumped up. We actually saw that when we went to the theaters yesterday and they played it. We were pumped up, man, taking pictures of it. Yo, that movie, it's going to be lit.
Bro, I don't know if you've seen it. But we got some very special guests in that new teaser, bro.
Who's in there?
We got that very special
Who's
guest.
in there?
2 of the FGC GOATs, Justin Wong, as well as IFC Yipes, my brother himself.
So cool, man.
They just released the clip. They showed him in the trailer.
Right.
That makes me see it even more. I got to run it back 5 times now in support of the boy.
You going to fight in it or what? Or you just holding the toilet paper?
And NDAs, baby, NDAs. I can't speak on it too much, you know what I'm saying?
It's Hollywood.
I'll find out once the broadcast ends, don't you worry. Hey, not only is it coming to theaters, but we also have a special program coming on Amazon Prime, and it's called the Level Up Program.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons. They have crushed the curse.
Level Up Season 2, it's coming at you fast, and it is such good coverage of everything Esports World Cup related, man. There's so much happening. 24 different games, and they go through every single one of them. This was only day 2 of Street Fighter 6, but what a day it was. We're officially done with Stage 1, but we move into Stage 2 tomorrow, and we need to send it to the stage to set it up of what we can expect going into day number 3.
Thank you, Taylor. Listen, absolutely amazing day there. This trophy is still up for grabs. I think I can still do just a bit. I'm scared, Rob. I don't want to, like, here. Okay, let's go. I'm not touching it. I'm not touching it. No risk taken at all. Today or tomorrow. Tomorrow, 16 players remain. An absolute beast, Rob.
Started with 32, and we've cut them in half, so it is officially tomorrow about to be playoff time. or of course, it's FGC, it's top 16, baby. That's exactly what we got going on. And some of these players that we got, Dual Kevin, how about going and winning the last chance qualifier and then making it all the way to top 16? Hibiki, Lex, also from the LCQ, a lot of these players, Moke, going crazy.
Bro, it feels like tomorrow is like just a bit of the old guard and a lot of the newer guard, you know, the Mickeys, the Cryme, the Lex and everything, the Boost. Bro, Boost was ridiculous today, man.
Bro, he's like a supercomputer, to be honest. And I know I'm just interjecting this right now, but shout out to my dogs, Yipes and Justin Wong, for being in the Street Fighter movie. That's the realest stuff ever. Our scene actually being represented on the biggest stage. And right now, of course, Street Fighter as a whole being represented on the biggest stage, that is the Esports World Cup. It is not going to be easy as far as making it all the way into that top 8.
Absolutely not easy. Tomorrow, we go for the same format as today, where there's going to be 2 groups of 8 players, and only 8 will make it to the finals, the top 8. Tomorrow is double elimination, but finals is single elimination, and first 2-5, lots of games, love to see it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, well, that's officially 2 days down right here with Street Fighter 6 at the Esports World Cup. There's about to be a whole lot more energy tomorrow, and we're seeing, of course, the highest level of play. I have been Hollywood Rob TV with my dog, the one and only.
Oh, hold up. Do you see how close this was? Shake my hand here. Yes.
They never gonna let me live down dropping the key, but y'all make sure you do not drop the ball. Pull up tomorrow for top 16 of Street Fighter 6.